Now number 4 all the way to the other end. Gets taken down. One more on the staircase. 1v1. Who's gonna win it? It's gonna be Rap, the MVP of the putting into use that shot into the killer flag. And now here comes the first contest, but 3 players to beat. That's gonna be pretty tough for him. And DJ needs to get surrounded with his teammate.
Not it over! Not it over! It's not yet over!
Inside the A side. Here comes the Fred. Who takes one.
Have going into this hard point number 1 is they now already have
leading towards 10 kills at the very start of
the time, but they're able to manage to bring
now on the other side of the wall, has to anticipate 2 players, and he does that absolutely well with the kids. And you're making one small mistake, and now beautiful slide punishes Purcell. How could he miss that? It doesn't matter. The numbers shouldn't be much of an issue, and if you're not keeping it fresh, the pressure on Lynx, 30 seconds to get this done, because they're just so dominant with all of the gunfights. What's all?
Very straight man.
Center, one guy inside of mid once again. Trying to work on their strategy very early on in the matchup. They've already taken the spawn away from the silver with a few seconds scrap points. Here will be taken. See if they can get that repeated once again here. Nachi, good positioning, tricks the spot and out. Goes in for the spray. Able to fight back from the bomb. Has already been right now missing their shots, but the push is on with the back up. Right there, that's on fire. After that,
ABC Esports are doing well so far. It's already.
I mean, that gun is just absolutely. You're not gonna have anybody playing that extra bit of distraction, taking away much more easier than offense when it comes to.
Lynx TH pick up the pace here. Yeah, there's one thing when you make the mistake, it's also an early in there coming from Change World, but it will not hold as the rest of Lynx will dig them down. Here, we're finally getting some slack off of the dominating ones that we got in the first 2 series. Now we're starting to see some very close one in here. Evo Change World right now who needs to make a hold, and there's a point. We have Emo right now with that UQ9 and time around we're looking quite solid, especially with 2-1 ratio in here right now with 13 seconds left. Or just this moment, 2 points and 2 lives ahead to fight back. Then it is now a trade up after trade up from what we've seen earlier. We still might if we go with the bread might have been a bars, but not so much of a thing now. But with that heavy, a double kill once again.
With the gun that I managed to spot, I don't know if that was a misclick. Irfan is the only one playing a little bit of an off-net. I say that Zed quickly takes the position to hold the spawn for the Malaysian side. That's the kind of leaves. And you know, this was something that we talked about.
I think this will continue on. Evan is still in there with Crush on the backstab, but a trade-off against Esper will be in the process.
For the side of Huntsman, this is the kind of what gives you that extra bit of advantage. And as soon as the player gets it back, 3 kills now. Can he get more out there? Not just an MSP.
But and we have Crush right now going in for a rotation.
Blacklist International Ultimate is now with the warehouse hold. They're taking the fight straight up. Look at the investments of the score streaks coming through from the Indonesian clan. And that plan is to take over the early hold onto B3. You can see the
that trade and has
the guy on the side of
number 2 in blue can happen.
Good position, but Aimless the one that gets the sledge. You can take it out of there. Time is running out, Cali.
And right now, the push comes to stop. Slowly and surely getting this clash to ultimate. They get
investment off the Sparrow, and Oakat's already hopping on it in for the spawn trap. Skirt are so close, and Oakat wasn't punished. Manages to get.
WDC free slot battling against NGU Esports Cal for WDC free slot.
And not only that, so they really know what to do in here. They study up this game. Look at the way that they have been able to control this match. Now, if they will continue to contest, pushing up inside the point and spot the clear on the barrels, will not be able to find it. The over is still active against the guitar, bringing more into the dash.
There has to be some explanation on that. Yeah, and they're going for the big access it, and now he was able to take them black and low to deep. The backup is in there also. It's looking at pretty much the same from what we've seen for the first round.
Yeah, another help them actually. The damage is already done. And the same thing that WDC has been doing, is trying to get are about to go down here at group stage number 2.
Far away. 28 seconds, still a lot to contest for. But the players are looking
down Black Invitational. Working to have a great setup and a money hill involved.
P5 already. Now Smart Mega can go in for those rotations and focus on controlling that laundry side. And as you can see, 2 players pushing up already in run time. Look at WDC overextending into its donuts. But obviously, we won't expect
attack him too. And the
he needs to realize is the position is held on eliminating the biggest problem out there. Just a little bit risky. Just depending on the backup by
the spawn trap enabled, but it's a good thing that Omega was able to defuse the situation. But
just be so equal on the side of Left. We punish the players. Bring it on. Manages to securing off those markers as we speak. A 1 life deficit for Smart Mega, and just a little bit of a marker placed on.
Games battle it off.
The players are weighed out in a match of S&D this time. Swooping down like a bird of prey, and will be able to manage to grab it.
Has already taken the lead as well as control of his moving in there towards Gorilla Base. But the rotation of Dunya Games is showing
overkill for me. That might have just been a big mistake from the Indonesian side. And now, as the Goliath heads on over to be rotating around long from the side of Facet, especially by a guy named Whoopi, as I say, that Zen gets drawn. Oh, Mistro. But that stun is not going to affect them too much at all. Candy has a great angle, punishes Jet Sky, whereas Frank is taken out by the opponents. Great opportunity. Takes out 1 from Laundry side. 1 finds it already, but it's just a single mark. Dunya Games really very scrappy. Control point as well. 2 markers taken out of the equation, but XS1 Goliath on the standby for the B flag. Yeah, but the A flag now on for the bull.
Show in here. First game of the day, group stage day 4.
Backs away slowly, wins a big gunfight. Fantastic play. Junior Games, they managed to hold on to this there. WDC free slot is moving into this game.
A little time, but Garena will be in there as well. Perfect uses for general Junior Games, but take a look at the spawns in here right now, the fountains. Bottom left side of that mini-map, they are going to
be ground, so they still have this advantage here.
It's going to be very crucial. 2 players are making their way, and now we're on the flank. Gets 1. What will be trades coming through? See one with the first blood. Engagements are just being won over by C1. Back and forth.
The B control point almost completed already. Able to take this away from the Indonesians, man. They're just controlling this map and running circles around the side player. Point out there on the battlefield, because I have to tell you, man, Razer moving in more into this hard point. Even out at Bakery, they cannot get past.
Walking laundry spotting
More accurate. Smart Mega winning out all of it. Secure the slay onto us. And, that... Yeah, and mechanical skills, that's absolutely understandable. Unfortunately, we are being left high and dry.
What is still contested in here, going to be quite a very back and forth fight.
There's no spawns really that can be taken inside.
Right now, good position here for NGU, but Kalo is about to buff out one of the big guns in here. Jumping this battle once again to get 2 picks in. Pick that 3. This guy is on a roll. One more for the
pop up, but
they're jumping black. The pitch fake coming true now. The flank is going to get activated. Timors logging things down, picking up from where we left off from hardpoint. Finds one more. The bomb sets quickly get all of this skills in here. Luffy now 2 in a row. Make that 3. This guy's on a spree.
5 lives remaining for MGU. For the time is almost
This is going to continue getting more kills, and Timors looking to get that follow-up as well right to the belly. Down. 6 seconds and he's down there at the beach side, but still, it's going to be a bit wild. The gunfight is not basically it for doing again. The final
Floor of mana instead, which is a little bit surprising.
and the hard one opens up, and Dunya Game is in the one shot, and they are winning the gunfight.
As long as they're here.
A pretty close matchup, but Dunya Games this time now, moving in here.
And MJ manages to quickly sneak behind. Fantastic in terms of positioning against a very aggressive set. Might get tagged up.
No one's touching the point, and they send out a lot of things around the mid map.
Battlefield, Demo sorts him out. Airbox, fantastic. Off the side of West Point, Mama locates. This is the spot.
find out if that will be the case. Change World in blue.
Take over that. The battle will be between Aimer and 4 players for Change. Hacker is fun, and they're doing whatever kills done inside the matchup. And well, it's been so good and so great for ABC Esports. Although they don't have and Change World can seem to do nothing about that. Okats making a good use of that off angle, getting jumping pressure.
And there goes the hit step right now. And 56 on the snipe, on the push. And
Now they're slowly moving in, but misses on the defense.
he's moving into the flank. And I don't think ABC will be falling for the same trick, but no! Aimer is the guy who goes to the second clutch and the defuse. And ABC will
The instances where you can also guard this A and this B control point. Okat on. As soon as that smoke pops off, Kai could get the kill here. He pushes out.
It's barely got away from the 100-point mark.
And that's one thing of Lynx DH. They understand how the mind works.
For that, because Lynx needs that firepower if they want to take over this match from the side of Blacklist Ultimate, who is already in the round, wins out its gunfight, turns around upstairs as well. FDX annihilates the players of Lynx, and a good FHJ connects against the XS1 Goliath, blinding him.
Passageway as well as or from 3 sides actually.
Purcell, Tin. Overall, this is Lynx really stepping up. Silver shuts down Tin. Jabin terrains out Purcell. Iris with the win.
Struggle continues, but
One will be make the difference by taking this backstab of the Peacekeeper one before the World Championship. Then I think the fake out started not just here at the group stage, but
it's
it's
down,
around.
but still you can get the kills and you can
And now as we start, it's going to be AFT Change World.
for Change World. Our floor now taking second floor, takedown will be done against the Jeff Pro, but they need it
In here, this is just over. And now shut up creating the play. Look at this, number 1 and number 5.
The game continues. 226 147 underscore 0.0 bit continues on.
Saw it, but now, see, he's gonna push out one more time. I don't think he's possible. Still gonna that plant, but you know, Irfan J, he loves to play it messy. He spots the first player on the tax, wins one. One more player to win back. But you obviously know, this is the Lions City represent. And then now, they're slowly converting their shots inside the game, but you see M4 being that devastator. Or still and a very efficient offensive hold there by AMT. Right through B. Took them 9 lives to cost them here at this B control point. Now they're moving at the A. They might as well play this as a team deathmatch.
Down. They do. They most definitely do because of the points here. But it is hard point at the end of the day. You've got one super hill for yourself. You should be able.
I'm not entirely sure why they're still not inside the hill just yet. They are respecting this X1 Goliath so much. And right now, there's no push being made here from Huntsman here. They gotta get in. They gotta
One that with the Peacekeeper needs to spot this out. Then spots out what they want to commit onto. It's good. Takes out the bomb and as soon as he runs, the movement's out of there. Perfect, but AG punishes his spur. They're all alone, surviving this. Can he get annoying? Trying to stop the players from sneaking away this control point.
a pro gamer move for Blackness, you know, going in for the divide.
Yeah, but because of the individual quality that all of their players on the wall, the Huntsmen don't really have a good hold on this matchup. Their best chance was to beat Blacklist International Ultimate. Dropped it. Of the maps out there on the battlefield because it doesn't seem like ABC
In this game early initiation on this white warehouse, and here we go. Aimer right now.
ABC Esports annihilates him once again. Scrap points, you know, not going to be able to be picked up at all, even though all odds are against the investment into the Purifier. And this is just Lynx in the fight of their life, keeping it up.
Right now, just waiting.
As well, but traded out by Reed. Back and forth they go. Control point to take away the A control point out in the open. And ABC doesn't even care about the control point in that match. And that A control point later on.
That being one of the winning factors.
Today is going to be needed. They get this win versus WPM, they clean. Right now, firing range is going to be kind of deadly in here. You get the speed to
One
rotate.
has been left in there by the point that hit before and gets activated.
Does and it's going to clear out and bully WPM Logans badly. Take a look at the lead right now, 100 points.
For that next hit.
And it's gonna hurt WPM Logans the most in here.
The Moors will continue on.
Oh wow.
Logan's in the lead, and they are not slowing down with this light and
Whoopies is getting terminated by the Terminator. Look at the place coming shoots. He gets the good versions, but still finds nothing. It's a big play there. I'm only making an ingress here, dropping down Apox, creating the distance in the basketball court, and Gilder using that sniper to add him in at the control points.
Alpha going to be captured. Last hit remains for this.
Once again, the defense is strong for Smart Omega. They got better map control, but Timor slowly gliding. One way to find it out, and then when we head into this first map, a lot in here, they look to try to break the speed too. Grant on it.
Just got a perfect setup at this money hill, and if you are doing your games, you should be able to 26 junior games, 4 more seconds, and it looks like complete.
Might be able to get this back with perfect timing there. Gunzi though will shut one player down right through the kitchens, and Gunzi, look at the good four.
But Lily's gonna be the top superstar here. Spots out the player. Turn around, Lily! Does exactly that! Headshot of Gubran! Can Lily get the final kill? And you, with 14 seconds to go, means that Junior Games has gotten the win. Calm down, Fred. Purifier. Ray and Leng Ji becomes fried chicken out there on the battlefield. Black stows it up as well. Red window for MGU as Junior Games looks super serious to take this dub. One final one.
They're up, envisioning. They are already in the work stack.
Of the numbers, and now they take the spawn over from that special forces base. Intentionally or unintentionally, it seems to be favoring them a lot. They are place where they gain a majority of these points.
They are being cut short right now. And the backup will be coming in from G, and with 1-by-1 conditioning.
Doing a lot out there. 30 more seconds, and the challenge comes through from G. Great engagement, Guitar.
But they are left with Luffy, and there's no one to stand up. They will be gunning them down.
See a slow-paced control matchup. We just do not need to rush into it. Yes, the timer is ticking, but you have time. It's pretty much predictable as well because there are just 2 control points everywhere else.
Look, depending on the stats.
going to be kind of one-sided. Now,
For that, but you need to win engagement as well. Gabby and they're going against
with that huge engagement, final 10 seconds is left in the P1 and ZZ already, and they win the initial hole.
It was a good play from
Here, with that 15-point loss, ZZX with a total numbers advantage in Jet Sky going to take the risk of the ace, and now has to go with the more.
no this now the back of their hands and that blue sleep for the blue stroke is going to put them in, but the still by AC scores slowly. They are taken down live after live.
To be the guy that will continue to annoy Ace Esports. ZZX on the control. They're wanting to get more than that. And Zen with an access to one tournament.
The 100% resign.
They stepped inside this trap time, but Smart Omega, they're changing that P1 to P2 and hoping to this display wherein they unfortunately can't candy on the hot wins at the 1v1 battle for rotation. So that's just what it
When
is.
advantage break away, I don't know the potential. Oh, not rated out by Candy. I tell you, Smart Omega really open stairs and got it. He backs away. He's a little scared.
To get the top of the show early up to get go, as they will be able to get the first blood in the second as well. Beautiful attacks bring down upon the Smart Omega right now, and you see Whoopi already
Yes, exactly. Something big. We have a sunset. Just an engagement-wise, just in the way. This engagement between Indra as well as Lily. Who's going to be able to win it out? Lily! Get the shot. Indra, go back home. Sit down, boy. 19-11. NTU still has it.
well, that's been... the opening that they get now, they just have to convert to AJ.
Incendio making one small mistake, and now beautiful slide punishes for itself. How could he miss that? It doesn't matter. Iris should be able to break this down. Incendio says, hell no. Jeffro protects his brother by dropping him.
The good news is here, we're finally getting some slack off of the dominated ones that we got in the first two series. Now we're starting to see some very close one in here. Emo!
For the investment of the Sparrow, and Okat's already hopping on it in for the spawn grab. Skirt are so close, and Okat wasn't running. Manages to get pulled back.
forward in. Smart Omega has already taken the lead as well as control on this point in there towards Gorilla Base. But the rotation of 3 games is showing a little bit. They are being... Yeah, I mean, it pretty much acts like a sniper in there. It should be the usual sniper. And Skirt right now is doing that in a double right there. Oh, triple! And what a kill in this Skirt. Really popping up right now. I think we want to spot an MVP at this point, but missing those two. Well, looking in if we're going to hit them.
Yeah, exactly. And cooked up names are often the most exciting part of this games. But Lynx CA chance, slightly making an ingress here.
Quite a bit of points here, but it is hard point at the end of the day. You've got one super hill for yourself. You should be able to make it all the way back to Crush on engagement. Lily's going to be the top superstar here. Spots out the play. Turn it around, Lily. Does exactly that. Headshot up to Brad. Can Lily get the final kill? They've got the numbers, and now they take the spawn over from that special forces base. Intentionally or unintentionally, it seems to be favoring them a lot here.
No one's still moving in. It's more of that window, but they might be able to protect that. And MIB backstab, stepping onto that field will be a miss for them. Good thing. Just waiting there.
Able to stay inside. Right now, good positioning for MGU, but Kilo is about to bust out one of the big guns in here. Jumping this spiral once again to get 2 picks in. Make that 3. This guy is on a roll. One more for that kill.
Yeah. And you're going to stand a good chance. And that same exact thing works for the side of WDC Free Slot as well. But the first engagement here takes out a Naren from the side of WDC. Ding with the headshot, but that was not easy. Played the headless to perfection. Good see. Bad bounce on the nade. And one could sneak away the majority of points from this B1. And an early rotation into B2 where gunfights have to be won back to back. Jeffro steps up for the team. Indonesian Pride on the side of Almighty as well. Lion City representing Jeffro this time round. Gets that single slay, but he was
Actually trying to do. The number one C1 is actually trying to place gunfights there at the back. They open this B control point right in time. A huge double there for C1. We're getting one more against FDX and now lining it up. Littling Black was on fire with C1 making the play back.
That information, that's not in the desk yet. There goes takedown. Send brings it to the 1v1 lead.
crazy stuff out there on the battlefield. 1v1 now. Zen really needs to whip this out for his team. For the KSP in hand. Rotates around towards the basketball court. And I feel like that's the perfect one.
And I'm not quite sure what's happening to Small Omega right now. Positioning, they are losing most of the gunfights at this point.
Then it's a 4v2. Cheek on the far angle. 1 KSP uses C1 gets a double. Cheek drops him. And now it's a 1v1. Cheek versus Jamin. Jamin with the opportunity. Slays him out. 16 seconds to go. Blacklist International Ultimate wraps up this S&D. That's what WDC was waiting for. They were waiting to activate all of their operators, and they go in for a full investment this time round. WDC, can they turn things around? Qatar with a double kill. Can he get the third one? Goes in for the pop. Close range combat. Manages to get the slay. They're all equal with the numbers out there. Blacklist Ultimate, can they survive?
But as we can see right now, 16 seconds stop. Not so much on the life being turned over by the game.
Oh, but Dunia Games now showing some signs of life within this hard point, not once but twice now. Early on with the X's1 Goliath, this time with the KSP. The guy goes half against Almighty, but Almighty manages to find the break of the hill towards the final few seconds. But still replaced here by Rage. He sneaks away the scrap point, and now Almighty have to find the sustenance within the first hard point. We talked about how Whoopi was just a little slow earlier on, but now 8 kills back. Because obviously that's going to be the first spot Almighty runs in for.
Yeah, that is the advantage they can take to get all the life that they need to take it.
5-24. The game of the numbers. Not really stacking up well for the side of ABC here. They've gotten one quadrant ripped away by Blacklist Ultimate. And Reeves just goes on fire right now.
Away from this hard point, Almighty, this could be time under their belt. Heaven already 22 kills to his name, gonna get taken down, and the game is still not over. We're moving into the next rotation. It's a battle
we go,
for
Callie.
spawns, a battle for that B2.
Yeah, here we go. 139 to 136, and again, Annihilator. What? Oh my, Jesus Christ! A flip gets the second.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, and this is a Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2022. 8 teams from China and 8 teams from Garena face off in the group stages, and we are halfway through. Group A and Group B has concluded their matches, and we are now heading to Group C. Teams in the names of All Gamers, ABC Esports, Tales of Eastern, and Change World will be facing off today. And on commentary is me, Neptune the General Garcia. Together with me is Cali Gaming. And later, we will be joined by Jericho. And are you excited, Cali, to see what is going to unfold today?
Yeah, I am so excited. I mean, this is the hottest Call of Duty mobile action in Asia, not just in MSP, in Asia overall. And we've had a lot of wins, losses, and surprises in the first half of this group stage. Now, approaching the final half, there is still a lot in store. So stay tuned. Today is another day of group stage in action. And while the talents in this group may be weaker compared to the first 2 days, there is a reason why they are here. We are still guaranteed competitive gameplay, Neptune.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, there's a lot of competitive gameplays that has been happening, especially from Group A and Group B. But unfortunate for those not reaching the top two, they will not be staying anymore. And those in the top two will be proceeding to the next level. That is what we're going to find out today for Group C and tomorrow for Group D. So I think the excitement is already building, especially as we are now halfway through. And all gamers, ABC Esports, Tales of Eastern, as well as Change World, these teams are now like teams from Garena, Indonesia, Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau, that is ABC Esports, as well as Change World, will be battling it against the CDM region. And we've seen the dominance of some of the teams from the CDM region. And I'm real excited on how it is going to be flipped this time based on the number of wins that the Garena region has.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Looking at what just happened in the first 2 days,
Yeah.
we did see the CDM region dominate as they are always coming up with the first seed in the groups that we've played so far. Then Garena will be follow up on a second seed. So like in terms of like the power, CDM is currently superior in terms of the map wins and of course the performance here at the group stage. And you know, there are plenty of things that the both regions can learn from the other in this regional meet. I do hope that we get a sequel for CDFI 2022. This might be the start of something prestigious in the COD mobile Asia scene. And right in front of your screen, we have the participants. We have 8 teams from CDM and 8 teams from Garena competing. And moreover than not, all eyes, of course, for the top 4 here of this region. You got Wolves, Q9, DYG, and All Gamers. And of course, for the boys up Garena, they also have their own top 4, which is AMT, Smart Omega, the Huntsman, and of course, Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yeah, I would agree. And right now, as we can see on the screen, the groupings is now up. And as mentioned earlier, A and B is already over. We are jumping into Group C. AG, ABC Esports, Tales of Eastern, as well as Change World will be jumping in on these maps for 3 matches, 3 maps per series, and Summit Standoff, Raid, Takeoff, Firing Range, Slums, and Hacienda will be their battlefield. But so far, Cali, I mean, we haven't seen so much of Takeoff as well as Hacienda, or I think we've seen one for Takeoff, but Hacienda hasn't been played so much. It's more of the rotation of the 5 of the maps in this pool.
Yeah, Hacienda is really a map where it's kind of one-sided and the spawns are not really that consistent. So at one end of the you're gonna have your players spawning alongside the opponent. So a lot of chaos is happening in that map, and there's a reason why the teams really love to ban it. And here are our schedule for today. We kick things off with a firecracker. All Gamers, the top 4 of CDM China Master Season 4 will go up against ABC Esports, you know, the number 2 team in Indonesia. So this is going to be quite chaotic because it's the best teams arguably in this group that will go up against one another in this first game.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, if I'm mistaken, the Garena Regional Finals is the 4th. ABC Esports is the 4th place as well in the Garena Regional Finals. So I would say in terms of numbers or position in each region, their region, they are on 4th. But we've seen how that has changed from the previous days. I mean, even if you're in 3rd, at some point you can ballot for those on the top, and they can still win. So I'm looking forward to this battle, and we know so much, especially on the Garena side, how much ABC Esports has to offer. This team has, for most of the time that we've seen them, especially in group stages, they just bag all the wins. They take all, if not 100% of the win until they get into playoffs. So I'm looking forward really to the performance of ABC Esports this time going against All Gamers. That from our end, like, we really don't have that much info from them, but I'm pretty sure the performance will be similar to what we've seen before.
I mean, for our CDM, we can just stereotype at this point. You know, they might be a bad but they might be a bad hardpoint team or a hardpoint region. But the way they play tactical on that search and destroy at the control has been totally surprising so far here at CDFI 2022. And moreover, I mean, ABC Esports had a recent roster change, so they have removed Aimer and added in 7. So let's see if what impact can he do out there in the battle. ABC with Aimer is a team that has a great slaying power, but you know, there's a reason why Aimer had to go, and maybe because 7 is a lot better than this player. And you know, I can't wait for this game to start. I can't wait for Garena to show that they can pull up with the #1 seed in the group, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, excited of what's going to happen this time. And apart from that, we've seen earlier from the schedule, so all gamers and ABC Esports will start it off. The next would be ABC Esports once again, and they will be fighting Tales of Eastern. So for those of you fans of the other groups or other teams in this group, just wait a moment and probably you can watch this battle as well, because so far for the past 2 days, we've seen a lot of different gameplays from different groups, especially from the CDM region. We've been so used to the Garena game style, wherein it's so much aggressive, and the patience as well as the firepower of the CDM region really didn't falter against the Garena team at some point. So hardpoint, I would say, as Callie mentioned, might not be their strongest suit, but once they go into search and destroy and control, we've seen them, even if control is not part of their competitive format, they are doing well in control because of the tactics as well as how it is being carried over from that search and destroy, Callie.
Yeah, one thing that's very scary here for Chinese teams, you know, they just don't play the game. They study the game as well, and they study their opponents. So they now have the tendency of where this might player go or what the team's tendency is when they play a specific map. So that's the scary part for this crew, because they really put a lot of effort into it just to be a step ahead of the competition. And for Garena, they really have to adapt to the same case, you know, because if not, these things won't look good, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, that's one reason why we're grateful about this invitational tournaments, because we are getting a glimpse of what the teams will be facing off once they get into the Worlds, even in other competition that all the regions merges. But introducing all gamers, we have City Summer, Fish, Mao Chi, Yang Won, and Si Yuan. And these guys, I'm pretty sure they will provide us a hell of a show this time, especially battling one of the best teams in Indonesia. And we've seen already how much impact the CDM team has given on the Garena stage. So hopefully this time, I mean, I'm not being biased, but I just want a little bit of change of tides in here, and the gameplay of Garena going against CDM.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of change and adapting to the mid-game adjustments that, you know, that's happening on the search and destroy and in control. Because what we've learned looking back at what we have seen in the first 2 days of group stage is that these CDM teams, they really know how to adjust during the game. You know, they have their specific game plan coming into the match, but they have counters for it. So that's what makes them really resilient and brilliant in this game itself. And now looking at your screen is the team that will go up against all gamers. ABC Esports, #2 in Indonesia. They got Keens, Riff, OCADs, Mystics, and again, the new addition in 7. They don't have Aimer anymore, so 7 will be there to back them up, and his impact should be seen here. This is going to be his debut game at the international scene.
Again, we've seen so many re-rosters in terms of the team, and at some point it is good, and I would say most of the time it's not that well because of the chemistry that needs to be built on a team. And I'm not real familiar on when 7 joined in, but I'm pretty sure they had a lot of scrims already. They had a lot of time to build that chemistry, and that is what is important, because the chemistry followed by communication, as well as I'm pretty sure mechanical skills are already there, because they won't be here if they don't have that. But I'm pretty sure they have built that chemistry as well as communication. Let's head over to ban and pick right now, and they banned Summit as well as Hacienda. I'm talking about All Gamers and ABC Esports. Takeoff and Slums has been banned by All Gamers. Hacienda has been banned by ABC Esports. We are starting it off on Standoff, followed by Raid and Search and Destroy, and Firing Range in Control.
Yeah, and this is just a very ordinary pick here. The teams really love playing the original maps, you know.
Yeah.
It has its fair share of moments, and now we are going to kickstart the first game again. It's going to be the Annihilator and, of course, the Gravity Vortex that should be available here for these teams to use. And All Gamers pick things up with 2 players with an R9D. I think this is the first time we do see this in a competitive action. I mean, I know that the players can really use it at the close range, but it's not really good use in the long range engagements. But hey, both teams are using the shotgun meta, so why not, right? It start to kick things up with All Gamers with 12 points here as they continue to claim the time. They have been able to clear out the vicinity, so they're good to go here.
Yeah, good to go indeed. Krieg 6 still in play from the hands of Yang 1, but he will be taken down by the All-Cats in the air on the KRM. Now, I'm really looking forward to what the R9 performance will be in this game, because it might bring us a different kind of meta when players out there, fans out there, will be jumping into ranked games in the Garena scene. But let's see on what they can do right now. 21 to 18, ABC Esports slowly catching up. And with 3 seconds, they will take a few lead, but the preparation on P2 is being set right now by ABC Esports. This is a good early rotation for them. I'm just looking forward on how All Gamers is going to push through.
Yeah, I mean, they have a split spawn in here, so that should give them the chance to pinch these players, but they have to win their key gunfights. Right now, Okats is doing a great job slaying with the KRF, 7 in a row. This guy continues to build up the streak. Now here comes the Tripred, dropping off 1 player, and wow, ABC Esports successfully win the rotation battle. They are claiming the time inside the hill, and the defense at the top side of the minimap is just good right now. They have been able to read off all of defending attackers, and right now, is claiming and of course reaching out and pulling away from All Gamers at the moment. 20 seconds is left, and the best thing that All Gamers should do is rotate at the next hard point, and that's what they're kind of doing. But number 4 in Mystics is gonna be there on rotation as well, and they do win the initial gunfight, so this might be a good chance for them. But take a look at this. ABC, they have claimed P1 and P2 time. They are looking to chain at P3.
Yeah, and this is one thing that we already pointed out previously on CDM region. It's a rotation that they need to do. Early rotation this time is a little bit better for All Gamers, as we can see them right now battling it through on this from the spawns. But City Summer is the only one holding in as anchor, and with SKS right now, it's not really that much of a damager, especially for those already moving in from those haystacks. But as we can see, CU1 was able to grab a hold of this hill and was able to maintain it, taking more points if possible. Okats right now for the backstab. They are in hand, and Okats as well as ABC Esports will be taking a point once again. 32 seconds remain, and this might bring them to that 100 mark.
You're not really looking good for All Gamers right now. They went in for that early rotation, but the thing that's missing from them right now is the gunfights. They have to work a lot better, maybe use the trade system in here just to make sure that they get to advance. And here this time, you know, they failed at that P3, but they will try again at P4 to settle that early rotation and fix the problem that they've been having since the start of this game. But then again, look at the pushes being made by ABC Esports. They will be attacking in 2 angles, and that should be able to work. Talk about the impact that Okats has already did here, as he did here for ABC Esports. Already has 16 kills with that KRM, and has continued to be a detrimental for this team's win percentage. Right now, they've got a 60-point lead.
Yeah, 6-point lead indeed, but slowly catching up is All Gamers, and we are seeing the R9 power in the mid or inside that hill. Mauchi, on the other hand, going for the spray. Holger in hand, goes for the 4th already, and the roam around might give him a little bit more, but I think he's overextending with the time spent already into that hill. I think it's a little bit too early, but that might be a good preparation for them. But it's not that far though. It's the middle of the map, which is the next hard point. So they need not to go far and overextend. They just need to secure this, get all the time that they need, and it is an easy hop in there onto the next hill.
Yeah, I mean, a better solid overall standoff hard point here for all gamers at P4. They totally utilized the R9D to their advantage. They had two players locking down the two entryways, and they got City Summer holding off, you know, the warehouse. And at the moment, that's definitely been useful for them because they claim a good money time there at P4. And right now, can they use that momentum to break off the, you know, the attacks just been lining up for ABC at this game? Right now, they got two players attacking in two angles that should be from the window and of course right through the broken wall, and they've been successful but only for a brief moment as this hardpoint remains to be contested.
Yeah, and it's getting close right now between these two teams. All gamers has taken over. The hard point of contention is on, and Mystics and the rest of the gang will be pushing through. 28 seconds for this, and they can take it over. A huge punch in there coming from Mystics, preparing for that next hard point. But Fish is not yet over. R9 in hand, 17 seconds. They might be able to take a few more to bounce it off between these two teams. But again, we're jumping into that P2 we're in. That is where most of the points was garnered by ABC Esports.
This was going to be a key here for all gamers. If they want to take the lead, they better win this gunfights at this next hard point. As they go in on rotation, they will drop their two players, but Fish is going to be locking things down at the gas station, and now this is key for him. This is a close quarter combat area, so this R&D should work, and he's been able to drop 3 players, but almost there against 7. Okats now dropping in at EMP system. Okats just continues to slay and rain down upon all gamers, and finally he gets shot down, but with his impact in that P2, they will be able to remain control of the hill.
Yeah, they are controlling the hill right now, but I'm really loving the usage of R9 at this point because it works like a KRM at some point, but it has a lot more of backup just in case you do a hit mark or probably not really eliminate a player out there. 20 seconds and the catching up is here, and with those shots being put in from the door, I think CU1 will be able to completely dominate this and overtake the point of ABC Esports. And City Summer right now going in for the edge. SKS still in hand, and we've seen this earlier that it wasn't that much effective. Like, you might be able to take 1 or 2 down, but you don't have that much of the spray power to clear off that area. And ABC Esports right now is still in the lead with only a few points, 3 points to be exact, and no one stepping in on that hill.
You know what's impressive here? CU1 and of course Fish doing an absolutely good job of hitting their R9D shots, and they've been the bane of ABC Esports ever since they got their engines revving. They have been able to continuously put pressure, and not to mention the support that they got from this team. The 3 players are doing a hell of a job to make sure that they are going to be helping propel this team to victory. So teamwork is now working for all gamers. They now have taken the lead, and it's a good margin in here. You know, 167 to 142 in favor for all gamers. Not to mention City Summer, who is already looking to lock things down at this P4. Same thing with his teammate Mountsy. He's gonna have the Purifier in invested. He's gonna take 1 player down, and Fish is there for the trade. And wow, what a sudden chain of hard points that we just see from all gamers. From P1 to P2 to P3 came in P4, and they will be inside the hill.
Well, they should have maintained that, but this time Mystics right now with the Purifier can purify this area and take out all the bad spirits out of that hill. Now, as we can see, the point is now heading in for ABC Esports. 7 on their hand, trying to move it from behind. KRM still in hand. There goes the kill against Mauchi, and CU1 right now going for backstab as well as Yangwon, and they will be taking over this time once again. It's only a solo battle right now for this guy, number 3, but we'll have to see where backup will be coming in. Here comes 1 from behind. CU1 will be giving him a little bit of support from behind, and also Mauchi will give them a little bit of distraction on that yard. But as we can see right now, 20 seconds remaining. The double century mark might be captured right here by AG, and it is now time for ABC Esports to take it back, catch up with the points, and I would say, Callie, it's just a back and forth for these teams.
Yeah, it's just back and forth. Despite the early lead that's taken by ABC Esports on the first initial set of hard points, All Gamers has found their way back. But we move into the reset, and guess what? It's all tied, 191 to 191. Every point now from here on out is gonna matter for both ends. And you see Yankee fighting for position at the second floor at the Grannies to help his team propel and of course gain an oversight right through the tanks. But the smoke should cancel that out from the way that ABC has lined up all the grenades. And wow, beautiful guns get displayed here for All Gamers, and their score streaks and operator skills are helping them out to secure some games. But it remains to be an uncontested hill. This game is really relatively tied.
Yeah, relatively tied, and there's a chance really that ABC
Wow.
Esports can get back into play. And OCAD right now, no stopping him this time. Mauchi was able to go in for the God Nade against Reef, and Fish right now going for the kill against 7. But OCAD still on the hill together with the rest of the team right now. No backstabbing him just yet because of backup that he has. 250 to 201 right now. 8 seconds remaining for this hill. Getting into the next one. Preparation is being laid out by ABC Esports, and they are close to get that win.
I mean, this is it. This is the end. We might see ABC end this here if they can provide a solid defense in the hard point. Right now, Okats has been playing out of his mind. 40 kills with that KRM, and he continues to grow that kills even more. But right now, All Gamers has set their things locked down at that speed too. They managed to break it with 7 on the flank, looking to engage at the back alley, gonna find one more inside that hill. But All Gamers, they will decide to contest. And with the R&D from Fish, he was able to create some damage. Now, Mounty, this is how you use the Purifier. Burn your players down in the close range, and he's gonna finally have this team inside of this hill. And it might look like we might have to go for a next hardpoint rotation. All Gamers locking things down in this final 20 seconds.
Yeah, final 20 seconds right now, but it might not be enough for All Gamers to take over this game. And we'll have to find out if the rotation will either be on ABC Esports or All Gamers. But I would say All Gamers did their best in there in taking over this P2. Heading over to P3, preparation is being done once again by All Gamers. And I guess the doubt is already out. We have to see All Gamers bring it all out against ABC Esports. Out OCAT, on the other hand, still securing this area. They only need 13 points to get that win, but contention is still on, and City Summer has brought summer to winter at this point.
And this is just so insane here. All Gamers are fighting for dear life. They bring out their operator skills right in the nick of a time. They now have finally bully out ABC. They spawned them so far out, and the perimeter gameplay from Mounty sells it. All Gamers finally wins one for CDM.
They have broken the curse of hardpoint for CDM versus Garena. And this is the first time ever that we've seen a CDM region win a hardpoint map against the Garena region. From yesterday, we've seen one CDM because they are fighting between themselves. But this time, it is great gameplay. When we thought that All Gamers had it at a loss because of how delayed they are, or they are being taken over for each hill from the early part of the game, they just caught up, made sure that everything is tied in terms of points, and with the early rotation plus the complete lockdown of each hill, they get all the points that they need to win.
I mean, looking at statistics, the only time that for CDM region against Garena, they only have a 10% win rate. But this win rate here now increases their odds of winning. So that's a great start here, All Gamers, we did see that they have a slow start, but they made sure that they let ABC Esports bleed over time. I mean, there's 2 R9Ds. I think that's a momentum sucker, but talk about the shotguns making an impact in this game. As we all know, standoff can have close quarter combats, and Fish and the other player that rocks that R9D they made it useful and very efficient and good in good use. Not to mention ABC Esports OCATS, who has his own shotgun as well, that KRM. I believe he has scored 45 kills in this game with that gun streaking every time.
Yeah, I mean, mostly the KRMs really work because of the mobility that you will have before you get that kill. You can get in and out before you go for that hit, slide, and even jump before that shot. And the KRMs right now, especially in the hands of a master like Okaz, can get you a lot of frags and even a lot of hill time as well, because you can just roam around in one room, close
close counter battle, and then you can win the gunfights. But the change maker, and there's the R9, especially if two is going against you, multiple shots going against you, you miss one shot, hit mark one, and you will be ending up down. So there we have it, guys. The team stats right now in terms of kills. A lot of kills, a lot of frags. It's been taken by all gamers, 170 to 156. And with the assists, a lot of assists from ABC Esports, but on the hill time, this is where it got close. 4 minutes and 2 seconds for ABC Esports, and only 9 seconds in average difference against all gamers. And this is where it really matters. When the time spent in the hill really matters, that's when all gamers just brought it on.
This is the longest game that we had so far in the overall CDFI 2022 group stage. You know, it has to go to a span of like, 12 minutes with all the uncontested time and, of course, the next hardpoint rotation key. But, you know, the gunfights was clearly the most surprising thing here for me. More often than not, when you play hardpoint, specifically in the meta, you would only have one SG player. If sometimes even none. But for all gamers, they had two. And CU1 and Fish, they both have a positive KD, so that's more impressive. But again, the master of all KRMs belongs to ABC OCADs, who had a good performing game. You know, 44 kills with 34 deaths, a 1.3 KD, and you know 375 kill score. So pretty promising for this squad in here, Neptune.
Yeah, I would agree. But this time, the MVP of our game, 39 kills, 52-66 on a total damage, 5 kill streak, as well as a first-time MVP. All gamers Mauchi will be in here, and I'm really happy that we're seeing different weapons being used right now, different meta that might come up from different regions. As we look at the highlights right here, this is really where it starts off on a trade-off. It's just a back and forth, I would say, Ali. Like, one team will be taking first half of that hill, and then it will be taken over later on, and it will be tied. Up until the moment, I think the best that we had is before they reached that 200 mark, and then it geared toward ABC Esports. But at latter point, from the last two hard points that we have, like, all gamers just stop everyone from the doors of each hill and just took everything from themselves, and thus all gamers took that win.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, ABC Esports had a 52-point lead in this hard point. And out of nowhere, all gamers who underperformed really played ball. And now let's get a quick listen at all gamers as they play hard point against ABC.
进了里院1楼，近点，
我看这边掉三个，
他们加入战火，
掉四个，
去帮忙，
我来了，
I
补
would
点，
say, like,
帮点，
点了就一滴血，
掉，
掉，
全近点，
一楼全是人，二楼，牛逼，别接，
一楼，
掉血，
一楼去看，
very close to the end.
二楼掉，我有火，
近点，全近点，
我在，
火喷起来，
逼到我再砍，
我被穿了，是阳台，
来不了，逼到来了，
开住了，
Oh my God. I mean, that's the loudest. I mean, who wouldn't get hyped from the experience that we've just had? You know, a very close fight that we had, and all gamers had to climb tooth to nail just to win that game, and the comms just too pure there, Neptune.
Exactly. I mean, like what I mentioned, I think Hardpoint, like from all the teams, Hardpoint is one of the most chaotic in terms of communication, because it's like everyone is spawning, dying, and like getting all those kills, and you need to provide all those information to your in-game leader. And if that doesn't happen, like especially on that critical moment, you might not be able to take that win. And we saw a glimpse of how Mauchi just stopped everyone going into that broken wall before they reached that hill. And I think he's really the integral part in there. He was a gatekeeper at that point, letting those already on the hill take a lot of points towards the end.
Yeah, of course. It started with the Purify that was invested inside of that hill that, you know, really spawned out every ABC player that was contesting away from the hill. 2 players spawn on the tractors, 2 players spawn on the gas station, and, you know, they had a good lead already when they move in at that P3 rotation, and once they were able to secure the point and Mouty just delivered, it was all said and done. And here is the big question, for ABC Esports. Seven did play a great job. He did play great here at this game. I mean, the only thing that really costed them that game was their early rotations. We did see that they had consistent early rotations in the game at P1 to P3. But at P4 is where they struggled the most. And that's where they actually let go up against all gamers and where all the R9Ds from C1 and Mount Fish was effective. And, somehow ABC Esports lost momentum, and all gamers just capitalized onto that, and that was just GG's.
Yeah, GG's indeed. I mean, what boggles my mind right now is if you remember that point wherein there's plenty of time, I think around 25 to 20 seconds, and all gamers just backed out from P2. They went away from P2, just went in straight to P3, prepared there, and still lost that hill. Now, I don't think that is, I think that is intentional at some point, because once they calculate all that they need right now to take that win, it is possible that they will be able to reach that P3 as well as P2 chain. So that is where everything changed. That is where everything was recovered by all gamers. And, well, unfortunate for ABC Esports, the close loss that they have might be detrimental for their game moving forward. But going into a search and destroy right now, we are starting it off as all gamers in attack, and defend will be ABC Esports.
A great start here for 7. Get the first spot against TT Summer. All gamers now down to their final 4 player. And you see ABC Esports, a defensive side, kind of aggressive. They have already Okad sent out all the way to the galleries. So he could potentially get more kill spots in there. But all gamers need to decide where they might attack. And they might been able to open up the A site here, dropping down Mystics and, of course, trading that first blood. But it's not relatively that easy just yet, because ABC still has full map control at the mid-map. And one player from them actually is going to rotate around the A bomb side already. So all gamers, they're kind of spread out at the moment.
Yeah, and Kings right now, good opportunity for him to really go in for that hunt and for that kill as well against Yang Wan. Yang Wan right now, potential 1v2 situation, but the surprise from the side, Kings takes him down, and the C1 right now might be able to go for the trade, but Reef is just in there. Sneaky guy goes in for that kill, goes for the follow-up, but doesn't make it through.
A little bit late to read that rotate there for all gamers, and that tiny lapse in decision just really cost them that gameplay. If only that guy at the cubby could have won that, it could have been all gamers taking over that A control point, but the damage has already been done. They just gotta find a way to counter this one. Mouty, the best player you would want to have in this 1v3 situation. He is calm and collected, as we see from King of Snipers, but the problem is the clock is ticking with 21 seconds left. And, the bomb is being gatekept in here. Not relatively a friendly sight to see. And Mouty is left in here, stuck around waiting. And this could just be time expiring. And ABC Esports will be able to deal the first blood and convert it into a round win. An impressive start, 1-0, favoring ABC Esports.
It's very difficult really for Mouty in there to get that bomb, and as the time is already counting down, I mean the security that they have in there on the defend as well, like that's already GG's even before he showed himself. But hopefully ABC Esports will, or all gamers will play it a little bit differently, and they are heading this time to that Bravo side of 2 from the mid right now, but Okaz just cleans them up. Summer on the other side responded, but 7 just takes him down.
I mean, you control the mid-map, you control the game. Okad's out of nowhere just surprises 2 players. All gamers, though, has made their way at this B side, but they haven't really crossed the bomb, as it's dropped exactly where Okad was able to slay 2 players at the mid-map. C1 and Mouty gonna be the last 2 players here. It's fairly equal, a 2v2 situation. The one thing more than likely that all gamers is trying to prioritize is looking over at that bomb sites, and worrying about the players that might approach it is second. So C1 has to deal with 2 players, and Rip is going to be relatively close to him. The garage section has now been cleared out by Riff. He spots the player, and it took him kind of a second there to get the kill, but he will be able to convert, and smiles coming from ABC Esports. We are seeing Garena team, this ABC Esports squad, being calm and really collected with the way they strategize inside the game. So a good sign here for ABC Esports.
I was also thinking that they will be buying time once again, but I look at the time and it's more than a minute. So that is one good thing as well for ABC Esports. They went in for the distraction tactic as well as that huge flank to go for that kill against a sniper, because it's very difficult really to go head on but the distance that they have against a C1 at that point. But as we look at it right now, the plan is being done with a kill by Mesix in there against C1, and sniper versus sniper battles already ended. Reef right now just putting in a lot of pressure, but a possibility mistake going in for the trap. The backstab will not happen, and there you have it. Fish right now is left in the aquarium trying to go in for the kill with this nade. We'll have to see if this will work. Another one pops up in the lineup. Follow through happens. The fusel is on, and there goes the win for ABC Esports.
All right, 3 in a row. I'll take that. These guys are calm, cool, and collected. They really know how to read off the attackers. And again, the key thing there for ABC Esports is controlling that mid map. And Mystics was there with the sniper to take down one key player at the swimming pool. So that's where the magic just happened. And right now here this time, for all gamers, they are settling here for this B bomb. So they're attacking Oka. Just right beside CD Summer is spraying. He has to evade. Now repositions. Summer now on the staircase. He wins one gunfight against Skeens. So first blood now in the hands of all gamer. The question is, where are they gonna commit that bomb? Is it gonna be at the B side, or is it gonna be on the A?
I don't think they will be starting to decide at that moment. They need at least one more kill right now to make that decision. But 7 takes down Mauchi at this point, and Offcats will just be waiting. Mesix with that quick flick, and Yang One will be taken down. Mesix backing out a little bit, getting that heady to get a little bit of advantage as well for those coming in from Tiki. But Reef right now, this sneaky guy will be moving in, and Mesix just initiated that, giving Reef that opening.
Yeah, solid defensive take here once again by ABC Esports. Despite getting the first death, they have managed to sneak past through the defense and the offense of all gamers. And now this is another 1v3. I think this is the third instance that we have it. And again, they will be able to convert for the 4th time. They are looking so flawless so far. And if you're all gamers, the A bomb site has not been completely working. The B side isn't completely working. So maybe try to find a way at the mid map in here. But it's going to be very, very hard. So this time they will be setting down their focus by attacking aggression, smoking down this A site. So a very fast take here with City Summer dealing the first blood. So now great start for them. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, they put in City Summer and start of that push because he was usually the guy who doesn't have that much death, and he ends he ends the game as the final one. So he has more firepower as well with the weaponry that he has. But unfortunate for them, rotation of ABC Esports is a little too quick. But Keynes has been taken down in there with the help of the wall. But Reef right now is the guy who can stop them. But 7 from the backstab in there finish them off. The Fusel with 22 seconds, a lot of time, bring them to a 5-0.
I mean, it doesn't matter if ABC will be a little bit late on that rotate at that last game, at that last round. They just made sure that the communication will still remain intact. And you did see it there, Riff was kind of busy eyeing out for the bomb, and he had to call 7 coming through that money room window to get the elimination at the entrance of the basketball court. So a nice way for them to take a 5-0. You don't expect to see this happen. I mean, Garena region's been having trouble so far winning SNDs, and ABC making it look like so easy. Kins, once again, here with the Holger 26 will be able to open things up for ABC. The pressure is on. Rip with the nade once again. All gamers down to their final 2 players in just a matter of 30 seconds. And the pressure that the defense can just do here. All gamers can find no answer.
Yeah, I mean, especially with Riff is in there. If I'm not mistaken, Riff is one of the guys that has the most of MVP from the previous competition that we've seen them in. And there you have it, match point already for ABC Esports. And, well, this will be our second SND win for Greener region after what happened from, I think it was from day number 2, wherein Smart Omega was able to win that Search and Destroy Summit. So we'll have to see if this is the case. And this is I would say, disappointing loss. If in case the match point will translate to a win for ABC Esports, because a 0, a donut serve for all gamers will not look good at this point. But here comes the comeback. It has already been the 4 frags in here. C1, most of it has taken them. All guys right now will not be getting away. And there we have it. They will not be served a quick donut at that point. They will have 1 point, and this might be the momentum that they're looking for.
Yeah, let's see if they can actually do that, you know, convert that round win into something that can help them force overtime, because they can't afford to do no air here. One small mistake could just be a catastrophe for disaster for all gamers, as we see ABC Esports having that match point. But looking like the defense here for all gamers could be very suitable for them. Now they can play through Mount C Sniper and of course CU1 Sniper at the moment. But here's the catch. ABC Esports is trying to play it slow. There's going to be some contacts happening at the B side with that nade coming from Reef, but it's not going to be more than enough for them to get that initial kill. So things are just hold for a second, the calm before the storm. And we do see ABC Esports opting for this A-bomb site, but there hasn't been no attacks made just yet. And you see Oka just crawling at the bottom side. CT Summer can just seem to spot him. So they are making progress. I give them that. And now the push comes to shove. Oka attacks and Fish gets shut down. CT Summer did not spot them, so the communication was kind of flawed there. But we have an opening at the A side.
Yeah, I mean, I really love how the gameplay of all guys is playing off. I can't remember if it was from ABC Esports that did that as well. It was a firing range and they just missed that window. But no one's missing in there. 7 has been taken down by Mauchi on the God Nade. And Mauchi still on the snipes, trying to look through those who want to go for the plan. Nades are being thrown in. The trophy system is stopping it. And there goes the hit. Mauchi takes down Kins. Okas takes down Yang One, and Mauchi continues on second point for all gamers. Now, this is what I'm thinking. If this continues on, even if it switches later on and goes to overtime, I think this was part of the plan of all gamers. Let's just lose a little bit, and then later we just go for a comeback.
Yeah, that sounds like a very smart Omega thing to say.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, I give them that, you know, earlier against ABC, the same exact team playing on that hard point. They were the ones trailing. They were down by 52 points in the first set of hard points, and they somehow made it back and ended up with the win. So that's a very strong thing that we can say for ABC and of course for all gamers. You know, all gamers now absolutely is tearing this show apart with the way they've been playing from 0 to 100 real quick. Mouty stepping up, 11 kills already in the game, but Mystic shuts him down with his scope, finds one more on the alley. But it's the last player standing, 1v2.
And there you have it. I mean, the 1v2 will only work if you have that distance and you will not be spotted. But he has been spotted and he has been taken down. A quick 3-point in there for all gamers. And they were at the bottom, 6-0. And they are getting back 3 consecutive wins already. If they can do it for 3 more, they will be able to bring it to overtime and a couple more of points make that win. Okai stays down CU1 right now, and they lost one guy, bringing a little bit of a pressure for all gamers at this point.
And that blow right there could give ABC the confidence to end this. They only need one more round to win. Any more loss from all gamers could just sever their chances of winning. So right now, they have to end it here. This, I think, is the perfect round with the way they have dealt that first blow with that nade coming from the Vans. So they have just been waiting for a moment here right now, like, you know, the first 40 minutes. For the first 40 seconds, there's only one casualty. But now they are starting to commit their players here at the galleries. This is not really exactly a good spot for Yangi, but if it blows, it goes. Here comes Bouncy with a huge 2Ps, and they have turned it around for the 4th time.
And there you have it. We have Mauchi right now really popping up on the snipes despite of the one frag or the one loss of member that they have. They are on the roll to bring it back. 3v4 situation. Reef right now on the roam, and we'll see if he might be able to go for the takedown. Fish right now near the swimming pool. You cannot take him down. He's a fish. He's near the water, and he is here in his environment. It is now a 2v3 situation, and Messix as well as Seven might be in shambles right now, trying to get away from this situation wherein they might be getting another loss.
And not really a good spot for this last 2 players of ABC Esports. They still have to deal with Mounty, the top fragger of all gamers out of all. And now you see he's wielding that pistol, and it's been so effective with it. 2 players with the 50 GS. The guy is just nasty. They take away that round, and I think we are about to see the unimaginable in here. We might see that comeback happening.
Yeah, Mauzi in there just got 4 out of 5 kills. If it wasn't for Fish out there, he might have aced it. And this is what excites me on the comeback that might be brought in by all gamers. 2 more points for the tie and 4 more points for that win. Let's find out if they'll be able to do it consecutively. Okats right now rushing in a little bit too quick, but there goes the rush. CBR in hand is no pressure for him. Summer takes down 7, and Mauchi right now preparing the way for his snipes.
And usually you would often hold off that Holger 26 instead of that chopper, but you know, CD Summer has been able to trade that first blood. So without being said, they have been able to remain this game to an equalized state. So right now, if you are all gamer, wait for that bomb plan and of course work from there on forward. Yankee spots the first player on the bomb site, the perfect moment to strike. They got City Summer doing the backup gameplay, and it goes, it blows. It's going to be all gamers now, hitting the back with numbers, but Missix has something to say. He gets 1 player against Mouty, but Yankee deals him the kill and C1 off the back, and wow, all gamers, they will be able to get another defuse, and that will be another round for all gamers. 1 more round for them to force overtime.
They'll be forcing overtime, but what surprises me, what awes me, is the 5 consecutive wins that all gamers has. They were at the bottom, they were down low with 0, and they are coming back in here, especially with City Summer at this point. I mean, reminds me of the gameplay from Smart Omega, previously NRX 2911, that is utilizing that chopper and Fish right now, just fishing them 1 by 1. It's a fish in a barrel. It is a fish shooting into barrel.
This is not a good sight to see if you're ABC. You're up by 6-0, and now you have allowed your opponent to reach 5 and potentially another win here at this current round that we have. The bomb has been dropped at that A bomb site, and it's not exactly where you want it to be. It's crowded by the players that's defending for all gamers, and maybe the opening that they could need might be here at this B site. Routing around the laundries could be the way to flank these players, but they have created so many noise, and Mystics in here needs to be silent. C1 could just be at the corner. He has to pick clearly, and he spots him, and he takes him out. 1 more at that left corner. Won't be able to get that kill landed just yet, but the nade there could just get that guy. No trophy system was involved. No connections will be made as well. Still 2v4, but you know, we're under a minute here. 40 seconds left.
Yeah, 40 seconds left, and it's counting down. Mystics, on the other hand, is making good way, and he will be taken up by Yang Wan. The patience in there for this guy, but we'll have to find out. 7 right now, a little bit too late for the backup, and the 1v4 is starting at this point. 7 will try to make that win, but no, Mao Chi just moves in on the left-hand side and goes for that kill. And there you have it. We are now tied, and we are now heading into overtime. 2 more consecutive wins from all gamers, and they comes back in an awesome fashion.
Oh yeah, man, they have the momentum riding there already on them. So right now, they just gotta do what they gotta do. Just play what you gotta play at the past 6 rounds, but they played so reluctantly, and now ABC is kicking back. They are fighting, but Fish finds one, and now they are gonna be winning the gunfights. One more player to deal with, and that will be CU1 with that sniper, but he's also got a 50 GS, so that makes him deadly, not just only in the long range, but in the close range engagements as well. But all gamers on the attacking side, they could have just played that one more passively. ABC Esports had 3 players guarding that B bomb site, not to mention the player that was guarding that mid pillars as well. So CO on top, up on a tall task in here, just to find a way to break ABC Esports momentum here. They are waiting for him to pick it up. And of course, they are anticipating this guy to plant that bomb. And they will be waiting there at the kitchen as they look to recontrol. CU1 will be spotting the first player. He will back away. That's now information. So things are not looking good for him. And Rip pounces and he fries him. There you go. That's going to be round number 13. ABC taking that win.
Finally, after 6 rounds, ABC Esports was able to get 1 win in this game. One more, and they will be able to get that big win in the search and destroy, but it's not that easy. We've seen how all gamers just came back, and the switch of back and forth in the terms of an attacker as well as defender might give the disadvantage to both teams of the momentum that they're already getting. So Reef, as well as the rest of the gang of ABC Esports, will be taking it slow, but those who are it's more of the sniper who's taking advantage of the slow pace of the game, because once you have been sighted, you can be taken down, and the rush quickly will be happening.
Now, things are going to be passive at the moment, but ABC Esports are looking to commit and are looking to end things here at this A bomb site. All gamers, they have been able to stack 2 players to defend at basketball court, and they have sent out Yangi on the top to guard that wheelbarrow. So they are definitely good to go. And not so sure though by the last 2 players of all gamers here, which is CT Summer and CU1, who has to go the long route in here to actually go for the flank. So this is a very decisive moment now for all gamers to tie up the series, and they are looking so impressive with their rotations here. Looking at the map that you see here at the on the lower end of the minimap, you're gonna have to see Mouty, who's on the number 1 in yellow on the left side in the garage, and now he's been able to wrap around the mid map, and he might be able to catch one player, but he doesn't spot him.
Doesn't spot him indeed. There you have it. Mouchi was able to take 1 down. It is Mystics, and it's very difficult right now for 7 because he has been left alone, and we are seeing C1 who's already waiting. And the moment that he shows up, he will be taken down. But Allcats is the first guy will be taken out of this game. There goes the follow-up combination of C1 as well as Yangwon will take them down. The fusel's on, plenty of time for them, and it is tied once again, taking it to the 15th round.
Yeah, flawless round here for all gamers. And you know what? Both these teams really love this defensive sides. And, all gamers had 1-7. ABC has 1-7. And it's so surprising to see how well they've been so reliant on the defensive side. They lack the attacking prowess. But Yankee with the spray transfer! Bursted out 2 players, and now they have been able to gain control of the mid-map, and 7 will be looking to retreat it back. City Summer gets ahead, he gets shot down. ABC Esports will be able to defuse the situation, but it's not going to be that easy anymore. With Fish frying Kins, Yangi shutting down Mystics, gains control of the kitchen, all down to 7. What a fast engagement. All gamers now pushing B.
Yeah, 7 right now, even with Craig 6, I don't think this is enough for him to take them down, but it will surprise me a really lot if he'll be able to clutch this. And he might have been started already. There's C1 with that snipe, and it is now lead of all gamers. If they win another one, then they will take this SND.
Oh my god. This is just so close. I mean, this could be a potential round number 22 if these 2 teams are just so good on the defensive side. But, that's the first time that we did actually see a team here. Well, a team here in Search and Destroy where an offensive team actually win the round. So that's a first for all gamers, and that should be a threat for them because now they are where they are good at. The defensive side. They have 1-7 of this, and they've been unstoppable. So for ABC Esports, the challenge here is where are you gonna deal that first blood? You know, maybe let Mystics deal the first kill at the moment. Use that range. And of course, that could be very beneficial if you can get that attack to happen here at this mid control, at this kitchen. If they are able to spot Yangi in here, that could just severe the blow for all gamers, and they could potentially get an attack to open up at either at the A or the B bomb site. But for now, things are gonna be very, very quiet. But all gamers had decided to put their attacks and their defense at this A side.
Yeah, I mean, A side, two members from the A side is because probably how sneaky and that that prone gameplay, the crawling gameplay that has been done by Okaz as well as the Reef has not given them any information. But Fish right now is in this locker room. Messix will put a little bit of pressure for those he has seen, but on the left hand side we might see a little bit of engagement that will be happening very close to each other, but no information just yet. Smoke will be popped off right now with the spray and pray coming from City Summer, and that is the no praying for City Summer. He is going for the kill right now, and Reef goes in for the double. Now we'll have to find out how will all gamers fire back in that. What I'm talking about, Mauchi on that prowl, but unfortunately for them, ABC Esports will be taking 3 men down against C1, and they get another point. And as you mentioned, Kelly, a potential extension of more than 20 rounds, similar to what we've seen yesterday on Summit.
Yeah, I mean, these two squads are just one-upping one another. You win a defensive round, we're gonna win a defensive round. You win offensive round, we're gonna win it as well. So right now, everything is just back and forth. But you gotta improvise, with this game paired so easy and so equal. You gotta find ways to actually surprise your opponent. You gotta be creative, and this is where your instincts come in. And all gamers will be able to deal that first blood. They will be able to drop one of the key players of ABC Esports, which is Okaz, who has been a mainstay and of course slaying players. But they have to deal with Reef as well, who has spot a player already in the mid map. That's going to be Fish out of the water. He gets shot down, and Moutsy, though, will be there for the cleanup. 3v4 situation. Still a close match.
Yeah, very close match indeed. And we'll have to find out how will this be ended by either side. But even if one team wins, they're still going in for another round. Maushi on the prowl, on the flank, going in. Probably will backstab against Messix. Mauchi not overextending, seeing 1, and there goes 7 out of this match. Mauchi right now will be in here still rushing. Oh my goodness, Mauchi, who can take him down? He takes all 3 from that battle, and they take that lead once again.
23 kills for Mautsy. Looking like the second coming of Meng Rui yesterday, where the guy scored 30 kills in 22 rounds of action. But this guy is doing it more efficiently. He's got 23 in just 18 rounds. And he continues to be the main player for all gamers. And right now, he's going to spot one player at this band. He's going to win that gunfight against Okats. That's the first blood. He swings at the left corner, but Reef will be able to tag him. Reef on 19. He spots a player, pulling the trigger, and he shots down CU1 as well, routing around the enemy lines. He gets shot down. Yankee on the art gallery will win this gunfight, and a chance for all gamers to pull up with the win. It's not yet over though. Fish is out of the water to slay once again. All down to Kins on a pinch play. Has to back away. And the perfect time here for ABC to slow things down on the verge of going 2-0 on the overall series as they face round and game mode elimination here.
Yeah, I mean, Kings right now is in a bit of a pinch and a lot of trouble at this point. Bomb is on him though. He has the time to go for the plan and rotate against Alpha. But once he does that, I am thinking that all gamers will just go in for the pincer maneuver and take him down from either side. So if Keynes is keen enough to go and kill one from one side and then rotate later to go for the backstab, then he might be able to clutch this. But he is going a little bit too far, sighted already on the left-hand side, and Keynes will be backing off, lined up. No! Fish takes him down, and the fusel is on. All gamers ended.
He had to extend out. He knows that there's two players. He had to extend out on the head glitch, and that's all gamers capitalizing and coming back for the second time in the series, the mental fortitude, the resilience is unmeasurable for all gamers.
We might be looking at the CDM comeback kings right here.
Yeah.
Because, like, imagine coming from 0, bringing it to multiple overtimes, and then taking that win. Like, all gamers right now is all game over for the other team. And like, this might be a potential 3-0 unless ABC Esports brings that control to a different result.
Happy and their control gameplay are going to be impressive. It is impressive, but again, we are really looking at we're looking at the Smart Omega version of, we're looking at the Smart Omega version of CDM, the comeback kings, all gamers. And to top it all off, this team, the highest achievement that they get from the CDM China Masters is 4th place. Imagine. 4th place is their highest achievement, and it happened to be a China Masters Championship where they won $27,600. So very impressive gameplay for this team. They are on the rise. So great start for them. They won this series 2-0, but they gotta keep on continuing to be this way. And maybe this time at Control, be the ones initiating and be on the lead, because you can't afford to be on the trailing side all over again. It's mentally taxing.
Yeah, I would agree. But the thing is, like, for the side of all gamers, they have the SKS users in here in this game. If I'm not mistaken, that was a Fish with the SKS, and we know how efficient it is with the fast firing sniper in this control mode. So SKS can be one thing. I think it's Fish or City Summer. I just can't remember. But City Summer usually bears the chopper. But I'm gearing towards all gamer at this point because of how well they played that hard point. They came back after a huge dip, as well as a dip from that search and destroy. Imagine 70 to 57 on the kills. Assist even gearing a lot more to the side of all gamers. When we look at the KDs, it's only Yang One who doesn't have a positive KD. But on the other side, like, most of them has a negative, and it's Reef who has that 1.8.
Yeah, I mean, Reeves is a very impressive guy. I give him that. He was able to always defuse the situation for ABC Esports on the first 6 rounds of action that we have. And where it fell off is when they were on the offensive side. They kind of were complacent with the way they play. And all gamers, Moutsy was a very huge factor for this team's victory. He managed to get a lot of secondary kills with that 50 Gs, but his sniper was very much monumental and, of course, impactful at the overall game. And, it's really hard for ABC to come back from this, after taking the lead in both game modes and having to lose it with your opponent coming back. It's a huge blow on the mentality, man.
Definitely. I mean, I think it's the same thing, the same story from what we see in Hardpoint already. Though, at some point from the early parts of the Search and Destroy, because ABC Esports was taking a lot of win, they are getting that confidence, that momentum already. But the moment that has been turned around by all gamers, that is where ABC Esports started to lose it a little bit more, especially with that gameplay. This gameplay that Fish has, that was a triple kill. He was on a 1v3, and like, everyone else in that locker room was just scrambling. Let's go into listen in this match. Match number 15, or round number 15 of Search and Destroy.
掉一个，
掉，假币，还有一个，把我夹住，别人接5打3，把我夹住，
有一个，哎，别有一个 ED，
别出，
我不出，
清库，
我就在左面啊，左面，
清库，中地，看不见，掉，别，清过去，掉，
来 B 可以，
抱团来的就好了，哪里？B 空了吗？去
，B 空了，
居楼有，看到一个回家了，确定，别漏点，他们家有人吗？没有，回头，六扇门，加油！
Like, Callie, this is one thing different that we've seen from all the listen-ins that we checked. Like, I think it's similar to what we've seen from Hardpoint. Everyone is talking and they're just giving out all the information. And if they can make do with all the constant communication, they can understand everyone else, or probably it's just gearing towards the IGL, or probably the other way around. But if the constant communication is working for them, then I would say that this is the best team that I would put in the list because of how they turned things around against ABC Esports, as well as continuing on a multiple scale of getting back and taking that win. And it's not that easy. A lot of teams has tried that and like miserably failed at that point.
Yeah, and this team is just very vocal. Even though one may get taken down, they always give up the optimal call outs for his team to actually find their way to success. And that's very surprising because majority of the CDM teams that we had that wins S&Ds, they're mostly having only one IGL that's mainly doing all the talking and doing the shot calls. So it's a good refreshing side. It's a good refreshing personality that we do have all gamers. Having not just one, but I think all the 5 players doing all the talking. But that's going to be the first game. Second game said and done. We're moving in at control. And for ABC, they have to find a way to win at least 1 point up against all gamers.
The thing is, it's not easy at this point. I mean, they failed 2 maps already, though control is a combination of both of those 2 maps. It might be gearing to all gamers at this point, and we might be looking for the first donut serve in this day. But I'm still looking forward to the ABC Esports gameplay. Usually Messix as well as Outcast has been bringing in a lot of damage, but let's put a review on all the maps. 250, 238, very close on that hard point, and 10 and 8 on that raid search and destroy. It's very, very close really in terms of point. But what's amazing for the side of all gamers is the way they come back every time they have been put down.
Yeah, and ABC Esports, I give that they are very strong, but only at the start. They have a rough time finishing and ending a series or a map, so that's going to strike a huge blow from them. That 2 maps right there could have been theirs. They have a good amount of lead on the first 2 game modes, but they have let go. So right now, it's time for them to bounce back as we hop in and load at control firing range, and ABC Esports will be having full control of the A control point at the moment. So as an attacker, they're doing a great job initiating, but Mouty is already on the spawn, so if they don't find a way to deal with this guy, it's gonna cause some problems. But they have managed to kill him, and they have done 2 segments already at the A control point, which is 5 players getting dropped. So an efficient start here for ABC Esports. I just hope that they continue to play consistently.
Yeah, I mean, the same hope will be happening in there for ABC Esports coming from me. City Summer right now just praying in there with a chopper. Fish, on the other hand, just boxing them up, and they will not be moving from that side. I think the rotation will be happening. City Summer in there just catching that nade from Reef, but the damage has been done. It is 24-22 right now. Mauchi has been taken down, and 1 more to balance off the life point in this game. And I don't think ABC Esports will be pushing through. They will just be waiting for the time until the moment that they can get plenty of kills and then risk a few more of their life to go for that big capture. But it has yet to be seen right now. Mauchi, as we've seen him, he has been the gatekeeper, and C1 for the double in there. 1 collateral has fallen down.
This is not looking good for ABC Esports. It's a strong start right there, but if they want to break this B control point, they gotta find 1 opening. And I believe it all starts with getting that auto repair shop and taking that 1 away from CT Summer, who's got the chopper that can just spray and rain them down upon. But a good play from Riff is gonna be able to find a way to open things up with the B control point. Now as he slided the right corner, he's been on a spree, 5 spree. Looking at the left, he's going to score more in here, but now the Bison will get shut down. But he has created the play more than enough for his team to get 1 segment in at this B control point. But all gamers, they're going to be looking to be contesting here, coming through the tunnels. But Reef once again gets a huge double with that Hunter Killer Drone. Oh, gets on the flank, gets that huge double, and now ABC Esports looking to end things. A win through capture is possible, and Reef is the playmaker. He has been the bane for all gamers. 1 more life count left, and this is it. Kane spots the player, sprays and prays. He connects, and ABC Esports takes round number 1.
30 lives to be taken from all gamers, and 11 was just taken by Reef. This guy is a monster, a sea monster, I would say. Came from the reef, went into the shore, and met the fish. Well, the fish right now is on the other side, so we'll have to find out what fish is responding here. So we have the fish in the reef right now meeting in this battle.
I get that. I mean, this too, one thing more than likely is they are outside of the water. So they are out here causing chaos. And I believe, Rip is doing a great job holding his team and wielding them here to propel to victory. But, Fish has been a detrimental as well for the success of all gamers in the 2 rounds and maps, the 2 maps in action that we've had. It's been way too good with that core 9D at that hard point. And the same thing on that raid hardpoint or that raid search and destroy that we had. But now, this is a totally different game mode. And ABC Esports is now taking it on to the next level. They activated the spawns, but unfortunately, the range of that purifier won't be able to reach that guy that takes out Kins. But they have done the damage. Look at this. 45 seconds left. And ABC Esports is just on a skirmish. 9 lives count left for all gamers.
It was a spawn trap. They're trying to get away from the trap, but they couldn't. Like ABC Esports has just planned it to the T that they will not be letting go. But finally, the trap has been broken, but the damage has been dealt. 6 lives remain. 5 will be remaining right now. Fish will try to go and bounce it off and try to capture that alpha. But to what extent? Messiks will be waiting for them. And there you have it. Only 2 remains, and Reeve might be able to take that kill. But unfortunately for them, they are left with 1 and a huge risk for all gamers at this point. Alpha can be given away at this game, but what will be happening if in case all gamers will be coming back? 5 seconds remain, they stop the clock, and there goes the kill. What? It's really impossible, Callie. It's really impossible at that point. They've lost a lot of lives already.
Yeah, I mean, they tried their best to continue and attack that A control point, but I mean, one severe error led to them actually going down. So now here we go. ABC Esports is now up 2-0. They just need 1 more, and they open up this B control point with Kids leading the charts using that purifier. But the young one is gonna be here to cause some stir-ups. The claw will be initiated into the game. The investment is just gonna be very useful for this team to stop the bleeding at the B control point and gain a good control. But 7 coming in with the flank, the spot 1 more. The snapback won't be able to happen, and all gamers able to defuse the 2-angle attack made by ABC, but one has not been let go with Reef making the play.
Reef is already making the play, making the slays, and Messiks right now cleaning up.
Oh my God!
With that purifier, he has been taken down by Fish, but there's already a lot of damage. 2 lives deficit at this point. Mauchi is trying to balance it off and bring them to that spawn trap. But we'll have to find out. Alpha is slowly being captured right now, and the funnel might be happening in Bravo later on. But let's see on what ABC Esports will say as a response for the challenge of all gamers.
Yeah, they have managed to find a way to adjust now. See, all gamers are not playing so aggressive without any sort of strategy. Right now, they are thinking this through, and this is a positive sign for them. It's very good. Young one now able to advance, get that huge 3Ps. And right now, they are being able to enable that spawn trap in here. They just gotta continue to push things through, and Young One is gonna be a key factor onto that. But ABC Esports, they are waiting for the engagements, and there you go. The flank just happened, and ABC is on their way to B, and all gamers has to prepare for this moment. And this play with the claw is gonna be huge.
Yeah, it will be huge right now, especially if a lot of players from ABC Esports will be lining up on them. But Nade from Messiks just takes down Mauchi, and Reef right now has a chance to go for that Bravo, but he has been spotted by Fish, and there goes Fish and Reef before the battle. 7 right now, huge turn after being taken down from that ladder, and Okads will be seeing one. Not just 1, but 2, but will he be backstabbing here as he steps out? Okads will not be pushing through, but Reef, on the other hand, just takes that kill.
Yeah, this is an offensive spot here for Okats. He finds one. He finds the second. The spray transfer is just pure. They're looking to end it here. Here comes the Purifier. Unfortunately, though, is only going to find one. But they have been able to severe all gamers down to their final 4 live counts. ABC Esports looking to end things by sweeping all gamers here at his control. CD Summer will have to go and back away, play with his teammates, and play for the trades. Okat swings in here with Mauti dropping down. C1 has to control the situation. He finds the player of the Americans. Okat shot down. We get a 1v1. Who's gonna win it? Rift now. They are distressing in here. 7 seconds left. They have to play. Mauti spots the player on the mid-map and miss it. Shot down. All gamers wins their first round, and I'm not liking this. My gut is telling me something's about to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to feel like a comeback is being set up by the team of all gamers. But again, I mean, it might be a different story. It was very, very close at that point. It's not really a takeover, but that would depend on how it will going to start at this point. Multiple kills already, but the life point is still in favor of ABC Esports. 7 for the flank, going in for that kill. And it's another story. It's the same story from what I've seen earlier, triggering that spawn trap right now, but they are being careful. Okad's on the left and Reef on the right. We are seeing a possibility of another spawn trap being triggered, and all gamers cannot do anything at this point.
And right now, the offense performance, and of course, for all gamers, is kind of lacking. But they have been able to counter with C1 playing this range. But, you know, the center of the defense is going to be centric here at this A side. So all gamers can use the opportunity to capture that B control point. And Mauti is going to be there first. Kinisa 50 GS now brings out the DOQ to freeze. 7 down, 1 more in the tunnels. But Okats will be able to shut him off. And looks like there's going to be some trouble. Hints now on the spawns, looking to close things out. The Purifier is just freezing everybody, and all gamers down to their final 10 life count.
10 life counts, 29 seconds right here, and Keynes is still alive with Purifier. I said that a little bit too early, but Yang won right here, going in for the double tick before being taken down. Fish in the hand, claw in his hand, and I think this is the first time I saw a fish with claws, but they are doing it. Bravo right now will be captured 2 points at the same time. It will be ended at this point and cleaned up as well, but I think it is relatively close. Alpha close to that ending, and the switchback might be done by all gamers.
Yeah, all gamers, can they complete a comeback in here once again? They are down by only 3 kills. 3 lives. I'll make that 4 here at the moment up against ABC Esports. They just got to think this through, slow things down. They now have managed to find a way in at the control point at B. Now they are going into the jungles, and Mauti's gonna open things up at the mid-map as well. Mauti's Gravity Vortex could play a detrimental role here for this key to victory, but he hasn't been able to connect, and that gameplay is gonna be cancelled down by the trophy system, and Okats will be able to spot him and take him down as well. 3v5 situation, and CT Summer, the patience is just virtue for him, but Okats now on his way to make the difference. C1 on the scout tower as well, will be able to find one. It's to a 2v2 situation. Mauti and Reef, the ace player gets on a duel, and Mauti wins it. 1 more for all gamers to force a round number 5. CT Summer, he spots the feet. He's gonna pull the trigger. He's gonna win it as well. All gamers forcing a round number 5.
Another close battle, but I would say it's a great comeback from all gamers. Scores right now 2-2 in control, and the pressure is already on both teams. Now the question is, what can ABC Esports do right now? Because it has been turned around several times already by all gamers, and ABC Esports probably is getting nervous.
Yeah, I mean, ABC needs a big chilling just to make sure they, slow things down. I mean, these guys are so pressured here at the moment against all gamers. And, I mean, all gamers, I think we kind of see this one, we saw this one coming with the way they have been performing on the last 2 maps indeed. But right now, they currently have the lead, they have the power position, and this is the tricky part. ABC Esports really isn't good in terms of attacking here in this control. So right now they have to be very creative with the tick, and right now they're going at the core of the enemy, which is attacking the spawns. And I think that's a brilliant move for them. With teams without Holger 26, they might just be able to annihilate all these players, but all gamers, they really love responding back. But with this auto repair shop now taken over by ABC, their odds of increasing more kills for them is gonna be very beneficial.
Yeah, another spawn trap that has been triggered right now, but it is on the other side. So I guess this is all of the plan of ABC Esports. But one thing about this is it's a little bit scattered, especially with City Summer with that chopper who can easily break down the hold from that trap. They might be at a loss at this game. So we'll have to find out. All gamers right now is not so much in the lead, but there you have it. It's very, very close, 13-14, and it's 2-2. So pressure from both teams. Those in the defense usually takes the win at this point because of how it has been set up in control.
Wow, 12-12. This is how close as it gets. Mount T on a 29, and now City Stormer dropping the Preddies, looking for the better one, gets a huge 2Ps in there. So now it's relatively tight, and I'm just lost for words at what's just happening in right now. ABC Esports had a 2-0 lead, and now's the time for them to bounce back. They can't afford to lose 3 maps in here. It's going to sever their odds of advancing to the playoffs. But all gamers, they want everything. They are greedy. They want the win. They are hungry as well. 8-7 right now on the kill feed, and all gamers now has the advantage. ABC Esports can't find no answer and fish. The defense on the B side is just pure with the claw. They look to end things with the operator skills, and oh my goodness, ABC Esports, they can find no answer.
No answer indeed. Like, even the feed is wacky because of the performance of both teams. But ABC only left with 1. It's a 1-3 on the life point, and there we have it. I present to you the CDM Comeback Kings, all gamers.
Another comeback. All gamers successfully sweeps ABC Esports, and you see the despair in front of the eyes of ABC. They had 3 maps where they have the lead, and they blew it. That severes your mentality. And you know what matters here is you find a way to bounce back. And for ABC Esports, it might not be here at this series, but on the 2 matches that they still have left for them to qualify at the next stage here, Neptune.
I mean, at this point, ABC Esports still has another match that is incoming. So I'm wondering on how they are going to turn it around. They will be battling Tales of Eastern later on. But well, for all the 3 maps, the comeback of all gamers right there, it doesn't feel that they are moving up that quickly. It's not really that much of a flare from all gamers, but the performance and the result of each map has been the same most of the time. They start at the bottom, then they get back up, and we're looking at the Smart Omega of China region. Comeback Kings, map after map after map, hardpoint raid and control, they took it all.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. You know, the first game at hardpoint, all gamers were down by 72 points. Yeah. And at that search and destroy, they were down by 6 rounds. They were facing match point advantage of their opponent, but yet they ended up with the victory, forcing overtime and winning 10-8. And here's the thing, you know, it's not a fluke when they did it 3 times.
Yeah,
all gamers, they are for they did it twice, right? And then right when we knew it, we thought that ABC Esports is gonna end up with the win because of how solid their offense and defense was on that control firing range. And then all gamers sparked a run. They win the first round. They win the 3rd round. They win the 4th. They win the 5th. And the next thing you know, ABC Esports blew a 3-0 lead. A 2-0 lead.
The thing is, like, we already felt that after the win that all gamers has in control, the first win, it wasn't tied just yet. It was just a first win. And we saw how they took the tactics that they did, the approach that they did,
we already saw that it's possible for them to come back. And that's what they did. Even if they are the attack, whether on the defense, even if they have been pulled that spawn trap, they didn't falter. They came back, they know how to break it, and they know how to get away. And this time, they got away with 3 maps. 3-2 in the scores for Control. All gamers with 132 on the kills, but a lot more for ABC Esports. It is a matter of understanding the game that really brought all gamers to that win.
Yeah, exactly, man. And all gamers, they did it with less skills, but they still ended up with a victory. So that's what's more impressive. They are efficient with the way they were able to take the rounds after that second round that we have here at Control. And to matter things first, it's not that ABC Esports is bad. It's just that all gamers is a lot better in mid-game adjustments. And that we did see all throughout the maps that we did see them play. But specifically here, at this firing range map, most on the first 2 rounds that we did have, ABC Esports were pushing the spawns. And all gamers, the counter there was putting C1 with the sniper. So they were able to counter and prevent the aggressive players to push at the spawns. And not to mention, the operator skill investments were just clearly a lot better for all gamers. We did see the claw investment, the gravity vortex were kind of too clean, too good to be true, but it worked for them. It's a huge blow for ABC Esports.
And one thing about this game as well is if you say on the first 2 games that all gamers is lost, it is possible that all gamers are just investing all the scores that they have for the score streaks, operator skills to be used at a later time. And that is best time that they have once like ABC Esports has spent everything. Even with that spawn trap, if you have the operator skills to your advantage, you can get away, you can break that spawn trap. And as we look at the player stats right now, it is not really that high for either side, apart from Reef right here, who's still whopping that 1.7 in the KDs. But for either side, the KD ace is not that high, it's not that low even. But it's really on how they perform in terms of rotation, breaking away from the spawns, taking those captures. That is where ABC Esports has lost or started for that win, but has lost it for the entire game. And one thing about Mao Chi, all gamers, is Mao Chi right here, 3rd MVP for all 3 maps. He has been the MVP right now. 31 kills, 37, 71 on the total damage, and 4 streaks on this game. This guy really is a different kind.
Yeah, I mean, he got 25 kills off of that raid search and destroy. And, to be MVP consistently, it takes time to develop such mentality. And this guy was just, everywhere at the map. He's silent and he's deadly. And he just does his role perfectly, For Mao Chi, his job is to play range. And that's what he did. And when he was successful, it eventually translated to his team playing a lot better, and he leads by example. He is the captain after all. And I mean, this is just really devastating, but really a good one for all gamers. They start their day with a 3-0 map win, and of course, 100% win rate right now in terms of the series victory.
好的，欢迎来到赛后采访席，我是主团，我们今天有请到的是成都 AG 的猫骑行猫哥，给打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是成都 AG 的猫骑。
首先，今天的第一个问题是拿下了ABC， 此时此刻心情如何？
心情非常开心。
这场比赛确实是3天以来非常满的一场比赛，而且每场比赛的打都非常焦灼啊。今天第一场比赛热点模式当中，对方的这个前点位 DZ， 他的喷子是喷了44个。猫哥如何评价这把喷子？
这个版本喷子比较强吧？因为有齐心协力。他不用急停，
就是他的这个吃到了一些版本的红利。可以发现你们其实选择到了2把290做到一个反制，分别是慈源以及小鲤鱼的2把喷子。这2把喷子的出现是面对他临场做的调整，还是这就是你们准备的一套王炸战术？
我们准备的吧，因为这赛季就这个版本协力嘛。
还齐心协力准备了一套王炸战术，确实发挥了很好的一个效果。来到第2场比赛爆破模式当中，你们前期是0-6落后， 当时此时此刻内心是怎么想的？
当时我们就进攻方拿了1分嘛，然后我们觉得防守方比较好打嘛，然后我们就有信心翻。
有信心翻他在连续追分的时候，你们是做哪些改变呢？
我们当时就留我一个人手臂，让他们打回防。
留你一根手臂让他们打回防，节奏上出现了一些变化，最后也是成功10比8通过加时赛拿下了比赛。今天在第3个模式当中，控制模式枪火战区第1场的时候，其实你们前期是领先的，但是中间瑞夫从中路突破进来，撕开了防线，那波是出现哪些小小的问题呢？
那波就是我们中路掉了，然后没有补防过来吧。
想问一下猫哥，在这个模式当中，你对对方哪一位选手印象会比较深刻一些？是他们的前点突破手瑞夫吗？
是的，
确实，他今天的表现确实很出色，给到了一些压力啊。这场比赛拿下之后，也是期待你们接下来有更好的表现和发挥，加油！稍后比赛更加。
Each half going into this hard quit number 1 is they now already have
leading towards 10 kills at the very start of
the time, but they're able to manage to bring
now on the other side of the wall has to anticipate 2 players, and he does that absolutely well with the game. He said you're making one small mistake, and now beautiful slide punishes Purcell. How could he miss that? It doesn't matter. The numbers shouldn't be much of an issue, and if you're not keeping it fresh, the pressure on Lynx 30 seconds to get this done, which is so dominant with all of the gunfights, was all
very straight man.
Center, one guy inside of mid once again. Trying to work on their strategy very early on in the matchup. They've already taken the spawn away from the but with a few seconds scrap points. And here Wilmington can see if they can get that repeated once again here. Notchy, good positioning, straight to spot and out. Goes in for the spray. Able to fight back from the bomb. Has already been right now missing the shots, but the push is on with the back up. Right there, that's on fire.
ABC Esports are doing well so far. It's already
I mean, that gun is just absolutely. You're not gonna have anybody playing that extra bit of distraction, taking away much more easier than offense when it comes to.
Lynx the pick up the pace here.
Yeah, there's one thing when you make a mistake, it's also an early in there coming from Change World, but it will not hold as the rest of Lynx will dig them down.
Here, we're finally getting some slack off of the dominate these ones that we got in the first 2 series. Now we're starting to see some very close one in here. Evo now!
Change World right now who needs to make a hold at this point. We have Emo right now with that UQ9
and time around we're looking quite solid, especially with 2-1 ratio in here right now with 13 seconds left.
Balance for just this moment. 2 points, 2 lives ahead to fight back. Then it is now a trade up after trade up from what we've seen earlier. We still
might we go.
With the bread might have been a barge, but not so much of a takedown. But with that heavy, a double kill once again.
With the gun that I managed to spot, I don't know if that was a misclick fire. Irfan is the only one playing and a little bit of an off-mess. I say that Zed quickly takes the position to hold the spawn for the Malaysian side. That's the kind of leaves. And you know, this was something that we talked about.
I think this will continue on as Evans is still in there with Crush on the backstab, but a trade up against Esper will be in the finals.
For the side of Huntsman, this is the kind of what gives you that extra bit of advantage. And as soon as the player back 3 kills now, can he get more out there? Not just an MSP.
But Rush right now going in for the rotation.
Blacklist International Ultimate, and now the warehouse hold, they're taking the fight straight up. Look at the investments of the score streaks coming through from the Indonesia clan, and that plan is to take over the early hold onto B3. You can see the
that trade and pass.
He's the guy. Number 2 in blue can have good position, but Aimrik's the one that gets the sledge. You can take it out of there. Time is running out, Cali.
And right now, the push comes to stop. Slowly and surely getting this time to ultimate. They get
Investment of the Sparrow, and Okan's already hopping on it in for the spawn trap. Skirt are so close, and Okan wasn't punished. Manages to get.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2022. I'm your caster, Jericho, down here with Neptune, the gentleman, Garcia. And wow, I was eating lunch, late lunch, Neptune.
Yeah.
And I was watching it, I was like, oh wow, I think ABC might just win this. And so as soon as I saw the control went to a 2-2, I was just like, that's a full collapse. That's all you can describe it. It's a collapse for ABC. Very unfortunate. 3 games in a row collapse. I don't know how you're gonna make a comeback there, especially with your mental game, your mental fortitude. And for AG, that's just momentum skyrocketing to the moon. It was a crazy first series, Neptune.
Yeah, exactly. It was so crazy. I mean, for 3 maps, they were able to come back. And I was looking at the translation of the interview. And when they went into Search and Destroy, I mean, the 6-0 comeback they did. And they mentioned that they're better in defense. Thus, they were able to come back. And then when their trade-off is happening on the overtime, I think they were able to get that momentum because of the back and forth that they had. So it's Search and Destroy, I would say it's very, very close. But...
Yeah.
I don't know what happened in there, and I was expecting that probably in Control, they're saving up on all utilities that they can use later on. Probably you can shed a little bit of insight if that is viable really for a plan.
Yeah, but before I do shed the insight, I just want to say a quick shout out to a great friend of mine, which is Bridget. She's one of the nicest and prettiest people that I know. Thanks for watching, thanks for supporting. But going back to our topic on Control, it's a 50-50, Neptune. It's either you save up all your utilities, all your score checks for the next round, but you may lose that round, or you invested already and you can win it, or you can also lose it, because if you use it, obviously you need to win that round, because if you invested so much in it. But unfortunately, I think it was just a panic mode for both teams, but AG just calm, cool, collected towards those last seconds there. And I think that's why they're a top team. Though, I mean, yes, they're not going to Worlds, but they're showing it here in this tournament that they are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree, like really on how they came back. And like what I mentioned earlier, like it seems like they are the comeback kings of CDM. Not quite sure if there's a fluke at this point, but if they can do it so many times all throughout this day, then really they will deserve that title. But ABC Esports will be coming back right now on the second series. And as you mentioned, hopefully they can get back on their feet right now after that devastating loss. And this time battling against another team of CDM, it's Tale of Eastern. And the only time that we've seen TOE is with Sun on that sniper challenge.
Yeah, at the same time, I haven't really been seeing much of TOE. It's always been those top teams like Q9, DYG, Wolves, AG. But, you'll never know what you're going to get. They might be, I won't say the same level as Kings, though. Maybe they're that kind of level. But I think all these Chinese teams are capable of pretty much winning this whole tournament. Now let's see if they can match up against ABC, a weakened ABC. I mean, they are one of the best teams in Indonesia as well as in Garena.
Yeah.
But what happened to them was a dismantle. It was a full collapse on a team that you don't really see with those kinds of players, all talented individual players. But it happens to the best of us. But all you can do is just, forget about it and regain.
Yeah, I mean, you need to recover from every loss, and that happens not only in game but also in life. But one thing for ABC really is, just in case they take the momentum, like they have a start, they need to close it off. They need not to be complacent and too confident to really think that they can take it easy towards the end, because this might be a learning lesson for them. ABC Esports has felt how it is if you became complacent towards the end of the game and then you start losing. And for 3 maps, that would be a hard knock for them. Hopefully, they just get back up on this next game.
Yeah, that is true. Now let's take a look at the maps later. But if you are ABC, let's say you're the coach, Neptune. What would you be saying to them right now?
Well, I would be saying that they're because the way they're doing it from the start, it is very, very well. Just continue that on and just make sure that they don't go for the risky plays, because at some point when they're getting close to the end of the game and they're thinking that they're about to win, they just jump into risky plays. They don't hold back a little bit. Actually, it's more viable if once you have the investment of the points or the lead, you hold back a little bit and then get that momentum within that game to secure everything else and not really think that it's easy for you to take that win.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's pretty good as well. But if you're the coach, if I'm the coach, that's all we can do from now on. It's all up to them to pretty much take everything that has happened, take a deep breath, relax, and then after that, let's just roll it back on. And it's pretty hard. I've experienced that as well. It's one of the hardest things that can happen, that can break a player down. But if you get back up, it'll also be the greatest moments that you can do. So I think, and they're not yet out, Neptune. It's just the first series, and it's been an occurring mistake. Like Blacklist as well as Omega. We both won the first game of both series, and then we ended up losing the next 2. But we just came back slowly but surely. But now let's take a look. ABC starting line, we have Keems, Arif, Okads, Me6, and 7. This all-star lineup here trying to get their first win against TOE.
TOE right now will be representing CDM, but I'm really, really happy on the performance of Reef. I mean, even from before, from the past tournament that we've seen him on, Reef really is a different kind of player. He's a different kind of monster at this point. He gets a lot of his lays, especially with a backup coming from Okads and Me6. Now, it's more of the trio that can provide a lot of impact in this game, but as they battle it against Tales of Eastern, we have Swan, Bin, Sun, Allen, and Midu. At this point, they need to think about what gameplay they will be utilized, especially as they saw what happened earlier from the game of ABC Esports against All Gamers. They can use the same tactic. If there was a specific tactic that All Gamers has, they can use the same or probably switch it up a little bit so that they will not be caught off guard, just in case ABC Esports just change it up towards this series.
Yeah, that is true. Maybe they could just take a little bit of notes from the side of AG, or they could double it down, or maybe ABC can just pull up all that hatred that happened the last game, and just unfortunately TOE is going to be on the receiving end, Neptune. But let's see what's going to happen. It's going to depend on that ban and pick, and I feel like ABC might just switch things here after that ban and pick that happened in that first series.
Yeah, and looking at the history of Tales of Eastern, they are a little bit lower in terms of ranking on China Master Stage 3. But before we go there in further, checking out bans and picks, we have Annihilator as well as Sparrow being taken out of the game, and our maps would be Standoff, Firing Range, and Raid. Pretty similar from what we've seen previously, and I think this set of maps really might be an advantage of ABC Esports because they understood already what they can do and they need to do to make those wins.
Yes, I definitely agree with you, but I'm not so sure about that the operator skill ban here. You know what happened yesterday was a while ago was the claw was the game changer for the side of AG. But now as we hop onto ABC versus TOE in game number 1, let's see if that's going to be the difference here for TOE. Starting things off with TOE, you have Allen here with CBR. He's going to try to hold it down over here at the back side in the first hill. First engagement go to the side of TOE, but ABC, they also get their trades.
Yeah, trades off, and Reef will be traded off as well. Points is now going into ABC Esports as 7 hold the fort at this game, and potentials of a push, but there goes a push right now. Ooh, 7, a little bit delayed in response, but good enough that Keens and Reef will be in there for the follow-up. They still hold the point right now, 36 seconds remain, and they can grab a lot because the spawn that has been pulled for TOE.
Yep. TOE so far. Midu with that SKS gets the streak, but so far he's gonna get taken down. And just like that, ABC, they get control of P2 as well as the time. But if you look at the map, number 1, Sun already has a 1v1 gunfight against Keens, and Keens is about to, no, never mind. Sun takes him down actually. So now it's gonna be split spawns for both sides. The TOE, they're not gonna try to fight for this anymore. They're just gonna wait for it for P2. As you can see, Sun will try to hold it down.
The thing is, they can wait, but unfortunate for them, ABC Esports have already stepped in onto that P2, and good momentum for ABC Esports right now. And like what you mentioned, this might be all the hatred of ABC Esports putting into the game, not giving TOE a lot of chances to grab those points. So Reef right now going for the backstab and going in for the rush into the warehouse. All 3 members staying in place, just make sure that no one gets in.
No one gets in. Sun, Bin, they both take that out. One more player to BD. It's 2 shots, but doesn't matter. 3 to take him down as well. Now TOE, they're finally on the board with at least 10 points so far. But ABC looking really, really great at the start. 61 to 10. Here comes more players. Me6, but he gets taken out by Sun. Great movement, and Al is there for the backup. I like the setup coming through from TOE. Just, stack it up inside the hill. Don't push out. No spacing whatsoever. Just want to get those points so they can try to catch up.
Catching up indeed, and they are now on that 20 points succession. And with 17 seconds, if they can pull this through, it will bring them close to a tie on ABC Esports. But the preparation being set right now by ABC Esports on P3, and we'll have to find out what rotation will be taken. Message right now is just looking up. I'm not sure what's happening. I think he's resting a little bit with his gyro in there above him, but he is back in play. And a few seconds before this hard point will be activated. Sun right now going in for that flank just to clear up the area, and will be pushing through. Enough time for him to clean this up with a purifier.
Yeah, beautiful movement as well by Sun. He just broke that hill on his own. One more player to beat, and the purifier will take him down, but he also gets taken down. But doesn't matter, teammates are coming in, and here comes TOE. They've invested 2 operator skills already, the Gravity Vortex as well as the purifier, to no avail though. But it's a little bit of an overkill there, Neptune, without Gravity Vortex, but they still have control of the hill, and here comes the Claw, so that's a 3rd operator skill already. They might not have enough, but it doesn't matter. Allen gets a triple kill, and he's 2 off from that EMP. He's gonna keep on going spot sampler as far, and he's already rotating. I like this from TOE. Now they're back on it. They're tied as well. And Sun with the shotgun, 16 kills already when they're only at that P4.
Yeah, the movement as well as the capacity to one-shot, one-kill with this KRM really is being done well by TOE. But 7 right now is on a backlash using that beer fire just cleared off, but I think it's a little bit too early because the hard point is not yet triggered. Keens right now trying to roll in from the side. Swan takes him down, and the Claw will clear this up before it gets open. Purifier from Okas on their hand just takes him down, but Sun steps in, and there goes backing away. But 2 is better than 1 at that point, and Allen will try to make it to push through.
And Okas brings out his shotgun. It's his turn to make that streak happen with the purifier as well. The Pred comes through. Everyone's inside. Not the best time to use that Pred though. A little bit of a misclick there. 101 to 73. And TOE, they need to start catching up here. Swan's gonna be the first one to go in. Fortunately, will just get taken down by Reef. And this is what happens if you use all those operator skills in P3 with no avail, Neptune. And now ABC, they're taking over.
And taking over indeed. And 115.73 in points right now, 19 seconds remaining, and I think there's no pushing back for ABC Esports. TOE needs to make that early rotation onto the next hard point and prepare their approach, because the catching up will be a lot more difficult later on once they have been beat by ABC Esports. All cats on the other hand, KRM will not be able to make it, and Finn takes him down. Sun also goes in with a KRM, takes down 7, and the comeback of TOE has yet to be seen right now as started off back P1.
Yeah, now we do see Okasi with that shotgun on a tear. Unfortunately, Hitmark comes through with Sun. 20 kills already, but do you see the kills that TOE's making? They have a lot of kills here, Neptune, but it's not translating to the points. The hill pressure coming in from ABC is just a lot more. As you can see, Reef has 21 with 110 seconds in the hill. That is what you want to do if you're an OBJ player. Get your kills around the hill. Get the kills on while you're rotating as well. 150 mark has been reached. Now TOE, they're in the back end here, finally taking over the hill, but it doesn't matter. The pressure from ABC is just too much.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this several times before that CDM usually prioritizes in the kill and not so much on hill time, and that is where they are being led to a loss in hardpoint. And that was just 1 out of 3 maps. Most of the time, even if they lose a hardpoint, point. They can win the search and destroy and even control. But that is one reason as well why we are commending all gamers earlier, because that's the first time, one of the instances that hardpoint has been won on a CDM versus Garena battle, and they need to do that for a second time, or TOE needs to do that for a second time. But I don't think it will be that easy, because they are going in for the slays, but not so much in hill time, making it difficult for them to capture a lot of points.
Yeah, that is true. And now 7 with a shotgun will miss it, but now TOE, this was their best hill here, Neptune. Let's see if they can hold it down. Bin, maybe the first play to defend it. The pre-fire, the turn-on gets it as well. Here comes the Purifier, trying to burn it down. But unfortunately, Keynes with the pre-fire. Beautiful pre-fire with the whole grip, but more players coming in from TOE. Here comes the gravity. Vortex, fortunately, it blocks their vision, and Keynes takes it over. 4 kills in a row. Yes, he can. Keynes on a roll, but Sun, here comes his Purifier. Makes it 3 in a row, and just like that, they break it again.
They were burned by Sun with the Purifier at this point, and they are still taking hold. 15 seconds remaining, but as we can see, it's all of the teammates of TOE as well as ABC moving in at the next hard point, but 2 only steps in and battle is out. It's 1 as well as Messix, but Messix will be taken down right now, and TOE has great chance right here to get a lot of points. Claw has been activated. I think that's a little bit too early, because not a lot of players from ABC Esport has run through, but Freddy really is a good timing to take out those onto that alley.
Now we do see 117 to 120, and now this is where you want to use your claw, where you want to use your uppers, which they are doing so far. But number 2 though, Reef, I think he just snuck through this and might get this time here. I think he got spotted, and here comes more players. Purifier about to come up, and unfortunately he gets taken down. No sneaky play from him, and now they have full control. Neptune, all yellow dots on the map, and this shotgun Sun, he's just gonna keep on going. Finally gets taken down. 177 to 145 is the score. And if you are ABC, you want to try to contest this, and oh god, breaks is on his own. The sneaky play works, and now they get all this scrap time. And if you are TOE, you need this time right here just to keep it close. And Sun says yes. And now the battle for P4 commences.
Yeah, it continues with 10 seconds remaining, and catch up is still on the side of TOE, but it's getting very, very close. 183 to 155, and once they step in onto the next hill, especially if they still have Claw available for them, the close battle that will be happening in here, it's used, or best used, that Claw. Finn right now just investing a lot more of those kills as well as the time, but he will be taken down in there by all guys from the side. KRM mobility really undaunting for ABC Esports.
For ABC Esports, you are right. Now 194 to 156 as P4 commences. This was their worst hill last time. Neptune, they didn't get a single point here, but so far they're getting the kills that they need around the hill, but it doesn't matter as Outgods again takes down 2. The Purifier comes out, almost gets taken down, but it doesn't matter. Burns that player as well, but Reef is still inside as well, and this is where ABC shines. Their operator usage in this hill as well is very, very good. The punch comes through as well. Reef, no disrespect whatsoever, but finally TOE, they break it. 20 seconds left. They need all this time here. As you can see, ABC rotating already into that granny's house in the middle map.
In the middle map, indeed, they need to make that rotation, and I think it's ABC who might be able to set it up that a little quickly. And as you can see, the takedown of Sun needs to be done, but no, with KRM is a little bit too OP at this point. Trophy system will be laid out, leading him to this death, and ABC Esports will be able to make it through once it has been triggered. But the rotation of TOE might break down the barricades of ABC Esports. The rest of the teams need to make that flank and clear off the area. And yes, they need. They have plenty of time and 20 seconds remaining to take this win.
Yeah, but here comes Sun. It's his turn to bring out the Purifier. He's been perfect so far. Can he get that last player? Unfortunately, Okads takes him down, but decides to push out to play that P2 already. Mido's gonna be inside to soak that all that time in. Big gunfights here coming through, and Mido spraying and praying. 28 kills to his name. Now 188 to 231 so far. As you can see, Okads though at the flank. He might be the playmaker there. Unfortunately, gets taken down, and now TOE, they have full control of this hill.
It's just questionable that the only guy who is on the hill, who has a chance to take a lot more points, bring it to that 250, has stepped out, giving TOE that opportunity. But good enough that Reef will be in here as well, and it's only 14 points remaining, and not enough time for them on that hill. They will be stepping in the next one, and barricades has been set up by TOE.
Yeah, and TOE, they need to win every single gunfight. 8 more points for ABC now. TOE, can they hold it down? They can end it right here once they hop on the hill. But so far, no one's on the hill. Finally gets on it, but Okad's gonna be one to the shotgun. Gets 2 in a row. Gets traded out as well. It's gonna be a player on top as well. It's gonna be a 1v1. 7 gets taken down. He's gonna try to challenge as well. Middle's gonna be the first one to go in. Sun as well. They contested the hill so far. Reef is still upstairs. He's one shot. Keynes, he's gonna get taken down. If the Purifier comes through, one more player to beat. And here comes Sun. 45 kills with the shotgun. He's still not yet over. He still needs to get more kills coming up. He's gonna defend that hill on his own. Neptune's back and forth we go. The comeback is still alive. B6, it's his turn to make a punch. But number 1 Sun, he's gonna get taken down as well. Last 3 points. Spin still alive. The Hunter Killer saves the day. 1 more point to beat. Can they contest it? And Allen saves the day. It's not yet over. They have to rotate, but if you're ABC, 1 more point is all you need. They get this final player to beat, but Reef is still there. He's gonna be one shot just trying to contest it as well. They just need 1 more point. Reef are just kind of thick, but the contest it also has to go there. You need to rotate now. Neptune, last player alive, and they win the game with Okad's Purifier. 250 to 25. Almost a comeback by TOE, but they finally fall in ABC. They finally managed to close out and finally on the board, and that could be a good momentum boost.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a little bit of mistakes coming from ABC Esports leading to a possible loss for them because the final moment, the final 20 points that they need, they stepped out from that P1 and prepared a little bit too early for that P2. And even for that last one, we already felt the pressure that is happening for the side of TOE. Thus, the back and forth as well as a few seconds remaining for ABC to take that win. TOE just tried to stop them at all. But if it wasn't for the back and forth in the slays, as well as the final timing in there to get those points, ABC might have lost that. It's getting difficult for them to really close out a round without that much pressure.
Yeah, that's so much pressure. I mean, they're just trying to make individual plays at the end where they can just take their time because they have the lead there. Just all you have to do is like 1 good play is all you need. You know, we always say this and we all agree, like, if you are having a hard time trying to do individual play, work as a team. It's a team game. I mean, we do see it from ABC. It's like the first quarter till the third quarter, they're like gods. When it comes to the fourth quarter, we just see a little, it's just a lot of mistakes. Very, very unfortunate, but they need to step it up because if this keeps up, if this is going to be their story throughout the whole CDFI, they're going to have a hard time. Yes, if they get through the playoffs, what happens there? Which is going to be a best of 7. Imagine 7 full games and they're just gonna keep on getting comeback. So they need to work on that.
Yeah, they really need to work on that. Really need to close it out, not give up the final moment. I mean, I'm not saying that they're giving up, but it's like the tactics that they have from the start is breaking towards the end. As we can see the kills right now, it's very, very close between both teams. And with the time spent, I would say it's also close. It's probably because of the back and forth that has been happening after TOE is returning into the game with those points. But it's just unfortunate for ABC. They take this first win and hopefully the motivation will carry on for Search and Destroy. But we've seen so much that Search and Destroy is a CDM game. It's only one team was able to do that win against a CDM team. One team from Garena, a region, has taken that win from that CDM team, Search and Destroy. So looking forward to the battle in firing range. I'm pretty sure both teams are familiar in this. It's just up to the tactics. But looking at the player stats right now, a lot of frags being done, especially for TOE Gaming, but not so much that gives them that W.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at TOE's Sun, that's the first player you're going to look at. 48 kills with a shotgun. And for the side of ABC, yes, they have a lot of kills, but why is the game so close, Neptune? Like, that's the question there. Because if you have Okaz dropping 46, you have Keynes, Reef, and Misex all dropping 30 plus, I mean, it should be like a big score gap, like 250 to 128 or like 250 to 180. But it came down to the last 25 seconds. 250 to 225. They really need to work on their hill pressure because they were doing good hill pressure start in the middle of the game, but towards the end, that's when they started collapsing. You know, if Okaz didn't get that purifier, I think we might have just seen another hill pop up, and just maybe TOE could have pulled it out.
I would agree. And 46 kills for MVP right here, and 46-10 on damage. At this point, this is where ABC, this point of the highlights is where ABC really is popping off. And Sun right now, I would say with Sun and Okad's KRM battle, like it will be fair for everyone. Both teams has pulled out that shotgun. I think it's because of the previous battle against All Gamers, ABC Sports and All Gamers, that they've seen the potential of the KRM. Thus, Sun has pulled that out as well this game. Earlier, we've seen R9 in the battle. Like, I know I'm talking about different series, Coach Shay, but pulling out an R9 in like hardpoint, what can you say about this weapon?
I think statistically speaking, I think the R9 is actually significantly better than the KRM because you get 2 shots from it. Right. Unlike the KRM, it's a pump shotgun where you just shoot one, then you have to pump it again. If you miss it, like the R9, if you miss the first one, you can always count on that second shot. I think that's the one thing why AG used it, and I think it's a pretty good method. But I feel like a lot of the Garena teams are so used to the BY-15s, the KRMs, those pump shotguns. You know, you could just have that. I think it's just really faster, and it's just the feel for it. And I feel like if a Garena team does decide to pull it out, I think it's going to take a lot more time. Maybe you could see it in Worlds. I don't know. You don't know. So maybe it's just there. But I like the ideation, as AJ would say. Just great innovation from that team of AG. And, I thought ABC would pull it out.
Yeah, because it's possible. Like at some point, you lose a battle using a KRM because of the hit marks, and with the R9, you can follow through quickly as that on that second shot. So R9 really, in that ideation of things, it can put in a lot of pressure. You can even use it a 1-shot, 1-kill if you're that proficient really on the snipers or on a shotgun. And as we end our first round, Hardpoint has been won by ABC Esports. Hopefully, this will be a good motivation, but not so much that it will go to their head and give them a lot more against TOE on Search and Destroy. Because as we mentioned, Search and Destroy is a CDM map. So this is a CDM game. Most of the game has been won by the China region.
Yeah, I mean, the top CDM teams in SND are very, very, very good, very patient. They have their own set of play style, which is caught even us. It got us off guard. And now let's take a look if TOE can do the same, or will ABC finally break the curse that they have and close it out 7-0 like what they almost did against AG.
Yeah, I mean they really need a good closing, even not like what we've seen earlier. They're off to a great start most of the time, and it's not only this time. We've seen them on the previous tournament wherein they're really popping off in the start, but later on falters. And I think if you know the story of ABC Esports, it's one thing that you can take advantage of. Just let go of a few rounds, and then later just get back when they are that confident. And I think that is one thing that the China region has been doing, studying the game style as well as the counters, the best counters to be used against those play style. But as they prepare for this Fire Rage Search and Destroy, this is an OG map. We'll have to see who will be taking advantage of those long A's, even on those mid on the snipers. And then once that happens, how are they going to push through?
Yeah, how are they going to push through? Let's see what happens here. And Firing Rage SD was the map. And I think ABC, they wanted to really force TOE to pick that map. They didn't want to play them in that control because they know what ABC is capable of in that control firing range. So I like what TOE did. Let's just put it in firing range. I think that's going to be our bread and butter. Now let's see, here we go. ABC versus TOE, firing range S&D, this game number 2. Can TOE tie it up 1-1, or will ABC go up 2-0 and eventually get more of the points here in this year? Start things off with Ben here. Great plays coming in from him, but B6 already started things off. Takes down middle as well. So that's already a 5 versus 4. Great start so far from ABC.
Ben right now just waiting off on Bravo, and Ben will just be waiting on the other side as well. He backs off, give a little bit of backup for a bomb holder who is Allen, but Reef will just be waiting, not really tagged up with those nades being thrown at him, but they have a good view of the enemy. Mystics right now, good shot against Sun, and the Sun has been taken down. It is now nighttime for TOE.
He's a deadly sniper here. Let's see if he can keep it up so far. And I think that was a rookie mistake coming in from TOE. There's like a little spaces that we could see the enemy there. Unfortunately, TOE not prepared for that one. They don't look comfortable in this map. I know it's only that round 1, Neptune, but I'm getting a sign that they're not really comfortable in this firing range S&D, even though they did pick it.
Yeah, it's more of the start, like the position that they have from the start, even how they respond once one of their teammates has been taken down. Reef right now going for flank and possible for a double, but Allen has taken him down. It's now a 2v4 situation. Ben right now, surprise hit, good turnaround, and Ben for that double, bringing it to a 2-on-2.
That triggered discipline. That makes me proud right there. But Allen spots one as well. And okay, I take that back. Maybe they like this map. Neptune. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 1. Okads, arguably their best player in ABC. Can he clutch it up? He's going to come from the back. Oh, they don't spot him. And I think Okads might just get the drop. Never mind. Ben spots him as well. And Ben takes him down. And when we thought the ABC got the round, TOE shuts me up. And they say, Jericho, just relax.
I mean, it might have been part of the plan. I mean, the split up that they have, though it's not that clean. It's really sloppy from the start, really, because of the rookie mistake that that we've seen in there for TOE. But they understand how to adapt, how to adjust, and they take those wins. Ben right now to take down against Reef. Beef after Swan has been taken down, and Ben will be taking over this white warehouse. But there goes Keynes for the respawn.
Yeah. And now let's see. 0-1 so far. Allen. Let's see what's gonna happen here. So far, another slow play coming in from me. He's just walking, spots a player. All you can do is walk, man. I like this guy. This guy just walks the whole game, and he's finally gonna get spotted. And finally spots another player, but it doesn't matter. He takes him down. But unfortunately, too many players from ABC, and ABC ties it up 1-2-1.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a little bit of, like, a lot of difference in terms of gameplay, even the movement of CDM and Garena. You mentioned about the patience gameplay of CDM has, and that is giving them the advantage, giving the surprise hit from behind, compared to what we've seen of the like the crazy playstyle and movement coming from the Garena team. So, like, the difference right there is a learning point from each side of the regions, and we'll have to find out who will be able to adapt that. And Keynes going into the Godnade against Sun, starting off this battle for round number 3.
Battle for round number 3. Now, Swan again on your screen. Now it's going to be another 4 side. Sun really struggling. 48 kills in that first game, and Swan, he's about to get taken down. Fortunately, gets away with his life. Keynes spraying, will not find anything, but information has been given. And if you are TOE, where do you want to work this way out? Mid's a bit clear, but you do have snipers watching through. And I think they might be a B hit.
Moving into B right now, trying to spray and get that information, but Bin wasn't able to make any hits just yet. But Okads has a good opening right now. Allen going in for that hit. Okads has been taken down from the backyard, and Swan takes down 7. The plant will be happening right now. Take advantage of the 3v4 situation. Messix bouncing it off on that 3-on-3, but the trade-off quickly as that.
Yeah, the trade-off comes through. Smoke pops though, and Ben, the corner, spots him as well. He's gonna win the gunfight, and Ben takes him down. It's all up to Mystics in a 1 versus 3 here. No more smoke for him. He's gonna get in the crossfire. Everyone's gonna take down that player on the bomb, but a little bit too much there. That's impossible to clutch that up, Neptune. But great round coming in from TOE. They're pretty much just waiting for it. I like the way that they use the clock to their advantage, and ABC there, I feel like just a little bit of a slow rotation from the other teammates. No help whatsoever. They all got taken down. Now we do see the next one.
ABC, I mean, the split up is pretty generic from what we've seen in Search and Destroy round. Now, as we can see, TOE is just heading all throughout Alpha at this point. They want to take advantage and read up the situation on Alpha. There goes Sun, setting this Mystics on that snipe. And let's find out what else will be the response of ABC Esports. No plan just yet happening. They want to clear this off before they get comfortable, and Ben just goes down for the double.
Go down for the double, and now 4 versus 2, but Allen takes down Okad, say goodnight, and has 7. He's gonna get taken down as well, and he's still at 0 kills so far. Neptune, he's been struggling actually in that first game as well. He was double negative in that first game. Now we're already at round number 4, I believe, and he's still at 0 kills.
Yeah, I mean, Okads is one of, I would say, the top slayers, one of the top slayers in ABC Esports, and we have to see a little bit more from him. But I think from the first series that we've seen, because of the changes of game style as well as performance of Okads, he might be the ones really affected in that game. So hopefully it doesn't affect them that much, or the whole team that much, as they start off, continue on this search and destroy. 3-1 in favor of TOE. Allen right now, the sneaky guy, just moving in, and Keens will try to nade them out. No kill just yet. Keens for the free heart and will not be able to go for that kill.
Yeah, just information whatsoever. Meadow takes one down. No, almost Geski does get the second as that player jumps into it, but Reef gets the trade as well. But now it's still 3 versus 4 now. And if you are TOE, you have a lot of time to work with. You can just rotate this as M6 spots that player over there, just gets a hit to work in the Call of Duty gods. Still do not give him that one-shot, one-kill potential, but he has information that the rotation is going to happen now. M6 double checking, but like, look at that number 1 Sun. He's still at the back trying to have a 1v1 over at that firing range, but Mido and the gang pushing up to A.
Yeah, giving out a little bit of distraction in that game is Sun, and the plan is being done. M6 goes for the kill against Mido, and the bomb will be planted at this point. 3v3 situation, and seeing that peak, we have seen M6 on all those sleep peaks and has taken those kills. And that's one thing that TOE really need to read from those pages, because it's another advantage that they can take over.
Yeah, another advantage, but here comes Swan. He's gonna try to get wall bang. He's still alive though. He's waiting for his teammate. They spot him as well. It's Swan and Sun, the duo. They make it happen and they clutch it up to win that round, wherein I thought ABC could have won that round. And I want to point out, when M6 was on a roll, when he got those 2 wall bangs, he had a chance to get that player again when he was in wood, but he decided to go for the harder shot to go up to top wood. And those are just some small mistakes that you have to look as a player where you can just take easier gunfight.
But everything's looking easy for the gunfights in here for the side of TOE. There goes the quick 2 frags, and Ben right now for the 3rd one, and it's not looking good for ABC. M6 has a chance to go for that kill once again, but no! Hit mark, but falls through with that pistol, and Swan right now for the spray, going for the double, and there's no chance when Swan has spread his wings and takes you down.
Well, I think TOE continues the trend. CDM, S&D. That's their bread and butter. And so far, it has been showing in this tournament. We're at day 3, and ABC, they were good in that first series, but they didn't win it. But now, I just don't know what's happening. Now that we switch of sides, now let's see if they can find something in this offense. But so far, Sun shuts one down with a nade coming through as well. They know they're coming into A. The nade's coming through. OCADs, Reef as well, 7. All inside. They have trailer control. Middle as well over at Steelhouse. So comes Swan. Does he peek this player? Here comes the nade. The smoke as well. M6 still trying to find something. Spots Middle, takes him down. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 4.
4 versus 4 situation for both teams. Swan is in here waiting for a surprise hit, but no one is pushing through. And I think Swan is taking a little bit of damage in here. Oh no, it is a different player from TOE. M6 on the other hand is still going in for that side and takes down Swan, and the same goes for Sun. Trade off after trade off, 3v3 situation, but the time is counting down, and we'll have to see who'll be able to take this win in this round.
Yeah, but Oka takes down Ben as well, and this should be a round for ABC, and yes, it is. They take down Sun and Allen. Great answer back coming in from ABC. Now it's going to be 2-5. Let's see if they can keep it up and try to string more rounds here, or will TOE close it out in the next 2?
We need to really close that out, because like it's getting close. Just in case ABC Esports will be able to come back in here because of the motivation of the previous loss that they had, then they can do so. And we'll have to find out a little bit too aggressive in there for the side of ABC.
Last play.
Sun combination will be able to take them down. M6, the only one guy who backed off. Mido stops up on the other side, but will be missed with those gunshots. M6 will try to go for that flick hit mark once again, but goes for the follow through, turns around, and has been taken down. Match point for TOE at this point, and ABC Esports still not looking good in S&D.
You know, I feel like the Call of Duty gods have something on M6 right now. You know, well, just get a hit marker. I feel like if he got in that kill, he could have probably quickscope that guy behind him and maybe could have blessed around. We don't know, but match point, you are right. And now, look at ABC. They're playing it really, really slow now. That's the side of Middle. He's going to rush this. No trade whatsoever, but Ben is there. The bait and switch happens. Allen inside the spawn. He's going to get one player. Yes, he can. And now it's going to be 3 versus 4 with the man advantage. Goes to the side of TOE. Reef takes down Swan. Now the trade comes through, but suddenly another 3-on-2 with Bomb being down. Allen takes down Reef. It's all up to OCADS. And a 1 versus 3 spots one as well. The Quicksilver gets a hit marker though. So OCAD's still alive but barely breathing here. 1:20. Bomb is back in their spawn. And TOE, all they have to do is play the trades here and they can win this and go to control.
And OCADS right now, CBR in hand, moving a little bit too quick right here and slows down on this barracks hut. As we can see, Ben is just waiting for any audio cues that can give him the information against OCADS. OCADS will be able to spot him, but makes those shots, makes that kill. 1v1 situation, rotates around just not to be spotted. And it is a waiting game. The bomb is on the ground, and we'll have to see if Allen is that smart once again to go for that kill. OCAD slides in and might be able to get that bomb. And now OCAD with a movement might take advantage of this point.
Yeah, now Allen. I think he just spot. I think this might be it. I think this is it right here. Allen, 3, 2, 1, smile. There you go. Allen gets the kill. 7-2. And just like that, TOE, another win for the Chinese Call of Duty scene in the S&D department. And Neptune, it's been really great so far for TOE. I mean, yes, they almost won their hard point, but for ABC, their chances are looking pretty bad now after that loss.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I would see really of the difference of the gameplay is the patience that TOE has, or I would say the whole CDM has in Search and Destroy. And if in case similar patience will be done by ABC Sports, because they have the capacity, especially Reef and Mystics, if they have the patience of not moving a little bit too quick on those gunfights, then they might be able to survive them and probably lead them in those points. But as we can see, Allen in there, I think it was Allen or was it Ben who went in trigger discipline, goes in for a double backstab, cleans it up with a third kill as well, moving in the left, and that is where it starts off. The patience of these guys from CDM, especially in Search and Destroy, is a different level, and that's one thing that Garena really has to get from those pages.
Yeah, trigger discipline. That was Allen. That was the first time when I was saying that they didn't like firing range. And I ate my own words. I'm sorry. I just saw what I saw. But yeah, I mean, Allen. I think everyone in that CDM team. I think everyone in the league for them. Yeah. I feel like it's like this is like S&D and then hardpoint control. Like it's like this is our priority. But I mean, they're also great at respawns as well, especially in control. Very surprising. And I think the only thing where Garena really shines is more off the hardpoint. The hardpoint and the control, you could give that to a certain degree. But the S&D, I think we're on par with them. But China's just a bit better.
Yeah, I mean, it's evident because there's only one win so far for the entire Garena team who went in for the battle on Search and Destroy, and most of it has been going towards the CDM region. Control, on the other hand, because of how it translates of saving up lives and even getting those kills, Control is something that CDM has adapted a little too quickly because of their proficiency on Search and Destroy. So, like, surprised a lot of teams out there, a lot of viewers out there are surprised on how they managed to win a lot of Control games because they understand the game, similar to what we've seen from Search and Destroy. But looking at the team stats right now, it's 7-2 in favor of TOE. Looking at the kills, it's 40 and 28. And that translates to the KD of 1.4 and 0.7 for ABC Esports.
ABC Esports, 28 kills. I mean, you just saw it. You know, after they won that first round, they looked really good in that second round as well. But after that, everything was just shut down. If you take a look at the KDs here, V6, the only one positive, 1.6 with 11 kills. And then OCAD, 7 Keens, and Reef, all negative KDs for the side of TOE. Just a great team effort. Yes, Middle was 0.4, but most of the time he was the bait there, and he would always get traded by his teammates. So I mean, if you have Ben, Swan, Allen, and Sun getting all these kills while you are baiting yourself, I think it's a win.
Yeah, like regardless of whether you're in there at the bottom of your whole team, it's a team effort and like team performance. So it doesn't matter for Mido at that point and the rest of the gang. They just understand that this is something that they have to do, that they can do as a play for going against this team of ABC Esports. But Ben is our MVP on the Search and Destroy. 11 kills, 137 on that ADR. 3 kill streaks and this first time being MVP in this competition.
It's the first time in this competition. I think it might not be the last one, but we don't know because I feel like Sun, I think he wants to be MVP. The way that he plays in every single game is like a slash game. And take a look at the highlights here. He'll just start here with Mystic. And this is the one right here, Bin. Great trigger discipline. That's one of the best I've seen so far with the double kill as well. And it's just how they play was so methodical, so patient, Neptune. And this was the round where I thought the side of ABC could have gotten the momentum that they needed, but Mi6 unfortunately fails to win those gunfights. It just was really over. The following round, we just kept on losing and losing Neptune. Now we do see the final round right here.
I think it's also because there's a lot of hit marks right there that can have turned the favor towards ABC Esports. The hit mark snipes that happen, and I think it's more of the understanding of TOE of the gameplay that you don't need to be on eye level or head level to be taken down on one shot. But let's listen in on the game and let's see what difference it have from the previous search.
有雷，爆掉有雷，有桶一个，有桶2个。哎，手枪拉他1滴血的。
And Coach Jay, I mean, this is one thing that we pointed out previously from the battle of all gamers and ABC Sports. I mean, even in Search and Destroy, a lot of comms has been coming through. And compared to the other games that we've seen, wherein there's only the IGL giving out command. And like from your end, what difference does it make on one call shot? Or everyone talking through for the information?
It should always be that IGL, that one IGL that you need. But, you know, I think everyone can suggest. You know, if you have that one IGL, he's going to be the brain of your team.
Yeah.
Like, for example, let's say in Omega, it's going to be Whoopi. He's that IGL. Right. For Blacklist, it's going to be Jabin. Yes, for the other teams, you know, you always have that one person. But I think it's positionless. Everybody can be the IGL, but you know, you got to differentiate it. There's like a secondary IGL, and then you have your main IGL. Like, but you need to have constant comms. You can't have those comms where you die, then you curse, then you say something else, say something bad. You know, it's better to just, you know, give the information. The simpler it is, the shorter it is, the more precise it is, the more concise it is. Then you'll have better chances of actually, you know, being ready for the next battle, for the next gunfight. It's just simple as that. But when it comes to like those moments, those final moments, let's say 230 to 230 hard point, that's when whatever they say, it has to be perfect. You know, I know this also thing is perfect, but if it's panic comms, if it's frantic comms, that's when you're gonna see the essence of having the proper leadership by an IGL and the proper communication by all these players.
Exactly, because when everything is on the line, like the IGL really needs to take control, and that's one reason why he has been appointed as IGL, because he needs to take control for the team. He understands like what needs to be done, and I guess the same goes. It reciprocate from the rest of the team, and that we're just pointing out the difference, because from the previous days when we do the listing, and it's only one guy usually talks, and this time from what we've seen from all gamers as well as TOE, like a lot of communication has been going on. Hard point I would understand because there's a lot of things happening, but for Search and Destroy, but it's rare that we've seen constant communication on SND.
Yeah, I think that's one thing where in Call of Duty mobile scene has to learn. Wherein even in SND, you still need everyone to talk. Yes, I know it's more of a quiet game wherein you really have to focus on yourself and what you're doing. But you know, if you see an enemy, if you're shooting one, you gotta call him out, because that could go a long way. That could be your final info. Like, oh my God, he's gonna come right here. Thanks for the information that you said 1 minute ago. So like, those are the things that can work. And I believe, you know, the top, that's what separates the top teams from those semi-pro, from those amateur teams, which is just communication. It's not even a thing where you need to practice with your fingers or with your or with anything. All you have to do is talk and say it.
Yeah, well, I would agree with that. But for the series, it's now tied. 1-1. ABC Esports has 1 point from that hard point, and TOE has another point for that Search and Destroy. It's up to that raid control to give us an understanding if ABC Esports has a chance to head it off on to the next level, to the playoffs, or will they be taken down this time by CDM in the name of TOE?
I think if they do lose this, Neptune, I don't know if this is right. I'm going to ask production. I think they're eliminated from the competition, because if they lose this, they're at 1-5, and then they win 3, they have a negative record. I don't think you can make it through the playoffs with a negative record, Neptune. Correct me if I'm wrong there, but here we go. Game number 3. This might be the last time we might see ABC for a while, till the next year. But ABC right now, 250-25, they badly needed that win, that standout. But this raid control might just decide their fate if they're going to go through the next stage of this tournament.
And we're going to step in onto raid control, looking at who's in the defense and who's in the attack, because as we keep mentioning in previous broadcasts and previous tournaments as well, the control is more of a defensive favored mode, and at some point some team was able to turn it around given the attack and going in for those wins. But Okaz right now, good rotation for him, and it is ABC Esports on defense, but they are a little bit too quick in terms of movement, and this is a chance for them to really make it through if they can spend all the lives of TOE early on.
Yeah, M6 with the boxing gloves gets the second kill as well. Still alive though. Not yet taken down, but he's gonna get sprayed out by Swan and Sun. They tie it up. Now Okaz is pushing so far away, and you don't really expect a KRM in this big of a map, but so far ABC, they love using that KRM in any of the map. And Okaz now 4 kills coming through his name, 25-22, and now they needed this more than ever now. As you can see, Okaz, KRM, trying to find something, and the spawn trap is going to happen for the side of ABC. 7 on a 4 kill spree. He's going to find board place. Ryder gets taken down, 22-17. Allen gets him as well. They finally cleared out, and if you are TOE, where do you want to hit it? I feel like B might be the answer. Only 3 players to beat, 1 inside the hill, 2 at the back pocket.
One inside the hill, but out of sight of everyone else, and M6 will be able to go for that 2 kills, clearing off that Bravo. And Sun, on the other hand, still the sneaky guy going in for the backstab most of the time, but he has been spotted already, but still goes in for the slays, and a chance for TOE to go for the capture. Keynes right now, on the other hand, will try to go defend them together with Okaz. Okaz, KRM in hand, still clearing the way with those shotguns.
Yeah, with those shotguns, you are right. Now we do see 16-8, 20 seconds left. Let's see what he can find. Allen is trying to find something. They need to hop on this, and finally, B, they finally put some influence, but the live count is just not there. Neptune 14-4, a miracle. It has to take a miracle for them to win this round, and Allen's going to try to spawn trap as well, but Okaz, he's going to end it right here.
Yeah, and not only with the lives in there, the timer is going down, but there goes the live point. ABC Esports has taken this first point. As they trade off the sides, we'll have to see if TOE can be better in terms of defense. And this is where a lot of gameplays usually change, Jericho. Once you switch sides, because of how defensive this mode is, then you can go in for those tweaks and also put in a little bit of momentum into attacks. But we'll have to find out if that is the case for this game.
That is the case for the game. And now 27-28, and now TOE. Now on the defensive side, like you said, Raid is a very defensive map. But we did see some teams yesterday, and even the first day, they like to go aggressive in this map. And so far, TOE, even on the defense, they just love controlling that mid map. And so far, on the side of ABC, they have control of that B point. But Ben, he's gonna take down that first player. Has another to deal with. It's gonna be Okaz. And he finds something, and you can see the kill feed. M6 is so far, he's just burning them up at the spawn. Finally gets taken down. And now 21-19 so far as ABC takes the lead in the kill department.
And 18-20, 2 life deficit. Reef right now might be able to increase that. We'll have to see. Purifier a little bit too early. No rotation happening for TOE. This might be a wasted skill right here. And there goes takedown. Allen for that spray. But Bravo has been captured. They will be funneled right now on Alpha, where all members of TOE are.
Yeah, all TOE and Okaz gonna spray with this Purifier. Unfortunately, only gets 2 kills there. Not the most efficient way to use it, but a kill is a kill. 16-12 so far. TOE, they brought out their Gravity Vortex as well. Middle on your screen, 3 kills. Okaz, they're gonna hop on it, and Okaz with a harem just flanking this. He's just so aggressive with that shotgun as Reef pushes up the kitchen. There's a 3-man player, 3 players coming into kitchen right now, but Middle takes one down. He's about to take down the second as well. Reef takes down Swan, no trade whatsoever. And now 14-9. Sun almost shuts down Keynes, and now on the side of ABC, they have full control of the spawn as well as A. Let's see if they can capture or end it with the kills.
You need to end with the kills right now because it's almost it's half of the lives of ABC, and it is dwindling down for TOE. Reef right now, chance to go for the kill, but good timing to get away, but not enough for them to survive. Reef has been taken down, but 2 lives left for TOE. 7 might take advantage of that, and there you go. It's Mesix and OCATs who beats them to it. 2-0 is the point. Similar to what we've seen from the first series, hopefully a comeback will not be happening for the side of TOE.
I mean, if it does happen, then I just don't know what to say anymore. But now, here we go. Game point for ABC. TOE yet to get that first round. Now, let's see what happens here. So far, nothing yet. But first blood goes to the side of for TOE, and 7 as well gets another kill. 28-27 so far. And, you know, so far, TOE, the way that they're playing Control, it's really, I would say, I don't really find it working for them. I think they just need to work more on the objective instead of trying to get the kills, because ABC, we could say they're more superior in the mechanical side.
Yeah, I mean, the way I'm looking at TOE's control game is search and destroy sped up. Yeah. like because of the lives that you need to spend, they're just speeding up the search and destroy. They're doing it a little bit patient, going in for those rotation, but as captures, it will work for them, especially with the position of Midu's doing right now. But once they get that on the funnel on Alpha, it might be difficult for them because they need to provide a little bit more of objective game style, as well as go in for those slays a little bit faster compared to what we've seen from ABC.
And now, actually, now TOE, they've managed to adjust it. They managed to capture B. Now, here comes the rush coming through as Alan takes the 1-1. That's going to be 3 down for the side of ABC, and this could be a clear-cut cap on A. But so far, Kitchen, that player on money side, might be the one to stop them from capping as 7 takes 1 down. Ben still alive inside that A point. He's going to try to challenge it, but Keynes takes him down. 16-18 so far, 1:40 to go. You have a lot of time if you are TOE. You can hit the flank or even hit Kitchen before you can hop on that A point.
Alan right now still battling it on to Kitchen, and there's no backing down at this point. He really wants to get those who's trying to backstab him from that area. Midu, on the other hand, was able to go in for the flank and a kill as well. 13-14 though, a little bit balanced, but Midu might be the guy who might be able to change it off, waiting for that spawn and also for this flank. And Mido, another kill and this game. 11-13, a little bit more of improvement for TOE at this point, saving up that trading but unable to get a lot. Only OCAD has been taken down.
And only Oak has been taken down, but no, kill is a kill. A minute left. Neptune 8-12. They still have their operating skills, and I think they might just save it here. 8-11 so far, and here comes Mido with his kills. He's gone a 6 kill streak, 13 kills. Make that 7. No, can he make it 7? No, he cannot. That's a blunder, but it doesn't matter. Allen with the claw takes down 2. Only 3 more kills to go. Ben gets another one, gets 2 in a row. 2 more players, and whoa, a little bit of an overkill there. Neptune with that purifier. I am skeptical about that decision right there.
Yeah, because it's only a few seconds before they go for the alpha capture, and really doesn't need to push through. They just need to wait, and probably if anyone pops in to get those, or he might be able to get those kills. But it is 1 point right now going into TOE. Now, ABC, I think they are a little bit worried because they plan to end this quicker. But with that point from TOE, hopefully the mental fortitude of ABC Esports is still intact.
That is true, but now Sun on your screen has a spot. He's going to be captured. Reef takes down 2 in a row. That's going to be 3 in a row for Reef. Beautiful triple kill. Nice. And just like that, he has control of the spawn. And the spawn trap might just commence here as Reef is going to keep on spraying here, but it's going to be 3 more players. He takes 1 down, takes down 2, almost gets it, but Swan gets a trade. But look at B. The influence is there, and just like that, ABC might just be able to capture. The Hunter Killer drone is there. Ben trying to spray it with the Hunter Killer, though, takes him down as well. So just really great defense coming through from TOE, but they decide to give it up. But they're going to try to get the kills here. But look at the 5 players coming through from ABC. They want to hit this flank.
We need to make this flank, and there goes 1 for a double. Now Swan will be able to change this to a life deficit that will increase their chance of winning. But as we push through, ABC Esports will try to go for that alpha as well as to kill them one at a time. And Freddy might have been pulled out in there. Alan takes down Mystics, and it's now dwindling to the lives of ABC Esports. 2 life deficit in favor of TOE, and Alan, this guy can turn it a little bit up in terms of those lifespan for ABC.
Yeah, and I like this positioning for them. Just a buddy-buddy system. If one dies, get the trade immediately. It's a crossfire, 19 to 21, and no moves whatsoever. Here comes the play. Keynes goes in as well, but Ben from the back gets one, gets the second as well, and he's one away from the EMP. Unfortunately, Mystics shuts him down, and here comes Swan from the back as well. They're going to try to prevent the spawn trap here as the claw comes through, and here comes the Pred as well. Can he find something? No, he cannot find anything. Did not be able to curve that Pred. Now they have some influence into A. 18 to 15 so far. He spots another player. Mystics is going to be one shot as well. But the trade does happen. Ben is there. Going to be another player to go down as TOE 16 to 11. And they might just force a round number 5.
Really like the ideation in here of the buddy system and the succession of kills. If one goes down, the other one follow through, giving that life advantage at a level. And that is one thing that TOE really has intact. But Alan right now in here might be surprised from both sides in that kitchen. Ben, on the other hand, gives them a little bit of cover, but will not be able to make that kill. Now, as we look at it, 39 seconds, Alpha slowly being captured, and the flank will be happening in here from the side. And Okads right now will try to start those spawn traps. But the backstab right now coming from Alan just saves them.
Yeah, but here comes the Purifier from Keynes. Only gets 1 kill though, not the best time to use it. 5 more lives remaining, 18 seconds as well. And Ben, it's his turn to bring out the Purifier. Gets 1 as well. Not the best time to use it, but time is not going to be on the side of ABC as they have to go in. They have to barge in as well. Sun gets 1, spots another player as well. 7 seconds to go. Number 5 can hop on it. 7 hops on it as well. Last 5 remaining for the side of TOE. 3 more to go. Swan gets 1. Last 2 lives remaining, 2 more seconds, and this should be a round. Not yet. So hopping on a Keen still inside the hill. This could be a win for them, but Sun takes down Okaz, and we are going to another round 5, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it's not looking good really for ABC Esports. This is where they faltered earlier, and same thing, same story. I'm just looking for that big break wherein the huge lead can be taken by ABC Esports in terms of live or probably for the capture. But as they are on defense, they need to be careful right now not to spend all those lives. And I think with the kill from Keynes and Mystics, they'll be able to start off easily. Mystics still on the prowl on to this spawn point. But how close can he get and how many kills can he take at this point?
No, he gets 1 with that Purifier, and that's what happens if you bring out a Purifier at the wrong time, and it's Sun hits his turn to get this Gravity Vortex. Can he find something with it? So far, all the players on the side of ABC already out of the spawn, but he might just get a double kill. Spots 1 as well. He gets 2. That's what you want to do. Gets that double kill, but here comes 7. He is in a perfect spot to get this. If this player, his teammate, can take him down as well. Okad spots 1, but the trade comes through. Middle, they're looking for Okad. 20 to 21, 40 seconds left. No influence whatsoever at any point yet. But if you are TOE, you need to start hopping on that. Try to get some points off this objective.
Yeah, and there goes a little bit of punch from Keynes right now to increase their chance of winning 20 to 17 on live points in 25 seconds. No one is putting a little bit of influence on those points, and it is counting down. Finally, a little bit of a movement and life from TOE right now, but Reeve is trying to stop them on those pushes, and here comes the grab Vortex and a chance for TOE to go for the capture.
For the capture, Okaz takes him down as well, but 8 seconds left to go. They need to find something. They need to hop on it immediately. 5 seconds left. What are they doing? They need to run to it. And 2 more seconds, and unfortunately, no one... Alan, I don't know what he was doing there when he was still in kitchen. The timer was not on their side. They need to hop on it, and ABC almost lost it again, but fortunately they did get it, and they still stay alive in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, one good thing about this, I'm thinking about the possibility that TOE have missed to look in the time because they're so busy on cleaning the point as well as getting all those skills. But there's also a chance really that The ABC Esports just planned it that no one will be able to step in, and the time will keep on running. So either way, ABC Esports, congratulations for them in taking the series win, and it brings their points to three. Or no, that is a
Two
two.
and four.
2 and 4. So, well, it's a long catch
road.
for them, a long or a tall order for them to be able to get to that top two. But we'll have to find out once they battle Change World on the final series of today.
So yeah, that's gonna be very important. What's gonna happen there? What if all of a sudden Change World just goes on a massive tear, win every single game that they have, and that's bye bye to ABC. So now all they can do is pretty much wait and see what's gonna happen in the next matches. As for the side of TOE, they could have won that. It could have been a 3-0, honestly.
Yeah.
The hard point was so close. Their S&D, it was all them. The control, I just don't know what was the first couple of rounds for control for TOE was just it's a head scratcher. Really, I just don't know what was the plan. What was the play there? And when you explained it was a S&D sped up, that's when I saw. I was like, oh yeah, it is like S&D, and they just forgot about the objective as well as the time and those things. You have to remember that. That's like your game awareness, your map awareness. You need to know what's happening because everything is fast.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we best believe that some of the teams have reviewed the gameplay or the winning conditions of Control, and TOE might have missed a few of those winning conditions. Thus, they really didn't get that much of momentum from the start. They were able to recover later on, but on that final moment, I think it was just a great play from both teams, I would say. From both teams, it was a miscalculation from TOE missing the time at that point. But as we look at the stats right now, 129 to 112, a lot of kills has been taken by ABC Esports and even the points. But I would say this game was very, very close.
Yeah, this game was very, very close. Just a little bit of kills there. And then the OBJ department not really happening for the side of TOE. But let's take a look at the stats here. Me6, 17s, and Reef, all positive in OCADs. 0.9 though, and I think OCAD should have switched to a different gun, middle of the game. You can use a KRM at the start, maybe at the middle of the game, and then you want to switch over to any of the guns that are available now. And for side of TOE, I think Swan really underperformed here. And I think this is the only game where really underperformed with 17 to 33 with a 0.5. And, Sun, we thought he was going to be that guy who dropped another bomb, but unfortunately only 25 kills to his name. I think they need to work on a lot more on their respawn game.
Yeah, I'm still saying kudos to Allen and Bin because both these two players, even from Search and Destroy, gave a lot of effort, gave a lot of kills in there, even great gameplay, especially Search and Destroy. But for this Control game, I mean, 1.1 on the KDs, that is great compared to the others. It's very, very close, but it's really somewhat a different play style that they need to put into. It looks like Search and Destroy sped up, and that's what they did. Didn't think of the time, didn't think that much of the winning condition. Thus, TOE just dropped that ball on the final round. But I would say this is a great battle, a good chance for ABC Esports to stand back up, and all they have to do is wait. But TOE will not be waiting longer because they will be jumping in on the next series.
Yeah, the next series, they are going to have it right after this match. And now we're just waiting for that interview. But ABC, they need to work on a lot of things. Yeah. And, probably pray that some of these teams might lose.
Yeah. And like even after this, they really need to work on those closures. They need to close those games because they have the capacity to start strong and then it starts to dwindle. It's like Sugar Rush for them. They have a good run on the start and then later on they are losing energy, losing the potential of those kills. Even the snipes, even the KRMs are losing their movement from the end of the game. Only one will be popping off and the rest of the teams are just at loss. So hopefully that changes moving forward for ABC Esports. And, we're still looking forward to what gameplay will be shown by TOE Gaming later on. As what you mentioned, Jericho, we're just waiting for the interview to happen. But after that interview, we'll be heading in for a break. And once that is over, the game of TOE going against Change World, the team from Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau, will be happening. But once that interview doesn't pop off, well, we'll have to find out. We'll just have to wait and chill right here, Jericho.
Yeah, just have to chill. But I just want to go back to that. The way that TOE played that control, they really, if they manage to hop on those objectives, I believe they're gonna win the game. And those little mistakes, as in just using the purifier at the wrong time, or just pulling it out at the wrong second, it really costs you. It's a costly mistake, and I feel like that's what happened, and that's why the purifier was just not really the perfect choice to use in raid. And I know, and when you are banning operator skills as a team, you got to look at where is it going to be effective. And like for example, for raid, if you do use a purifier, you're going to be good in those small engagements where like a kitchen, gallery, bedroom, garage, laundry. But the best OS in on the side of on this map, I think you could say Annihilator, or even the clock. It's a lot of space, a lot of angles. You can just use that, and I think that's where ABC can actually try to think of it and not ban the Annihilator and maybe open it.
Yeah, I mean, they can utilize the Annihilator because of distance, the open areas in there, the open angles that they can utilize. The same with the Claw. The one thing about the Claw is you can use it straight on, you can use it with Ricochet, and the close counter, the close space that is open for the taking at or for hiding spot at that point. Once you're taking those power positions, can be, or you can utilize the Claw as well to clear that up. But apologies for the technical issues. I don't think it's just me that's seeing. Yeah, we're back right there. But we're just waiting for the interview to happen. And again, the Claw has been a great addition. I've seen a lot of potential game changers or turnarounds that can be done, especially in the hard point where there are close rooms and you can just clear that hard point, those hills, with just a Claw.
Yeah, just with that Claw, you can. It's a clip waiting to happen. That Claw. And can I just say, I don't know if do you remember Smokey? He kind of looks like Alan there. But let's take a look at our MVP here. It's gonna be Keynes from ABC, 30 kills, 3-4-4-5 damage, with 4 streaks on his name, and his first time with the MVP because it is their first win. It is their second win yet in this tournament. If you are Keynes, you're feeling confident. You got to bounce off that momentum, but now they have to wait after this match. They have to wait for 3 more matches, Neptune.
Yeah. I mean, after 3 matches, that's where they're going to be back and play. That's the last series of the game where ABC Sports will be back. But as we look at the highlights, this will be followed by our interview. And as we mentioned, once the interview has been in there, straight to break and back to TOE, Tales of Eastern. This time, they will be battling against Change World. Change World, who was part of Green Invitationals 2022, 16-13, and those are the regional finals of Garena within the 9th to 10th place. But let's check out the interview right now for Mystics.
，Missy 和各位打个招呼吧。
So say hello to the audience, Mixie. Say hello to the audience.
Oh yeah. Hello.
今天的第一个问题是，赢下这场比赛之后，此时此刻心情如何呢？
So the first question is, how do you feel after winning this game?
What I feel about winning this game, of course, we are satisfied about the game result because we got 2 points. Even they're stalling 1 point from us. I think it's still a good point that we don't need to think about.
我觉得我们今天对这个比赛结果还是很满意的，最后拿到了2-1的成绩。虽然说输掉了一局，但是最后还是拿到了胜利，真的很开心。
因为你是第一次接受我们国服赛区的采访嘛，想让你用简短的几句话介绍一下，以及你队伍的风格是什么样的呢？
So because this is the first interview you take, would you briefly introduce yourself and the style of your team?
Okay, my
多变，临场变化很快的一支队伍。
And for the
这两支战队的哪？
Each half going into this hardcore number 1 is they now already have
leading towards 10 kills at the very start of
the time, but they're able to manage to bring
now. On the other side of the wall has to anticipate 2 players, and he does that absolutely well with the kill. Then you're making one small mistake, and now beautiful slide punishes Purcell. How could he miss that? It doesn't matter. The numbers shouldn't be much of an issue, and if you're not keeping it fresh, the pressure on Lynx. 30 seconds to get this done. They were just so dominant with all of the gunfights. Was all
very great man.
Center, one guy inside of mid once again. Trying to work on their strategy very early on in the matchup. They've already taken the spawn away from the but with a few seconds scrap points. And here will be taken. See if they can get that repeated once again here. Nochi, good positioning. Tricks is spotted out. Goes in for the spray. Able to fight back from the bomb. Has already been right now missing their shots, but the push is on with the back up. Right there, Dev's on fire. After that,
ABC Esports are doing well so far. It's already
I mean, that gun is just absolutely. You're not gonna have anybody playing that extra bit of distraction, taking away much more easier than offense when it comes to.
Wins the 8th pick of the face here.
Yeah, there's one thing when you make a mistake, it's also an early in there coming from Change World, but it will not hold as the rest of lanes will take them down.
Here, we're finally getting some slack off of the dominate this one that we got in the first 2 series. Now we're starting to see some very close one in here. Evo
Change World right now who needs to make a hold, and there's a point. We have Emo right now with that UQ9.
This time around, they're looking quite solid, especially with 2-1 ratio in here right now with 13 seconds left.
For just this moment, 2 points and 2 lives ahead to fight back. Then it is now a trade up after trade up from what we've seen earlier. We still
like the big thing we go.
With the bread might have been a bars, but not so much of a takedown. But with that heavy, a double kill once again.
With the gun that I managed to spot, I don't know if that was a misclick. Everyone is the only one playing a little bit of an off-net. I say that Zen quickly takes the position to hold the spawn for the Malaysian side. That's the kind of leaves. And you know, this was something that we talked about.
I think this will continue on. Evan is still in there with Crush on the backstab, but a trade-off against Esper will be in the process.
For the side of Huntsman, this is the kind of what gives you that extra bit of advantage. And as soon as the player back 3 kills now, can he get more out there? Not just an MSP.
But and we have Crush right now going in for a rotation.
Black Reckless International Ultimate is now at the warehouse hole, just taking the fight straight up. Look at the investments of the score streaks coming through from the Indian clan, and that plan is to take over the early hold onto B3. You can see the
Forward that trade and has
he's the guy on the side.
number 2 in blue could happen.
Good position, but Ingram's the one that gets the snare. Jaden, take it out of there! Time is running out, Cali.
And right now, the push comes stop. And slowly and surely getting this time to ultimate. They get
Investment off the Sparrow, and Oakat's already hopping on it. And for the spawn trap, Skirt are so close, and Oakat wasn't punished. Manages to get.
Away from this hard point, Almighty. This could be time under their belt. Heaven already 22 kills to his name, gonna get taken down, and the game is still not over. We're moving into the next rotation. It's a battle
we go,
for
Callie.
spawns, a battle for that B2.
Yeah, here we go. 139 to 136. And again, Annihilator. What? Oh my Jesus Christ. That flick gets the second one. Gets the third one. Clove. You can just spawn on top. Make them go one way. Let Jeff Pro handle the one at the back. And this is what we're going to happen. 4 down. And so far, Jeff Pro, he spots another play. ZZ. He makes them spawn there. Another good play coming through from Almighty. Let's see if they can get all this time. But so far, back-to-back hills, Cali. Just milking a lot of this time.
I mean, Jeff Pro is doing a great job right now, dropping all these players as he takes his
all
way.
Almighty.
Drop bodies in
Oh
the
my
game.
God.
Right now, this guy knows that they will take 2 players in the B flag, and they will just get it 86 to 122. And for Divo Lady, they just need to get one more to just kind of have a chance to get this comeback happening through. And there we go, triple capture right now for Divo.
Javen, he spots one, gets the second, almost gets it, but the Thumper's gonna clean it up for him. Another one behind him, can he get the triple kill? Javen gets it as well. Triple kill for Javen, can he make it 4? Yes, he can! Javen on a quad feed, can he keep on going? Blacklist International, Javen making the plays for the team, make it 5!
He's gonna find one more player, hunts him down, but Kalos Hunter Killer gonna drop him out. So the game continues, and PJ is gonna be slaying again and again and again. I mean, 18 kills to his name already. Fully streaked up. One more to beat. Up front is gonna take Jabin out. So that's gonna be one way to push it. Another player in this staircase, and this is going on up there. Here comes the Pred. 2 players up front, takes him out. Burns him down, and even more with the gunfights. But now finally, he gets shot down. The hard point gonna belong to Dunya Gates. Clove lighting up the shots. And now they get full clearance.
Pred.
Here comes the Pred now. 2 players to beat up front. He's gonna take one. I'll take that any day. And now this guy already 6 in a row. And the guy is just scoring ever
7,
higher. Now already got this extra
8.
one to lock down. I mean, for Clove. But now the bomb's gonna get planted. Irfan J needs to win this gunfight. 1v1 is gonna win it. But the numbers, it's not gonna favor them. But here comes one more. He drops one. No, it's gonna get flanked. 1 player down. 1 more player to beat. He's gonna get the shot to connect, but not enough to get the kill just yet. 28 seconds. Oh my god.
Oh my
Irfan
God.
J clutch game.
1v1.
1v1. Irfan J. And the game continues to move in through. Ferry gets the defense locked down as well. I mean, 5 kills right now. She needs to get involved more in the gunfight department. And now she's doing a great time at this hard point, by the way. 75 seconds, gets another. You gotta move fast. Have to be very efficient with the way you kill the players and the way you defuse that bomb. Raph, all the way to the warehouse. This is gonna be the first kind of contest that he needs to win. Now number 4, all the way to the other end. Certi gets taken down. 1 more on the staircase. 1v1. Who's gonna win it? It's gonna be Raph, the MVP of that point. Putting into use that shotgun to the killer flag. And now here comes the first contest. But 3 players to beat. That's gonna be pretty tough for him. And PJ needs to get surrounded.
How's it going? Welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2022. Live here at Garena Call of Duty Mobile. And it's going to be one big game here. You know, Tales of Easterns are on the road to claim that number 2 spot away from ABC Esports. And they are out here facing Change World. You know, the team that normally doesn't really have much success in the Garena region itself, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true, Callie. And I just want to say, why are you copying me again with the jacket?
Oh, maybe it's coincidence. Maybe not.
No, I'm kidding, but yes, going back into it, Kelly, you said Change World. Yes, they've been in the scene. They've always been in the CGI, all the invited tournaments. And they've been dominating that region, in the Taiwan region. But when it comes to the Garena region, you see the difference from them. They're pretty far from it, but they can always put up a fight. M4, Arthur, those guys. I think even when the Arctic gets nerfed, they just keep on using it. They're the Arctic team. They love using that gun, especially Arthur with that Arctic 50. And but they go up against TOE, and like what we saw, they are a pretty great SND team. It's also a hardpoint team, but the control is very, very questionable.
Yeah, they have a lot of specific games where they had a lot of errors, specifically in the control game mode. And for Change World, this is going to be the first time that they will be able to step in here at CDFI 2022. So they had some recent roster changes. So they got Haiyan and MVP back to their current roster. So let's see if that's gonna make some impact in here, because they have dropped the players that really underperformed during the CGI and at stage 4. I'm really hoping that this time around they can put up a great fight, because they're one of the 8 teams here at Garena that was invited. Plenty of teams really deserve to be here, but they're chosen here for a reason. So let's see if they'll be able to, change the stereotype that they had ever since CGI 2022.
Yeah.
Change the world. Yeah.
That is true. Maybe, or maybe not. We don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be their first series. They're going to have a back-to-back after this. After this, they're going to have one more. Then their last match go up against ABC. That might be the deciding factor if ABC will go through the playoffs or they will get eliminated from this tournament, Cali.
Yeah, right now for Tales of Eastern, a good 3-0 here up against Change World could suddenly boost their chances of advancing to that second spot here for Group C. But then again, they're going up against Change World. Yes, they do have the upper hand, but we might see some surprises here coming from Change World with their roster changes. And now let's take a look at the lineup of Change World. They have Arthur, M4, Tongfu, MVP, and EN. And of course, Haiyan will be their 6th man looking at their starting lineup. So MVP is back into their lineup. So definitely looking forward to what they can, offer into the table. And all eyes on Tongfu. You mentioned Arctic 50, Tongfu, M4. These guys really love it.
Yeah, he loves it as well, especially as Arthur as well. So they've actually they removed 2 of their players. I forgot those 2 players' name, but I remember he had the Chinese character, so we didn't know how to pronounce his name. I think it was Kai. I think it was Kai, if I'm not mistaken.
It's Kai, yeah.
Yeah, it was Kai, but he finally got dropped from the team. And let's see if this new roster can really change the world, Cali, as you would say, no pun intended, if they can go up against TOE.
Yeah, looking at their statistics ever since the start of the Garena competition, and of course in the international stage, they went up and they have competed in CGI 2022, and of course in stage 4, which recently happened last month. And looking at their statistics, not really looking good, Coach Jericho, only having 10% chance of winning a series and a 10% chance of winning the entire game modes. But here are the map bans picks. Tales of Eastern, they will be banning Summit. They also will be banning that raid. For Change World, they have Slums, and of course, Firing Range banned. The Sparrow and the Annihilator gonna be banned as well, so that rise up the occasion for that Gravity Vortex to kick in. And also same thing for that Claw, which we did see created an impact on the first 2 games that we have.
Yeah, and now we do see finally Hacienda in the map pool. As we start things off, already on the 14-point lead, we are jumping through time, and we do see Tales of Eastern already getting those points immediately, and Hacienda gonna be that first map. And we do have some technical problems, I do believe, and I think we're gonna come back into it. I think we're back into the feed. At 21 points so far, contested by Change.
Yeah, here we go. A great start here for Tales of Eastern, but now MVP will be able to step inside of the hill for a brief moment for Change World to create some hardpoint points here for the team, but not really that enough. So Tales of Eastern, not only they do have claimed this scrap time, but they also have set up for the garage, which is P2. They also have the anchors position, so they are in a prime position to change from P1 to P2. And looking at Change World, not a great start. They have to turn things around.
They have to turn things around with this contest, and now rotation should come through in this P2. 2. Now P2 Garage, if you look at the map, Mido's already all the way at the back, Cali. He's going to be that anchor for the side of TOE. And if you are Change World, you got to start pushing him from the back, or maybe even hit a pinch from that side door, or even from the water, or even from front tiles.
And no one really knows what's kind of happening right now, but you guys can guess the future here just by looking at the minimap. Mido will be sort of an anchor, and Change World, they will be baited to get that. So, now you see the action happening, and it seems like it's going.
ดับเบิลคิวมาแต่เกินออปชั่นแล้วเล่นทริปเปิลคิวนะเบรดออปชั่นเช่นเดียวกันนะ
But one thing more than likely is that Tales of Eastern are inside of that hill, just looking at the color of that bottom right side of the end. Krieg 6 here will be used by, I believe this is Mido. And I mean, it's so hard to guess. So hard.
Yeah, and we do apologize for this interruption. And now we do see Change World. They changed the world. They are still changing the world as at the moment. And also the stream. Very, very unfortunate. Changing the stream. But now, 49 and 41 P3 we go. It's going to be that Fences Hill, Cali. And so far, still changing the world. As you can see, Swan going to be the first one to go in. Now finally get some kill as well. 7th kill to his name, 50-45. And another Change World. Change the world again.
Yeah, this is the first time that we've had some internet. But, our production is doing their thing to actually, the best that they can to actually bring back and, of course, produce a good live stream. But at the moment, you see here, looking at the kill feed in front of your screen, it freezes. But Change World actually is hanging in there. So they're definitely doing a great step in here to improve their capabilities. And they're also winning their gunfights. So a much more surprising thought in here. Tales of Eastern is winning more gunfights, but Change World is doing a lot better when they are stepping inside that hard point.
And now we do see 62-58 so far, and now Change World, they have control of P4, which is going to be tiles, and now they might just take the lead here. 62-62 so far. Alan's going to bring out the claw, 18th kill, 19th kill, gets that Predator missile as well, might be able to get that 3rd kill, Cali. And now we do see TOE, they're about to break the hill, which they do, and we go back in time. With 62-55.
Well, Change World is definitely on to something in here. But Arthur gets a huge 2P to that Krieg 6. And, this new update has given a rise to certain guns, and it has been able to shine. The Krieg 6 is one of them, but the shotguns have been one of the main things as well that we've seen so far in this first 3 days of action for CDFI 2022. But Holgers as well is looking for a comeback. Same thing with that PP19 Bison. So a lot of guns that you can use, and of course are very much effective in the game. But now back to what we are seeing here. Tales of Eastern now slowly having the momentum in their favor. They are now slaying a lot better, and they are inside of the hill as well.
Yeah, they are inside the hill. And if you do not hear any game audio, we are currently fixing it at the moment. So please bear with us. 94-64 TOE on the rise. Allen gets the 6 kills, 6 kills in a row, closing up on that EMP. Swan takes down one as well. 100-64 Cali, and off we go to the second set of kills. Back to P1 we go. Swan gets that Predator missile as well, but finally gets taken down by Change World. And so far, a great first 4 hills for both teams, with TOE getting the lead.
Yeah, TOE having it's a 40-point lead in here, a 30-point lead from them right now. But Change World is looking to cut that off here by stepping inside this P1. But right now, they will be zoned out, and they were boxed out by Tales of Eastern as they are going to be spawning on the right side of the minimap. And Toe will now be stepping inside of this hill. So not exactly a good thing for Change World at the moment. You see Arthur is trying to find a way for his team to get back right into it. And he does so find one, looking to get the second as well here. A great effort here for the team. They are trying to play for trades and getting themselves involved. But right now, Tales of Eastern playing a lot better in terms of map control. They will be able to control all the mid-map action, and not just that. This scrap time looking to give it away for Change World as they look to set up at P2.
Yeah, P2 now 120-73 so far. M4 gonna get the scrap time again. Another thing from Change World, they've been getting a lot of scrap time here, Cali, but it's not really getting them closer to that end game. 120-81 so far. Now we do see TOE inside the hill. You have 3 players all at 20 kills. With the pred comes down, all the scores are raining down. Everything is falling great for the side of TOE and for Change World. They need to work as a team. Stop pushing as one by one there. And that's what's happening right now, Cali. As TOE, they're just farming the kills here from Change World.
Yeah, they're holding off to in a really power positions here, especially Mido here. A great head glitch section. And right now, Allen will be able to win his close quarter combat in there, flying away M4. That's a 2-piece for him. And you see the kill feed. Tales of Eastern has been able to score multiple kills after multiple kills, and that's not a great sign for Change World. That will help Tales of Eastern to actually build up their score streak, and not just that, they are going to be able to boost their operator skills as well. So it's going to be more devastating here for Change World as we go right into it. Tales of Eastern has officially pulled away from Change World, an 80-point lead we are looking right into. And it's really bad when you don't have any of the players from Change World having 20 plus kills after 8 minutes of action already.
Yeah, they're having such a hard time, and the way that they use their operating skills are just not into fruition, not efficient, not really getting anything out of it. 165 to 84 is the score. And now as we go into P3, TOE, they're just running away with this game so far, Cali. They're just getting the spawn trap going. They have everything on site. They're working on the streaks. Allen still has a pred, and here comes more preds coming through.
Oh, no.
It's going to be a triple kill coming down, raining on them. Another pred should come through again. It shuts him down. Cali is just raining predator missiles up in the air, and Change World. They are changing the world, but not for the better.
Yeah, not for the better. It's doing them more harm than good here. And I mean, all the barging of heads that they did at P2 eventually resulted into Tales of Eastern building up that streaks, and we did see a lot of galores with that score streaks. And now Allen bringing in the claw as well. Will be able to find a huge 2-piece in there as well. Again, final 10 seconds, and then the Change World doesn't really even go and rotate just yet. They are contesting here at P3, and that will be having a significant impact as we move into the next hard point, because at the moment, we know that Tales of Eastern really loves playing for P4, and they know how to control the spawns as well. And you see the control that they have at the moment. They are enabling that spawn shop in here as well, but the first 10 seconds will be claimed by Change World, but now Tales of Eastern slowly get right back into it, and Swan with the 3Ps, and just like that, they are in the hill.
They are in the hill, 202 to 102, 100-point lead coming in for Change World. Are they going to be the newest member of the 100-point club, Cali? Let's see what happens. Membership is free. Premium access, Cali. 212 to 102 as it ticks down. TOE, they're closing in inch by inch, getting that victory as M4 tries to defend it as well, but it doesn't matter. The pred comes through. Another kill comes through. One more kill to go. More kills coming to 25 to 102 as we go to the next hill, as it will not end in this P4, but the damage has been done, Cali. They are closing in that game number 1.
Yeah, another Predator missile from Swan, and Allen just built up another one, really earning it here. They are just laying Change World out of the picture. And now at P1, it's likely that we're going to see the Predator missile kicked in and will be dropped and activated. But Change World, they are trying their best to actually find ways to, try to get the momentum in their favor, but not when Tales of Eastern has already gained full control. Sun will be able to find one. Here comes another Predator missile with that drop. It's 5 Predator missiles earned here by Tales of Eastern. So just from that statistics, you can say that Tales of Eastern really knows how to slay and, of course, take care of their lives better than Change World.
And Change World, that is right. 243 to 117 now. Change World, they have control of the hill so far, but as soon as we say that, they managed to break it as well. TOE, they're just trying to get to end it here, Cali, but the defense from Change World has been really, really, really great. They've been stepping up so far, Cali, here, but now can they manage to do it in the next one as they use another operating skill to no avail, Cali? Very, very unfortunate for their side, and now TOE might just end it here in this P2 as Change World have no operators and no one's even near to get to that rotation.
Yeah, that's really 3 seconds left in here. And right now, a hard point about to open up. And that's just 6 more points for Tales of Eastern for them to win this game. And Mido now dropping in the final blows. And there it goes. Tales of Easterns, they get the first map now in a very commanding victory.
Yeah, I mean, Allen with 50 kills. Another 50 bomb in this server. That could be the second 50 bomb, if I'm not mistaken, Cali. And just great things coming out from TOE, and we just see the difference there from the side of TOE and Change World. I do see your cat at the back, Cali. He's pretty mad about the stream, but it's fine, guys. We're back.
Yeah, we're back, and that when we were lacking, Change World was doing great. And then the
Yep.
clean feed started to get smooth, and Tales of Eastern started to get their attacks together. And it kind of fell off at the mid game. The early start was there. Unfortunately, we didn't see what really happened, what kind of strategies were they doing that they were able to hang up against Tales of Easterns. And Arthur really did a great job out there. Same thing for Tongfu, but Alan and of course his crew just a lot better in terms of strategies and with the gunfights. Just by the gunfights, you can tell a story about how dominant they are in that first map.
Yeah, that is true, actually, Kali. The way that they managed to get the game close at the start against Change World, and then they separate themselves with the way that we were using their operators, because the way they were holding down the hills, the way they were holding down their power positions, as well as all these angles, it really got them that victory because of that teamwork. And for Change World, we saw that teamwork at the start, but when they were losing a lot of more points, they started to panic there, Kali. You saw the panic. Everyone was just trying to make a play on their own instead of just waiting for each other and push as a team.
And what really hurt them the most was when we came to P3 to P4,
Yes.
where you really see the specialists are earned and activated. And for Tales of Easterns, they had far more better value off of their investments, mainly because they're able to find more kills that spawn out, of course, all the players of Change World away from the hill. And you see the difference. Oh my goodness. 166 to 95 kills. 71 kill difference. I am lost for words, Jericho.
I mean, I am as well. I don't know. And look at Al with a 3.3 KD. You don't even see that in the wow. I don't know. I'm lost for words. I'm just lost for words. And for Change, bro, I mean, you're not gonna win a game if you're gonna be dropping 11 in a hard point. It's a 250 game already. I'm not trying to put anyone on the ground or anything, but you really need to step up if you are CW MVP, especially if your name's MVP.
Yeah,
So,
exactly,
you
man.
Really, you really need to step it up. But we do see Alan 50 kills, almost gets 5k damage, 9 streaks that whole game, and won him in his first MVP in this tournament. I mean, 9 streaks in that whole game. He was dropping pred after pred after pred after pred after pred.
I was actually trying to keep track of what he's been able to build up with his tricks. He had 3 Predator missiles earned up, and all because of Change World dropping their bodies. And MVP, it really sucks to see him that way. 11 kills with 40 deaths. His skills are outweighed by the deaths to see just accumulated. A 0.3 KD is not going to help your team at all. And a major bounce back at SND could be very useful for them, just to make sure they score a point, because this might just be the easiest team that they have to beat, because ABC Esports and all gamers are on a different level. So right now, they got to make sure that they capitalize on every situation here. But looking at the statistics, or like the highlights right now, gunfights was the story for Tales of Easterns. And Change World, unfortunately, they didn't have that to back them up. And, they just kept dropping their bodies as soon as they spawn.
Yeah, that's true. And the way that they use their operator skills, Kali, to your point a while ago, it was very efficient, right? But every time they had it, they would always end up with a streak after. So that's how efficient it was, Kali. That's why we saw the amount of preds coming through. And now we do see the highlights here. Unfortunately, we do not hear the audio, the in-game chat coming in, but I can definitely agree with you, Kali. You can agree with me with this one, that the way that they were communicating was just on point. It was just all precise and concise.
Yeah, every time they are in the hard point, they always are aware of the time. In the final 15 seconds, you would often see them come at you with the early rotation. And of course, once they held that, they are going to be spreading around the map to counter where you might be able to spawn and, of course, attack. And the map control after that early rotation was also key for them. And that was the game changer. And that's what Change World lacked moving into the mid-game of this Hacienda hardpoint.
Yeah, that is true. That Hacienda hard point, that was pretty much the mid game. What happened there, Kali? Like what we said, great start for both teams. But as soon as the race got into that middle race, Kali, we saw Change World just stop.
Mm-hmm.
And then we saw TOE just go up and just fly away, and just ended the race immediately. And I think it would be the same in SND, as we saw them play SND last time against ABC, and it was pretty convincing. I mean, 7-2, Kali. You don't see that every day against pro teams.
Yeah, and this ABC team, put up a great fight up against All Gamers earlier, and to drop like that in that S&D speaks loud of what Tales of Eastern can do, and all has to be considered here for Change World. The gunfights isn't there right now, so maybe team play can help them get right back to it, but it's easier said than done. But I hope that they put up a great fight, better than ABC earlier.
Yeah, hopefully they can put up a better fight in ABC. But as we can see, the way that happened, it could be a different kind of story. Cali 250-132 again. Now we go up to standoff. For Change World did pick it. Now you can see if we do see another Arctic. I'm really excited to see the Arctic 50 here, but I'm not excited for Change World to go up against COE as we saw them dominate ABC in the S&D.
And Change World, it's probably Tong Fu that will build it first. And then when things go worse, it might just be Arthur that will build it at the end of the game. And here you see Tong Fu holding that locus, I believe, or it could be the right AMR. Well, it is. He does deal the first blood. So a great start for Change World, and MVP is going around the back. So aggressive defense, right off the get-go. That play right there had made Tales of Eastern to rotate around the enemy lines, and they will be able to find their own picks as well, dropping Arthur, but Tong Fu here on a prime spot once again. Great start, I'm telling you, for Change World.
Yeah, and Tong Fu gets 4 in a row in that round. And hey, let's go Change World, changing the world once again in S&D.
I think the change from the Arctic 50 to Rytec AMR is the best choice for Tong Fu, because right now that the shots just looks promising. The aim down sight is just fast for this gun, so it makes him viable. Just add to his accuracy. And right now Arthur's gonna be holding the scope as well. Deals another first blood. Wow! No!
That's just unfair. That's just great shots coming through from Arthur. Now, Bin, gonna get 1, gonna get 2 as well. Now we're back to a 3 versus 3, Cali, but the 2 snipers still alive. Swan gets 1. Tong Fu gets Bin as well. Arthur gets taken out. It's all up to Tong Fu. Gets that first player as well, but there's gonna be right beside him, Tong Fu. He can still clutch this up. 20 seconds left. Swan trying to look for him as well. And here comes the fight. But Swan, nasty shots with a switchblade. Makes it 1-1.
Yeah, perfectly timed read there for Swan. As soon as he heard the player rotating, he jumped right back into the head glitch. And the next thing you know, we came up with the elimination. So although Change World were able to find the first blood in there, and of course the second kill as well from Arthur, did really translate, because Tales of Easterns were able to find a way to actually take the players down at the L wall. And now you see the attacks just lining up around the back. And now Tales of Eastern somehow gets to control not just here at this A-bomb site, but of course in the back alley as well. They're looking to plant this bomb, and it's all down to Tong Fu and M4.
All up to Tong Fu and M4, Sun with the spot. See what's going to happen here. Swan, just going to spot that player. Beautiful slide and shot coming through Cali. Now, Tong Fu, it's all up to you. Can this guy do it again? If he does it, Cali's going to shave his head. Gets that first kill. 3 more players to go. Spots that player as well. Oh, and Sun
thank God.
gets him as well. Sun gets it 1-2.
All right, there. Nice. Way to go, Tales of Eastern. Almost had my call there. But Change World, they are, again, great team that just starts this game off, but again they have to pick up the pace here, have to let Tong Fu get involved. Same thing for M4, currently has 0 kills here. The counter from To is using the smoke grenades to just make sure that they get a close quarter combat here. And we do have the engagements initially at the mid map here, and for Change World did a great job out there to actually initiate and get that kill. So right now we have a 4v4. Number 3 in MVP is going to be around the granny. So a gunfight here just happening, and Tong Fu will be there to pick it up. So the snipers for Change Worlds are making the difference, but Sun is on another level. Perfectly timed kill there. Now we have the bomb down. It's going to be another shot for Arthur right in front, and Mido shot down. A 2v2, 30 seconds for the retake.
Yeah. If Arthur gets this kills, Cali will still shave his head.
No way.
Ian's going to push through as well. Arthur spots that player though, but Ian's going to be the first one. The ball back comes through. It's all up to Sun. Guess that shot's a 1v1 now. Arthur, but no, Sun shuts him down, and Cali will shave his head.
No.
The next stream, he will be bald.
I don't want to be like Warden, man. Tales of Eastern. Wow. I mean, the snipers are gonna be the main factor here for both ends. You got Tong Fu for Change World. You have Sun here with that DLQ 33. Right now, they're having a duel. Sun knows that Tong Fu is right there at that yellow deli, and he could just severe one more player there. But now for Tales of Eastern, they're looking to plant the bomb. M4 is waiting for the gunfight, and he wins one, gets the second as well, as he shot down Allen. Right now, he is dancing, he is frying. And of course, Change World are fighting, but Tales of Easterns, they're kicking back.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a heat check there for the side of M4. He should have just stayed at the back, Cali. Once he got that a kill, Cali, those 2 kills, but now it's gonna be a 3 versus 3 again. And you know what? At this point, just run a sniper. Every single player in this game, just run a sniper. It's gonna be a 1v1 here. Bin spots that player as Arthur misses that shot. You don't really see that from Arthur, but Bin shots him down. Bomb is down on A though, so still advantage goes to the side of CW. They have information. All they have to do is play on that bomb side, Cali, which only EN is holding it. And
EN, oh my
How many
God.
wallbacks are we getting?
I think that's more than one game. You know, this is more than what we currently have in a specific game of S&D. And well, for Ian, he gets one more before he gets shot down. Tong Fu gets the trade on the mid-map. Change World looking different in S&D standoff, Coach Jay.
I don't know. I'm lost, Kelly. I'm actually lost. What's happening here. I just want to give a quick shout out to my friend, Cyril. She's eating Sangu while she's enjoying. Me and Callie are very, very hungry. I hope you eat well. As Sun takes down Tong Fu with the DLQ again. And can we just have the sniper battle? Please just have the sniper battle.
I won't be surprised if there's 5 players for each team. You know, just basically rock that right like AMR or that DLQ 33. But one thing, in fact, we do see that bomb plant happening at that A-bomb site. So this has been the third time that we do actually see the attackers, which is Tales of Easterns, putting that bomb down. And Arthur's trying to initiate another wall bang with the Arctic 50. So now we finally see it. But M4 makes a play on the tank section, get a huge 2Ps. And this guy, you know, had the heat check earlier. He still is having that hot trigger. They might just as well get this. If M4 wins this gunfight, then there you go. A win handed over to Change World, and I'm loving how they play, Coach Jay.
I love this. I love COD Mobile. You don't see this every day, but I like it. Change World DOE for Grand Finals. Book it. Hashtag make it happen. But now, back to the game. 3-3 so far, Cali. And can we just... M4, no, stop using the Krig. Stop. You switch to a sniper.
You switch.
Switch.
Please.
Oh, spots another player and Sun shots him down. What a beautiful shot coming in. But Swando, look how deep he's into the spawn. He gets that kill. And just like that, it's going to be a 5 versus 2 as MVP gets taken down as well, Cali. And now we do have 2 more players, which is Arthur and M4. Arthur with the old trusty Arctic 50, not the Firefox anymore. Doesn't matter. No skin, no problem, Cali. 3-3 so far, but 2 versus 4.
And skin doesn't matter when you have the skills. Arthur, though, will get tagged here by Bin. Unfortunately, got caught in the act. 1v4 situation. Bomb yet to be planted, though, by Tales of Eastern. So M4 could still maybe a good 2 kills in here. We know that this guy can just stack 2 kills in an instant with this Krig 6 that we've seen in this S&D. And well, for him, he spots the first player, but the trigger discipline might just cost him this round. That's going to be information that will be tallied by Tales of Eastern. And all that's left is, you know, for M4 to pick up that bomb right now.
Yeah, M4 has to pick up this bomb. Can he clutch it in a 1 versus 4? If he does this, I will buy Cali a double cheeseburger. M4 with the Krig. Oh my goodness. Call of Duty timing. Oh my. What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. M4 gets that kill. Spots another. The pre-fire comes through. The box heady doesn't matter as Allen, the strafe, the snake, and the kill. He gets him as well, Cali.
Nice remove there for Tales of Eastern. So that will still automatically give them the chance here to stay on top of the league, on top against Change World. But, you know, like, here's the interesting thing for Change World. They, on that last round, they had 3 players with a sniper, with M4 and MVP holding that ARs, and they're still rocking the same exact thing. And it's very interesting to see because you don't normally see this type of gun composition to happen in any games at all. More often than not, you would have a dual sniper, but not three. It's not that, a valuable option because it limits your close range engagements capability.
That is true. Having too much snipers can be a thorn on your side. It's like this, Cal. You can't rush with only 2 crits. I mean, yes, you can, but most of the time the trades won't be there with your sniper because, these guys are pro players. They can hit the shots, Cali, but it's not an advisable play to those up-and-coming teams that want to be on their level, Cali. A minute left here. Mido just jumping. Ooh, he's going to get tagged up by that nade. Almost eats it, but he doesn't have flak jacket as well. But the game loves him. The COD gods have given him another chance to live, Cali. 3 to 4 so far. Nothing yet is happening, Cali. And if you are Changed World, what are you going to do with this 3 snipers? Your 3 snipers can't find anyone because all the players of TOE are all hiding inside.
Yeah, and they're also using the smokes to cover up the footprints as well. So
very smart.
And they are locked down in here by Tales of Eastern. And you got only 40 seconds left here to make a move. And you have to trust M4 to do all this stuff for you. He's going to get tagged. So that's one less AR player that you have on your team. And MVP is going to be the only player that will have that AR to help this team clear out majority of the angles in this map itself. 22 seconds left. And here it is. Allen will find the first player, dropping EN. And going to be extending out forward to the tank section. And they have successfully cleared out the location, and Mido will be getting the final kill to end at round number 8. Then again, a change of gun composition for Change World could help them, increase their odds of winning, because right now you don't have mobility. You don't have the guns.
Yeah, you don't have the guns, no mobility whatsoever. I think the triple sniper setup could work on defense, Kali, but on offense, definitely not going to work. I mean, it's a 50-50. You really don't know what's going to happen. And for TOE, look at them. They have 4 guys with different kinds of guns, 2 CBRs, 2 Krigs, 1 DLQ sniper. Now, let's see what happens here as Bin is just trying to snake this, the snaking movement. And now M4, he actually got through this, and it's very clear, Kali. But as you can see, Sun takes him down again, takes N again, and that's going to be the bomb on top, Kali. Not in the best spot to be. But so far, 5 versus 4.
Yeah, Sun been very consistent in knocking down the shots. And Change World, they are not intended picking that bomb up at the moment. They are intended attacking here at the B control point. And with the trigger being pulled here, that's going to be information again for Swan to rotate back and get some attack to help his team, stay alive. And for M4, he does manage to get one, which is Mido right on that bracket. But Swan is there to back it up once again. And we have a 2v3 situation here. Arthur builds the Arctic 50, gets one, actually gets the second as well. So it's a 2v2 situation, but he's going to get cut down. The location that he just used is not really optimal because he's exposed in the middle. So it's all down to Tongfu. We get a 1v2.
Yeah, 1v2 spots that player. Trigger discipline's not there, Kali, but he has the information. And now the top store player is going to try to go for the flank, takes him down, and that's going to be match point for TOE. 1 more round until they go up 2-0 and get their record back to 3-3 overall.
Yeah, again, we are seeing Change World do the exact same thing, just like what they did in that hard point. Have a great start, then have luck-lasting mid-game and late game. So right now they are being plagued. They need to find a way to answer for this. But now you see Tales of Eastern looking to end things here. They have extended way behind enemy lines. They are in too deep. And Sun will find one player on the mid-map, locks that down against EN. All down to the final 2 players of Change World. And TOE looking to end things here with Swan making one. Arthur with the fist to pull that off a 1v3.
I mean, hey, you just got to put on a show, right, Kali? And now Arthur, that is what he's doing. And he's going to get spotted a little bit too far as Arthur gets taken down. And TOE, they managed to get that 2-0, Kali. And now I believe they have a 3-3 record, Kali, for that second spot so far. So great things are happening for them. And they just need to get that 3-0 to get back into the race for that playoffs battle, Kali. As Changed World, honestly, even though they are having a hard time, they're putting on a great show. I'm enjoying that SND. The whole SND was so fun to watch, Kali.
Yeah, Tongfu there was just phenomenal. M4 Arthur, we can say that they have improved, especially on the gunfights at the SND, because more often than not, these guys were continuously pummeled hard down by the Garena teams that we've seen ever since CGI 2022 and of course stage 4 of 2022 for Garena regional qualifiers. And it's okay. Progress is what you need.
Yes.
But again, still a lose here against.
Yeah, still a loss, Cali, coming through here. And if you're Change World, yes, you bring joy to us, but that competitive fire, we need to see it more. We need to see it like just go out there, just do your best. And I know they are doing their best, Cali, but they definitely need more experience to go up against the Garena teams as well as the Chinese teams. And I believe it will start once the offseason starts, Cali. Will they stick with this roster? Will they go out and get more talents, more unproven talents in the upcoming seasons? And hopefully they can join us in the Garena Masters as we go through the next year of the competition.
And the hard part here about Change World, honestly, they're the only team that competes here at this event with only below 20 map wins and of course series wins. And they barely played a lot of competitions in their own region. They only had one in their region, and it's to qualify for CGI 2022. And it hurts the team a lot because they don't have a lot of events that they can compete in. Tournament experience, they have to rely more against a CDM team where they have a best of 5 group stage and a best of 7 playoffs, and of course Garena, who always have an event every quarter. And for Change World, that's just it. 7-3 here, favoring To, a very dominant one, but really exciting.
Yeah, really exciting one. But we saw this coming, Cali. We both predicted that TOE will. You can see Swan, Bin, Mido, and Sun, and you also have Alan with 5 and 7 on the leaderboard, Cali. Just really, it's all been TOE so far here, and this for control though. I believe CLU might just have a chance, as we could see from the last game where TOE played against ABC in that control. They played it really, really fast, but like S&D style, Cali.
Mm-hmm. And your MVP for this Search and Destroy, it's going to be Alan with 12 kills.
Smokey.
And he does really look like Smokey. Looking at this angle, if you remove that glass, it really does look like him, man.
Yeah, Smokey here. Alan here, getting that MVP. Great plays coming in from him. And now take a look at the highlights. And this was the first round, Cali. Tofu, look at that. The double quick scope coming through. The third kill as well. It doesn't matter. And Arthur wallbang, Cali. This was just beautiful. Just like that shot right there. But the momentum started to shift. The side of TOE got that adjustment that they needed, and they ran away.
It started with Sun. Then with his sniper, he was able to get more of the first bloods. And then the hard part here for Change World was that Alan was suddenly became engaged in the game. And it really feels really hard for them because the big game for Change World, they actually had 3 snipers and Alan fielded on these players. He just needed one smoke grenade to close out the gap and, just light work for him after he closed that one, because not much you can do with a sniper on that close range engagements. And Alan had a far better fire rate gun and a lot more damage in close range, was able to just pick up kills one at a time.
Yeah, that is true. Now take a look at the comms here. Take a listen as well. Unfortunately, we do not have the audio, but we heard them last time against ABC, and the way that they were communicating in S&D, it's just like a 5-man team, just really talking everything concise and precise. We just keep on repeating that, but that is what you have to do. And now, as we move on to the next game, Cali, it's going to be Control. And now, Cali, I'm gonna put you on the spot. Who you got?
Just looking at the response earlier, I think Tales of Eastern is going to have far more better, superior gameplay here up against Change World. Not just that, it's because this team knows how to play. They have a lot of repetitions, they have a lot of sets, a lot of tournament experience compared to Change World, who barely got nothing in their own region. So right now, it could just go for Tales of Eastern. One guy earlier dropped 50, so I'm looking forward for that again.
All right, well, you know what? I'm gonna go with the other side. I'm gonna go Change World, and if I lose, Cali, I owe you a cheeseburger. And if I win, you owe me a cheeseburger. So there comes the bet, guys.
Okay, finally.
Galore. But yeah, going back to a more serious topic, Cali, I feel like the way that TOE played that control against ABC, it was really good. It was really good, but they could have made it even better with those early adjustments. But now with Change World knowing how to, because they played last time, they should have probably watched that, Cali. I think they might have the upper hand here with the information they are playing, but it's going to be a different map. It's not raid, so that might also play a factor.
And honestly, for Change World, one thing that they really struggled the most ever since CGI and Stage 4 is that they don't know how to play control. They really struggle at control game mode. And with it's a recent addition in the game, and they haven't really found their touch just yet. And just looking at the hard point that we had earlier, EN and of course MVP did not really have a great time at all when it comes to playing the game. I mean, one guy had 11 kills and 40 deaths, so they aren't really taking care of their lives that much in the respawn game. But again, I want to see Change World do their thing here. They just gotta execute, be consistent right from the start until the mid game, survive that mid game, and maybe at the end get the victory as well.
Yeah, Cali for Change World coaching #2023. Let's go. But yeah, I mean, I feel like Change World is they gotta get this win. They gotta get a win. I feel like this might be that win that they can get, because the next team that they're up against, which is AG,
and
ABC.
It's gonna get tougher.
Yes, it's gonna get tougher and tougher. So I think this might be the one where they can pull off this one win victory for them. But let's see what's gonna happen here in this control takeoff. I believe it was takeoff, Cali. So it's gonna be interesting how they do it. Are we gonna see 5 snipers, 10 snipers, 8 snipers? We don't know.
I mean, just looking at the personality of the map, it's a vertical map, so you can use the second floor. It's actually to your advantage, and of course, score some kills. But here's the catch: we know we have 3 snipers. We know that Change World has 3 snipers. But again, this is a respawn game mode, so you have to have mobility, and you have to get a gun that has a fire rate. So 3 Krigs could be very useful for this team. I mean, just looking at what just happened at S&D, it didn't really pan out correctly when they had the 3 snipers. Jericho.
Yeah, maybe what they can do as well, Cali, is maybe just have 1 sniper. Maybe let Arthur or even Tongfu run that Arctic. Let him just be alone, and let the 4 guys do their thing as a 4-man squad with the subs and the ARs and try to capture that flag, or just don't run a sniper at all. And just use a different kind of the Holger. I haven't even seen them use a Holger, Cali, or even a Bison can work as well. There's a lot of guns you can use. No Lappas in this group actually, Cali.
Yeah, one thing that we did see today, they did use that Arctic 50 at that S&D. But again, they are still venturing the new update. I mean, there's a lot of additions with the guns. There's also a lot of changes in the balance of like the attributes of the guns as well. And there's a recent rise with the Holger as well. We did see Kendi use that when they were playing on the group stage, and he was able to rack tons of kills with it. When you have a good damage on it and you have a lot of magazines, really very effective for a guy like him. But Change World hasn't really ventured out just yet, but now we are gonna get right back to it. We are gonna see the map bans and picks, and just to get a full recap here at this series, we did see Change World go up it here greatly in the first initial stage, but only to get run down by Tales of Eastern at the mid game, as we do see that Hacienda Hardpoint get 1/250 to 132, and of course that game 2 7-3. But it was exciting. But can we see more from Change World as we hop in at takeoff? It's a map pick that is the only map that that didn't get picked, so it really has to be played in there. Again, looking at the specialist, the Gravity Vortex and the Claw should be invested properly for you to have a better odds of taking control of a specific area. And now here we go, we begin. Tales of Eastern on their roll to get the 3-0, but Change World looking to get that map win. Let's see what they can do.
Let's see what they can do. I'll start things off with Arthur. He's going to get taken down by Ben and Son with 3 kills on their names already. 28-27 so far. A cap is a no more, Cali. They get at least like 3%, but now back to 0, Cali. 28-26 as Ben finds another note. Arthur trades them actually. And now 27-24. And the lead there slowly gaining by the side of TOE. Making it 4 in a row, Cali. Now, if you are Change World, you need to find something here. Clean out your base first before you start pushing.
And you see Tales of Eastern are already initiating the spawn trap here, with Swan being the guy that will start all things. And you know, for M4, he has to clear this out. There you go, that's one, but he has to clear one more. That's going to be Bin right through that P4 spot. And he's gonna try to hunt things down, and just like that. What?
Change the world. That's what they say.
Damn.
And there you go. Round 2 we go. As TOE take that first round.
What? I'm so confused.
Well, we're back now. Now we got the proper feed, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Let me just count this all. I want to see whether if the guys of Tales of Eastern did actually win through a defensive, or I am not entirely sure, but yeah.
It was the time. The time limit expired.
I'm not so sure, but well, that's a nice play for Tales of Eastern. I give them that. But now here they are on the attacking side. They will be streaking in here once again. You see Allen gonna be one of the players to watch out for. Has already built his first trick and looking to get more of that. Tales of Eastern will be prioritizing the A control point first, which is the hardest point to capture, and they're making light work off of it. 2 segments in already.
2 segments in already, and for Tales of Eastern, they are running away with this A flag. So for Arthur, gets 2 in a row though. He's gonna try to stop them. Cali's a great defense coming in for the side of Change World. Hunter Killer Drone will pop out, and M4 in a great spot to get that spawn trap going. So far, he's gonna find that first player, gonna spot another 2 in front of him, but unfortunately, the triple peak coming through from TOE. Great plays coming through, and I think A is a lock.
Yeah, that's going to be it. That should be a game that the time limit will be extended for Tales of Eastern, and that should give them more ample time to plan their strategy on how are they going to take this B side. Bin's Purifier will not be able to work, so they now just have to slow things down, maybe get the second floor control right through these generators. Right now, Swan is going to win one gunfight with that right AMR as they are slowly starting to advance. Change World needs to make sure that they are able to survive this threat, because if they don't, it could be a potential disaster in here. And right now, we are going to be seeing the equalizer in action as well. Swan with a huge 2Ps, and now they have been able to pull in the gravity vortex as well, and they have successfully taken 3 players inside of the control point, but Change World continues to supply the damage, but there's only 1 life count left. So Tales of Eastern looking to win through elimination. Mido spots the final guy, and there it goes, 2-0 that fast.
Yeah, and just like that, Cali. Round number 2, match point indeed, and I think I might just give you a cheeseburger, Cali.
Yes.
Now, moving on to round number 3, Cali, and we thought Change World had a chance, and unfortunately, it's been really tough for them so far. I know it's only their first game so far. As Allen brings out the claw, he's about to ricochet everything down. As M4 and Ian though, they shut him down, but the shades are there. M4 and a 4 kills me. Let's see what he can do.
I mean, their Change World is really doing a great, they have lapses where they're doing great. But the thing here is that it's not consistent, so Tales of Eastern always gets the best out of them. So right now, we are going to be seeing Change World looking to start one spark, and that's making sure that they find an opening here to B control point. And at the moment, they have wasted 6 lives already. And M4 is trying to make sure that the life count is going to be equalized. And it's been a back and forth. There's been no engagement made though by Change World. They have 1 player stepping in that B control point, but Toe is gonna pounce on them and take them down right away. So here's the problem for Change World. They can't seem to enter any of the points, and it's looking like the time will expire once again if they don't do something.
Yeah, if they don't do something, this will happen. 21-16 so far. 25 seconds left. Change World need to hop on a point and extend the time in order for them to try to force a round number 4, Cali. But so far, they're just getting taken down 1 by 1 as Swan takes down M4 as well. 5 life advantage for Tales of Eastern. And so far, there you go. They managed to get that opening, Cali. Now, they're going to hop on. Let's see if they can keep it up as EN with that Kilo is going to get taken down. 3 players go down again, and I think that just might be game.
And this is the fact with this win right here. This is the fastest control game that we've had so far in this overall CDFI 2022. Change World will be dropped and will be swept by Tales of Eastern. So that win, with that win right there, that should put them at the top and the second spot, way over ABC Esports, as they currently stand with 4 points.
Yeah, with 4 points under their name, Cali. And Change World, they still have 2 more matches to prove that if they want to reach the playoffs, they can get through by winning those 2 straight 3-0s. Actually, they need to go 3-0, 3-0 count.
It's looking very impossible with this schedule that they're gonna have. I mean, just looking at it this way, Tales of Eastern might just be the easiest schedule out of the 3 teams that is in their group. You know, right after this, they're going to play All Gamers, and again, right after that, the final game, they're going to play ABC, a team that they played in group stage. In stage 4 of CODM World Championship for Garena regional qualifier, where they had no chance. So 3-0s must be a thing in here, but it's gonna be very, very hard, Jericho.
Very, very difficult, Cali, and easier said than done, as we would say. And with the performance of Change World, I think, you know, it's really hard to say. You know, I like watching them because they bring out so much happiness and fun when I see the casino. You see the sniper, especially S&D. S&D is so fun to cast when it's them because you just don't know what you're gonna get. It's always a highlight from them, but the respawn game really, really needs a lot of improvement. Maybe blow up the team. I don't know. Get a coach, Cali. So, you know, maybe, just maybe.
I don't think I am qualified for a coach because I don't know. But, you know, for Change World, they tried. And of course, they've showed improvements. You know, this is what they have showed today is clearly a lot better than the 2 events that they have participated in Garena. So that's a plus for them. But at this point, up against Tales of Eastern, they were clearly outmatched. So with all that said, the battle for the 2nd spot is actually going to be a lot closer than we thought. You know, Tales of Eastern with this 3-0 win up against Change World, them and of course ABC Esports will be battling for that number 2 seed unless we do see Change World defeat AG later and cause some stir up in the ecosystem. But again, easier said than done. Here is the team stats we see. Tales of Eastern having 68 kills compared to Change World's 47 and an overall better total score. And you know, the better total score, that really means that you're going to be able to build some streaks and of course a lot better in investing and of course earning that operator skills. And again, fastest control game that we've had so far at CDFI 2022.
Yeah, that is true, Kelly. And the way an individual plays coming in from TOE was just very, very great. Everyone was getting kills. Everyone was doing amazing plays as well. And for the side of Change World, we saw them try to do it. You know, a little bit of life at the start. Again, it's always the start, Kelly. At the start, Change World always finds a way to stay there, but unfortunately towards the end the clutch gene's not there and they just get lost in the sauce, Kelly.
Yeah, consistency is the problem for Change World, but they've had their improvements and I hope that they will be able to find adjustments as they succeed to play in the coming schedule that they're going to have today. And here is the player stats for Toe Gaming and Change World. And to break it all down, here is really what happened for these statistics of every individual. And then here's the story. Every player of Tales of Eastern had a positive KD with the highest for TOE Allen, aka Smokey, with 1.9 KD. And you know, again, here is the thing. At Hardpoint earlier, we did see MVP had 11 and 40 deaths. 11 kills and 40 deaths. This time around, he's gonna have still a 0.3 KD. With a 5 and 17. So clearly did not help the team at all, but it's still a nice try. The MVP of this game is going to be Toe Allen with 17 kills and 6 streaks. So that's a lot. The second MVP for the day, one that he had earlier, was on S&D, where he became a total factor in terms of slaying the players in close range.
Close range with all of them. Let's take a look at the highlights here in this first round so far. It's just all been pretty much TOE, start to finish, Cali. It was a wire-to-wire victory, Cali. You know, since the start of the game until the end of the game, it's been all Toe. Even there's some kills from CW there and there, but it's pretty much just all TOE. And ladies and gentlemen, after this, we are going to show the interview, but we are going to take a break. And right after that, we'll have our next match, which is AG versus Change World, I believe, Cali.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, GG's for TOE. Change World have to play better in the coming game.
再放些，我是沈浩，我们今天有请到的 TOE 的 Sam 太阳神，请太阳神给我打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 TOE 上。
首先恭喜你们今天这场比赛3-0拿下了对手啊，也是我们队伍久违的线下赛了。今天心情如何？
心情还好，
冷面男神，内心毫无波澜，心情还好。今天的第二个问题是热点模式。你第一场对阵到 ABC 的时候是选择到了喷子262，然后这一场是选择到了 CBR4这把枪啊，这2把枪为什么会做这样的一个选择呢？
枪的话一般就是看图选枪吧。
那这2把枪在你来讲的话，哪把优先级会更高一些，或者说你如何去看图选择到的
？262会比较好一些。
262适合哪样的地图呢？
适合防区战比较多的地图吧。
那 CBR4 呢
？CBR4适合比较摸一点的。
如果一定要让你选择一把的话，你会更想用哪一把枪去操作
？262，
还是喜欢这种一击必杀的感觉？262会更好一些。现在第二个问题是来到了爆破模式当中，对方有3位选手拿到了狙击，分别是同福、亚瑟以及 M。这3位选手，你觉得哪一位对你的压力来说会比较大一些？
他们3个都挺强的，
都挺强的，一碗水端平，端水大师。第3个问题是，今天控制模式是我们这3天以来第一次见到发射基地这张地图，你们对这张地图怎么理解的？
对这张地图，站点吧。
站点。今天第一次见到，想问一下你，就是进攻方优还是防守方优？在这张地图当中，
感觉都一样。
都一样，很端平。A 点和 B 点，你觉得在进攻方哪个地方更好打？
在那个脚架2楼比较好一些。
脚架2楼比较好一些，只要控住关键的位置，就有更好的一个击杀表现。今天最后一个问题是，第5场比赛你们将对阵到成都 A 级，这场比赛对你们来说非常关键，会影响能不能够晋级到下周的淘汰赛。这场比赛你有怎样的预期和展望呢？
打好自己，尽力就行。
打好自己，尽力就行，非常的佛系，也是期待你们有更好的表现，加油！稍事休息，稍后比赛更加精彩。
Gets 2. Oh, knock it over, knock it over. Inside it over.
Inside the A side. Here comes the Fred. Who takes one.
WDC free slot battling against NGU Esports Gallery for WDC free slot.
And not only that, so they really know what to do in here. They study up this game. Look at the way that they have been able to control this match now. They will continue to contest it and not pushing up inside the point and spot the player on the barrels. They'll not be able to find the over and still activate the dark. More into that shoot.
There has to be some explanation on that. Yeah, and they're going for the take that says it, and now he was able to take the black and low to deep. The backup is in there. Also is looking at pretty much the same from what we've seen for the first round.
Yeah, another help him actually. The damage is already done, and just the same thing that WDC has been doing, is trying to beat people. Things are about to go down here at Zoom stage number 2.
Far away. 28 seconds, still a lot to contest for. But the players of
down Blackness International is working to have a great setup and a money hill involved.
P5 already. Now Smart Omega can go in for those rotations and focus on controlling that laundry side. And as you can see, 2 players pushing up already in run time. Look at WDC overextending into its donuts. But obviously, we won't expect
attack into.
He needs to realize this. The position's held on, eliminating the biggest problem out there. It's a little bit risky. Just depending on the backup biting rate.
Spawn shot enabled, but it's a good thing that Omega was able to defuse the situation. But
it just be so equal on the side of the between punish the players. But Marius is securing off those markers as we speak. A 1 life deficit for Smart Omega, and just a little bit of a marker placed on. Games battling it off. The players are weighed out in a match of S&D this time. Swooping down like a bird of prey and won't be able to manage to grab. Has already taken the lead as
well as control of this point in there towards Gorilla Base. But the rotation of Dunya Games is showing
overkill for me. That might have just been a big mistake from the Indonesian side. And now, as the Goliath heads on over, he'll be rotating around long from the side of Facet. Especially by a guy named Whoopi, as I say, that Zen gets drawn. Oh, Mistro. But that stun's not going to affect them too much at all. Candy has a great angle, punishes Jet Sky, whereas Frank is taken out. Keeping the opponent's great opportunity. Takes out one from Laundry side. One finds it already, but it's just a single mark. Dunya Games really very scrappy control point as well. Two markers taken out of the equation, but XS1 Goliath on the standby for the B flag. Yeah, but the A flag now on for the bull.
Show in here. First game of the day, group stage day 4.
Backs away slowly, wins the big gunfight. Fantastic play. Junior Games, they managed to hold on to this there. WDC Freeze Rock is moving into this game.
A little time, but Lydia will be in there as well. Perfect usage for Junior Games, but take a look at the spawns in here right now, the fountains. Bottom left side of that minimap. They are going to be
ground, so they still have this advantage here.
It's going to be very crucial. Two players are making their way, and now we're on the flank gets one. What will the trades coming through? C1 with the first blood. Engagements are just being won over by C1. Back and forth.
The B control point almost completed already. Able to take this away from the Indonesians, man. They're just controlling this map and running circles around the players.
There's that barely on that hill.
We'll point out there the battlefield, because I have to tell you, man, they're moving in just into this hard point. Even out at Bakery, they cannot get past.
Walking laundry spotting one.
A bit more accurate. Smart Mega winning out all of it. Secure the slay onto us. And, you know, that... Yeah, and mechanical skills, you know, that's absolutely understandable. Unfortunately, we are being left high and dry.
Because of that scaffolding towards launch areas.
Part 20 still contested in here. Going to be quite a very back and forth fight.
There's no spawns really that can take it
inside. Right now, good position here for MGU, but Kalo is about to bump out one of the big guns in here. Jumping this barrel once again to get 2 picks in. Make that 3. This guy is on a roll. One more for the they're jumping black. The pitch play coming through now. The flank is going to get activated. Demors jogging things down, picking up from where we left off from Hardpoint. Fights one more, the bomb sets quickly. Get all of his skills in here. Luffy now 2 in a row. Make that 3. This guy's on a spree.
5 lives remaining for MGU. But the time is
This is going to continue getting more kills, and Demors looking to get that follow-up as well right through the deli.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and this is Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2022. Halfway through the day, and we have seen all of the 4 teams in this group play, but on this next series, we're going to see all gamers back, and they will be battling Change World on all 3 rounds. On the commentary this time, I am Neptune the General Garcia. Together with me is Cali Gaming, and we are excited. I'm really excited to see what is going to happen right here, and excited on what Change World is going to offer, especially from after we've seen that triple sniper on that SND. So looking forward if they can pull it through this time on that Search and Destroy.
Yeah, after their opening game where, you know, the S&D got exciting, but this time they're going to face the toughest competition. The team that they're going up against with is a team that defeated ABC Esports, swept them, and of course, just made light work of them. So this team is a comeback kings of CDM, as we did see earlier from them, as they were really able to be mentally fortitude and of course resilient to maintain balance and of course get right back to the game and win it as well. So all gamers is going to be one tough team to beat, and Change World, they have to bring in their A game, not just the A game, the A++ game.
Yeah, A++. Let's put in an S in there as well. So let's find out on what game they are going to bring in. Now, I'm really looking forward to all gamers because, as you mentioned, they have been dubbed the comeback kings after they battle against ABC Esports. But from what we've seen, Change World really against ABC, or comparing ABC Esports and Change World. Change World is, I would say, a little bit in a lower level compared to ABC Esports. So this might not be a chance for all gamers to show the comeback, or probably it's different. It's the same story from before, but that is yet to be seen later on. Still looking forward to what Change World has to offer, because there's a lot of different tactics that they brought in, even from before, from the Garena regional finals, though they didn't end that high. Even from the Garena invitationals, they're in there at the bottom of the rankings once it's ended, and from the regional finals around 9th to 10th in the rankings as well, compared to the 4th in the China Masters Championship. So hopefully they can get that improvement with this short of time, with like battling it against Tales of Eastern earlier and then jumping in back onto the gun right now.
Yeah, the problem here for Change World was that they have a weak mid game. And that's the reason why they really struggled against Tales of Easterns. Because, when we were watching the early game, we know that they are fighting, they know how to get it done. But unfortunately, they just don't have the consistency to help them win games at the mid game.
Yeah, I mean, not only the mid, not only the mid game, all towards the end as well. We've seen that from the previous matchup that we've seen against All Gamers and ABC Esports. So we'll have to find out if they can change that through. And most of the time, those who made quick adjustments and improvements into each series usually, or most of the time, make the comeback. But let's check out Arthur M4 Tong Fu, High-End, as well as EN or N. Like, I saw that gameplay coming from Tong Fu from the first part of Search and Destroy, and I would say it was an awesome gameplay. But until towards the end, that really changed my mind for Change World, because they didn't adjust on their weaponry, wherein they can go and try out different things.
Yeah, exactly. And so you see the starting lineup, we did have some changes in the game. So earlier we did see MVP really underperform. So at first, at hardpoint, he had a 0.3 KD. And of course, at the control, he also had a 0.3 KD. So that's not something that's going to help this team a lot. So right in front of your screen is going to be the 6-man, which is High-End. So right now, we're going to have to check what can he bring in the game itself. So Change World, the key for them to win is, of course, find a way to be consistent overall. Here is the map bans and picks brought to you by IQ, the official phone partner of CDFI 2022. We got All Gamers banning Raid and Standoff. They also banned the Annihilator. And for Change World, they banned the map Firing Range and Slums, and of course the Sparrow as well. And we have 3 lines of maps here. Again, Hacienda will be open for use for the teams. But for now, we are going to see Hardpoint Take-Up get picked here by All Gamers. And I think this is the second time that we just, get this map loaded in the groupings itself.
Yeah, the first time for today was from the previous match on Control, but this time it will be for Hardpoint, and we're going to start it off right now as they balance on this Hardpoint. Change World and All Gamers fight it off. A New God right now will try to go into the mid to try and get that point, but Change World beats them to it. But we'll have to find out. Contention is on, and Change World, it's not moving. It's not moving. The contention has been secured out there, and All Gamers will take it back.
Yeah, you see the gun composition made here by All Gamers. Earlier, when they fought against ABC Esports at Hardpoint Standoff, they were using 2 R9Ds. So right now, they adjusted their guns since this is more of a long-range map. They have added the PP-19 bias and of course the Krieg 6 in action. So they got a lot of slaying power in their favor. You see the dominance that they have in the game itself. This is just a start. This is the Hardpoint number 1, where it's always scrappy and it's always back and forth. But All Gamers just bully out Change World so easily, and they can't find no answer for it. 9 seconds is left, and the next thing you have to find out for your team is, of course, get that second hard point. And that's what All Gamers has been able to do. They have changed from P1 to P2, and they're about to just win this rotation battle.
Yeah, and rotation will be won right now. Yang 1 will be in here taking over and will be taken down by N4 from the sides. M4 will slowly move up, but 2 from AG will be meeting him. Prony will not work for them. M4 takes him down, but still the concession is on, and the point will not be going for Change World. They can get the frags, but as we've seen earlier, frags can only get you so far. It's more of the hill time that you need to get on this mode.
Yeah, All Gamers though, they have been able to balance both. And the staying power is there, but Change World now somehow, their objective slayer, which is Ian, is doing a great job just balancing the attacks and of course the defense inside the hill. So right now they're claiming hill time, and there should be more time under their belt because right now All Gamers is trying to find a way to set up the next hardpoint already. So this is surprising because Change World didn't really even have the early rotation moving into the speed too, but in fact, they were able to break it and of course contest more than enough for All Gamers to back away and set up for the next hill. But this is what's more surprising. Change World got the scrap time at P2, but they have also chained it to P3 as well. They just have to defend though because 2 players are going to be coming from the generators. And let's see, how are they going to be able to find 1 kill here to set up the trap? Right now, M4 dies, so that's going to be very rough for them.
Yeah, one thing that makes it easy for Change World to catch up as well is from that P1, and not all of the teams was able to get those points. I think they ended P1, or AG ended P1 with only 24 points, carrying it over on that P2, getting to that 50 mark. And this time, as they battle it on contention after contention, Change World will be getting those points right now, and Mauchi will be stuck, but the Claw might be able to change things, plus the Purifier from the other side. So they are cleaning up house, but they were able to take down from that hill.
Yo, this is wow. I am surprised with the way Change World has changed their game, you know, because right now Hyan is doing a great job carrying the load of offense for the squad, where in return MVP they did not really had it earlier up against Tales of Eastern. So fighting and they're fighting in the game itself. So right now we're going to be moving into P4, where it's going to be All Gamers having a good setup rotation. Yang 1 is going to be on the second floor control, and this is very great start for All Gamers. You know, they have claimed the early rotation, they won the rotation battle, and right now they are pulling away. And this is the same thing that we've seen from Change World at the start versus Tales of Eastern. They are having a weak mid game. They can't really support it. You know, they are really having a rough time.
Yeah, I mean, they really need to put in a little bit more of the mid game up until the end. But as we can see, Fish right now is trying to shoot down a little bit from the barrels, but they were able to clean up that house. And in a few seconds, P1 will be back again. This time, the lead has been taken by All Gamers, and it is around half of the points that double the points that Change World has taken. Hyan, on the other hand, will try to go in for that slay, but will fail, and they will be losing the spawns. P1 will be back, and 53 seconds might be taken by All Gamers, especially with rotation, plus the streaks that is being used by All Gamers at this point.
Yeah, Change World just somehow, again, regress their attacks and their defense. And now All Gamers is starting to capitalize on the situation. They have been able to claim P4 and P1, and it's looking like another money hill time here. Looking at what we've seen earlier from them at the start of this game. And it's going to be Young One with the 4K. Make that 5. Building up the streak. Gonna get that Predator missile. Locked it already. And he's also trying to earn that claw as well. And Change World still trying to get right back through it. But they can't because of how well the position is being held onto by All Gamers. Again, P1 is a hard point that you often see back and forth. But All Gamers made it one-sided, and that's how dominant they were at that hard point. Now we're moving into the second hill, and Change World did have a fight here earlier, but I mean, All Gamers is rocking with momentum.
Yeah, I mean, they got the momentum already. They are about to get into that double century mark, and there's not so much of a challenge being brought into, but Change World. Tong Fu, on the other hand, was able to go for that slay and clean up this P2, and we'll have to see in how long they will be able to survive. 2 grenades going into M4, and around perfect timing for him to get away, but unfortunate for him, yeah, you got in here from behind. Tong Fu for the rescue with that claw, and will be able to clear it and take this hill. But here comes comeback, and there goes the takedown by Yang Wan against Tong Fu. But still, Change World will try to take it back. Unfortunate for them to have already stepped in from AJ.
Yeah, slightly a better offensive attack here for Change World. They have been able to contest, but All Gamers still will be able to find a way to claim this scrap time in here. Final 9 seconds, and there's only one player for All Gamers, which is Mauzi, that's already rotating onto the next hill. And he's gonna have to win a 1v1 rotation battle up against number 2 in blue, which is M4. But Wei now gonna have a walking scoreship of his own, just beaming everybody he sees. And M4 gonna do the exact same thing, dropping 3 players. And again, the hardpoint opens up at P3, and they have the hill time, so a promising start for them. I just hope that they keep it up, because right now All Gamers are advancing and they are striking really red hot.
I would say, like, Fish is really the guy that you want to be in front of you. He can go for several kills before going down, and once backup comes in, they can take over the hill. Now 30 seconds remain, and Change World will be taking that. Hopefully they can take a lot more, otherwise it will be a snowball for All Gaming at this point. 196, very, very close to that double century mark, and they will be crossing it right now, but not enough time for them to end this game, and they will be carrying it over for the next hill to end this fight.
Oh my god, All Gamers now have fully locked things down in the game. Now the final 5 seconds will be uncontested, and All Gamers will now be shifting their attention to the next hill with 7 seconds left, and Change World is so far away. They have to walk all through this, and there's a big chance that they might just as well get taken down with the route that they are taking. At least get 2 angles that will be attacked here if you are a P4, in order for you to initiate that pinch play and of course divide the attention of your opponent. But that will not be happening, because All Gamers are always prepared for the next gunfight. Wei Yi and his team are now about to initiate the backstab here. He will be shot down by E, and 35 seconds left inside this hill. And it seems like with this capture from CW, they might just be able to extend the hardpoint to another hill. So great job at assisting, great job at supporting each other. They might just well get this final 20 seconds.
Yeah, final 20 seconds might be for the side of Change World, but no, All Gamers will want to get those points, and it might not get them to that win, but they understand the gameplay as well. That P1 cycle will not give them a lot of points, thus they want to stack up onto numbers, getting close to that 250 mark. Thus once they get into that P1, it might be easier for them to end the fight. But 106 to 234, not looking good for Change World at this point, and I think it might change the minds of the players later on towards the final few seconds. There we have it, 52 seconds remain onto this hill, but All Gamers are already taking it very, very close. Only 10 remains.
And this is it. This is the end. Someone from Change World has to pop out. Someone has to be near. But All Gamers will just beam right them through it. And with this kill here from high end, he's going to be the last hope. But he gets shot down. And All Gamers will continue to thrive as they win the first map against Change World in a dominant manner.
Yeah, really dominant. I mean, it's not similar to what we've seen earlier against their battle against ABC Esports. There's really no need for a comeback at this point. They can start it off hot, and then they can end it even hotter, and that is what they did. Though it is not that much in terms of a lead that they've done, but they understand what they can do to push out Change World from those hard points. And there we have it, All Gamers right now getting another point, and I think this brings them to a tie in terms of wins, similar to what TOE have, because TOE, after the 2 matches that they went into, they got 4 points, and with this 1 win for AG, they will get their 4th as well.
Yeah, but these guys are expected to get this 3-0 just by judging how well they played against ABC Esports. They swept these guys.
Yeah.
So their capabilities are really as strong. So Right now, they have 4 points, but it could extend to 6 points at the end of this series. But I want to see Change World play, and I want them here at SND because what we saw from them earlier was exciting plays from Tongfu with the sniper, and of course Arthur backing him up with that sniper. So this SND could just be the most exciting part of this game.
Well, that would depend because we're jumping into Summit right now. Though there is a use for snipers right here, but not so much in a lot of a lot of members using the snipers. Earlier, we've seen 3 snipers in there from the Search and Destroy from the side of Change World, and this time they can utilize probably 2 or probably 1, and the rest of the teams will be able to use it at SMGs as well as those ARs. That would depend on their decision. But if they just come here to give us a good show as well as to enjoy the game, well, they can use any weaponry that they have, give us the best show that they can offer.
Oh, well, I hope that Change World will be able to, fight here against All Gamers because it's not going to be that easy because you got Moutsy here for All Gamers and, he's not really the only player that can do it out there. Everyone is a threat. But before we talk about that, here's the team stats for what happened at Game 1. You see All Gamers having a far better statistics, not just in kills, but also in that kill time. They have been able to dominate with their gunfights, where it shifted to a better map control overall in the game, and of course, better streaks being built and boosted operator skills at the end of the match. And here's the player stats. Everyone from All Gamers will be having a positive KD except for New God, which I believe is a 6-man in here, Neptune.
Yeah, and I'm real surprised. I mean, Wei and Mauchi really didn't have any hail time, and that is one thing that really amazed me. It is New God who spent most of the time. He was soaking in there. 1,025 in hail scores at this point. Not so much from the rest of the teams, but this is one thing that we really didn't expect, but it's a good thing as well. It gave us a good show. It gave us a better understanding of what All Gamers has to offer. But here we have it. We have Fish right now from All Gamers, the MVP of this game. 33 on the kills, 33-34 on the total damage, 5 kill streak, and first time MVP. And this was expected even from the previous series that we've seen them on. Fish is a different guy who can go in on in a room and slay everyone in there. And I'm looking forward to more performances coming from Fish.
Now, what's more exciting and of course surprising here for Fish is that earlier he was using the R9D, and this time he is playing the Craig 6. And the difference with Vendor range is very difficult to adjust, but he made it look so seamless here against Change World. So that's a good plus. And that's just a tip of the iceberg here for this guy. And of course, for All Gamers, they have plethora of strategies that just are waiting to unravel. And right now, they remain full control of the game. And here's a quick listen in for All Gamers.
看到，军乐楼没看到，他上2楼了。
来了。点你帮 ，OK， 宝贝儿在就好。
我家掉一个。
快去帮杨爷，快去帮他。帮了。
1楼，
哪个1楼？
还有一个
1楼，
这要2个。
In terms
1楼还一滴血，1楼掉了，我走了，往回别架了，
early into the game, but as we listen in right now towards the end of the game, let's check out.
利爪，
谁这出了？
It's more of they have the confidence already to go into battle and take those fights.
Yeah, they are very calm here. Because earlier we were seeing them shout 5-man, just screaming out all of the call-outs, of course, helping this team succeed. And maybe it's because of what just happened earlier, with Tales of Eastern beating Change World earlier, that should be able to help them gauge the amount of effort and energy that they want to expend here at the coming games. And well, to their avail, they were able to secure this victory. So a nice start for all Gamers. 1-0, and we're headed for S&D right up next.
Yeah, S&D. I mean, this is where I am excited, and where Cali has been excited as well, seeing these teams of Change World going to battle. But All Gamers right now, I don't think they will be giving any sliver of chance for Change World to take this game because they really want to end this. They really want to give out a lot in terms of taking the win as well as taking the points right now, probably taking the slays, and not so much on the objectives at this point because as we can see, all of these guys are the slayers. So we'll have to find out who among them will get a lot more in terms of kills, or probably they want to change their ways and focus on objectives this time.
Now looking at our IQ phone, official phone partner of CDFI 2022, let's take a look at the Banson picks in here. We did see that takeoff officially end with a 100-point margin here for all gamers. And now right up next is going to be Summit. And we did talk about the 3 snipers earlier for Change World. But what with Neptune said earlier, Summit requires more mobility. And the 3 sniper setup is not going to be that efficient. So right now, let's see who's gonna wield that scope. So they still have 3 scopes here, and Ian deals the first blood. But here's just the hard part. When you have that sniper, these players from all gamers can just shoot you down with this submachine guns. But right now, it seems like Change World will have the number advantage.
Yeah, I mean, they can get the initial frags. There we go. Bouncing it off in the 3v3 right now. Though the initial frags came from Change World, it's a quick balance right now being brought in by all gamers. Hyan, on the other hand, will be waiting and moving on this side. Still, no decision being made onto the plant, but this is expected. We've read this earlier that they might not be going in for that objective. They might just be going in for the slays. But same thing is happening for all gamers. They don't want to move an inch as well until they get the information. They don't want to risk any of their lives at that point. And as we move slowly into that Bravo, once it opens up or once it clears out, then that might be the chance for us to see a battle between these 2 teams.
Imauti on this angle. Once that guy picks, it's all over. He spots him but will not pull that trigger. Gonna keep his hideout very, very discreet. Right now, the bomb is headed to B side, which is M4 gonna hold that bomb. And right when we knew it, here we go. We're trying to play for retake, a 3v3 situation, and M4 is gonna be on that mid map, looking over the mid. But Fish just finds one out of nowhere. He surprises that guy, and looking to get the second kill as well here. Top the 2-piece, but Mounty ends him. Nice try though, but all gamers takes this one away against Change World.
Tom Full is bringing out the snipes in their multiple kills in a single angle. And that is one thing that you really want on a sniper. But unfortunately for him, he was left alone. And the moment that he just finished that second kill, he will be taken down there and prioritization on the defuse will be done. The first point will be going for all gamers at this point. And as they are in defense, a good chance for them to stop the reins of the attackers, which is Change World. With the pace right now needs to be different for Change World because they hang back a little bit in there in terms of time. Thus, the pressure was on them once they moved.
Now here we go. All gamers are now on the back. Fish now with this time with the R9D. We did see this one get used earlier at Search and Destroy right up against ABC Esports. And oh boy, Fish was so efficient with it. Now for Young One, who's gonna be on the flank, this could just catch Change World out of nowhere. So right now, he is waiting for the strike, and that's going to be rewarded with a beautiful 2-piece. And Fish now on the prowl. He takes Arthur down, and there it is. All gamers ends it.
Yeah, I mean, they ended it that, well, it wasn't that quick, but it was so fashionable that they was able to go in on a 1v1 and there. Different weapons, different kind of style. But let's see what Change World has to change or has to do in this battle. So far, the R9 has been proven to be a great weapon. We talked about that earlier with Jericho. And here comes Yang Wan right now trying to go in for the cleanup. A new god was able to take down Tongfu as well, but took down one of the players. A Young One has been taken down, and it is now a 3v4.
A 3v4, and fact is Arctic 50. Earlier he had the base, and right now he's got a black gold. Maybe later on we will see that Foxfire enabled, but right now he is waiting. And for Change World, this number advantage is not going to lead them to somewhere. So someone has to make a play. And it could either be Ian with that sniper right through the boxes in the warehouse, or it could just be the guy number 1 that will be hopping in at that catwalks. But for now, they don't see much more that action. But here's the thing for Change World. On this 3v4 situation, they have 2 players with the sniper, so at least one has to pick up a gun or something just to make sure that the trades are gonna come through when the sniper will not kick into play. And right now, you are seeing things getting cleared out by number 3 in yellow at that A-bomb site. New God will be able to slide out and, of course, secure 1 kill against Arthur. And his teammate Mounty with the pistol. New God now looking to swing. He finds the last player, and that is it. All gamers once again winning another round.
Yeah, I mean, one thing is for sure. All gamers understand the rotation that can be taken by Change World, especially when the battle is not gearing towards Change World. And that is like they're just putting out no escape for Change World at this point. So we'll have to see. I think the only key here for Change World is start off with initial frags and start it off hot once they get those kills, and then later on they go in for for the objective. But there we have it, an opportunity. Arthur was able to take down the fish, but M4 has been traded out as well.
So for Change World, they have made some progress. They have been able to trade out the first kill, but here's the thing, the more they stall, the more all gamers surrounds them. So with number 3 in Young One now making the move at the back, they might be flanked, and this could just severe this team's odds of winning this round. Young One already deals 1, shutting down Arthur, and once he moves into the mid map, it could just be all over. Not to mention Nugad has created an impact, dropping Hyan. It's all down to Tomfo for Change World, and he's gonna be surrounded, not a friendly sight at all. Young One will take the last player down, and all gamers looking to take a sweep here.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like a sweep right now, and really all gamers will not give them a chance to come back up. Unless Change World have an ace in their sleeve that they can pull out. All the cards that they have needs to be let out right now for them to get back, because once you get past that 4 mark, or if all gamers got past that 4 mark in terms of points, it will be difficult for them to catch up unless they are all gamers who was able to do that comeback after the 6-0.
So right now for Change World, Hyan will be sent out around the mid map at the bottom side of the map to find and secure 1 kill against Mount C. Not really looking good. It became a 4v2, and a lot of missed errors, and of course the angles that they just take is just kind of inefficient. And there it is, all gamers once again fixing and cleaning the mess.
I mean, they've been cleaning house right now. We've seen all gamers in the situation where Change World is. And well, and it's not really looking good for Change World. They need a little bit of miracle right now, or probably just need to stick together and plan those approaches before they rush. And as you can see right now, M4 a little bit too cheeky in that approach. Young One was able to take down Arthur in this game, and M4 going in for that flank. And let's see the result of that flank. And will that be a kill? Wei will be taken down, bringing it to the 4v4. But I think Change World is starting to lose a few of their members.
Change World, they gotta be taking care of their lives in here right now. They have to make everything. They have to take every route that they take very cautiously, because any more deaths from here could just, lead to a very bad outcome. And all gamers now fiending on these players at the top floor control. First with the nade, and Young One with that Krieg 6 hopping onto the barrels to get a good oversight on the top floor. And Hyan's the last guy standing, not in a good situation at all. 3 players from all gamers just looking to lock him out.
Yeah, I mean, Young One as well as New God might be able to go in, and we'll have to find out on how Hyan will be able to get the rotation coming from AG right now to go for the pinch, and Hyan will be left in here in the mid. But he backs out, moves into the alpha right now, but we are seeing that Mauchi is already having his crosshairs in that area, and I think if in case he will be seen at this point, it's a push from above or a kill by Mauchi, and there you have it. Yang Won is the ones who beat taking down Haiyan, and plenty of time for them to go for the defuse, bringing it to match point.
Yeah, flawless defensive round for all gamers. And for Change World, they really lack direction and where they would want to put that bomb down. Not to even mention what kind of angles that they take to counter all of the players of all gamers. Most of the time, they are stagnant in one area. And they don't have the mid-game adjustments to back them up. You don't see a player making a play around the mid-map. Or more often than not, they are here at the second floor. And right now for Yang Won, they have been able to anticipate one player already. And right now, they are divided, but they can still outslay these players right now. 4v2 situation, they're likely to end things here. Yang Won drops Arthur. The last player alive is N, and he is getting hunted, but he wins one. Needs to take care of 3 more, which is possible if he can reposition here and take the players one by one.
Yeah, it's very difficult really to ask for him to do that, but we'll have to find out if that would be the case for the side of N. But the plan will be done and a lot more pressure will be on the side of Change World. And there we have it. The end of the game is a clean sweep right now, and then 7-0, and it's all gamers have brought themselves another point, getting close to that perfect run for today.
And the first sweep in CDFI 2022 in Search and Destroy. More often than not, we do see this game mode very tied up, very close, but all gamers made it look so easy. And you really have to credit their communication, because for sure, it really played a big factor in this game once again.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, communication, I really pressed it in, especially on that fight. At some point, a lot of instances wherein we've seen their winning game. We've seen their communication in there, wherein, as Coach Jericho said, that is one thing that you really need to do. You need to constantly communicate for you to be able to get all the information and give out all the slaying power that you can for the push, for every approach, or probably every defense that you can put in.
Yeah, exactly. And, for Change World, one thing that we did see from them is just inconsistency and, the lack of strategies. They came in unprepared on that map pick by, I believe that's their own map pick in here. So it really is really hard. Then now, we are moving in to Control, where it's going to be Ascenda. So a very, not really a map that you oftenly play at, Control, because of how really hard it is to actually control the points in here. And it always favors the defensive side. So for Change World, who had struggled to win gunfights and lack strategy, it's looking like a tough battle for them on that map number 3.
Yeah, it might look bleak for them. Take off. We've seen that earlier, though Change World, they are no stranger for this, but we've seen how they lost against TOE earlier. So unless Change World put up the same gameplay of TOE against all gamers, they might be seeing another clean sweep right here, but I'm still looking forward to them performing even better on this game, because again, once you've failed, you need to learn and continue on for the next battle. And what better chance for you to do that wherein you are going match after match on the same map.
And for Change World, this may have been their 3rd international competition, and they just have to continue working, get these repetitions, get all of this experience, because at the end of the day, it's not about did you win today, it's all about the progress. And they have made specific progress, clearly a lot better in terms of their strategy, but still not good enough to get them that wins, especially up against top tier opponents. And here, looking at the stats, you see the biggest difference. Looking at the KD, 2.9 for all gamers compared to 0.3, and not to mention the kills tallied up by all gamers at the end of the game. And it's a pretty fast game, a pretty fast rounds, and overall 35 kills for all gamers. They really know how to do it out there. Look at Yang Won, 4.3 KD.
Yeah, 4.3, 13 on the slays, only 3 deaths in there, and he knows how to position himself. Once he positioned himself in a certain angle, he can try and go multiple kills, and that is one thing that we've seen from the CDM region. They will try to attempt to get multiple kills most of the time, even for previous teams that we've seen like from TOE. But as we look at the MVP right now, Young One will be in here, 13 on the slays, and the first time being MVP, and let's check out the highlight from that game.
The most impressive part here for all gamers is, every player can just somehow change their guns and still be effective at it. So that's really very important, specifically if you can adapt to the map. And these guys are all aware. They studied the game. They played the game. They have a lot of experience to back them up. And, this is the first time actually that we see the Lapa within the new gun actually in play for today. This is the first time that all gamers had tried a new setup gun and it eventually worked for them. And the 7-0 points. And here we do have the listening for all gamers.
Yeah, and well, I won't be expecting the same as what we've seen previously, because I'm pretty sure, the conversation in there within the game will be a little bit different compared to the first series that we've seen right now, especially from the hard point. It's a little bit more silent. Well, it's not that chaotic compared to what we have earlier, and I think right now it's because of they are calm and they understand as well that they have a better chance to change or to beat Change World in that game. Thus, not so much of the talk might be happening. It's more of action that is put into play.
And again, for Change right now, they have to at least make sure they put up a fight. So now that we saw what just happened in these first 2 maps, it's just a matter of course, being mentally prepared for the coming game. Because although it could be hard for your team, it's a learning experience at the end of the day. And, a lot of teams wanted to be here, but they aren't. So for Change World, they are here. At least they gotta make sure that every after game, they are able to self-reflect on what they did great and what they did wrong to actually find a way to improve their gameplay. And again, Control, it's not really their entire thing. They got 2 attacking sides earlier up against Tales of Easterns, where they weren't really able to capture a point, and the time expired. So gunfight wise, this team really lacks the attacks on this game.
They really need to understand the win conditions in terms of Control. They need to find out, like, if they're on attack, they can go and they can go on one point and then go in for the other, or go for the split push to find out which ones is the weaker. Though at some point we already understand that, especially from based on experience, that some of the sides, some of the points are weaker or easier compared to the others, but it depends as well on what defense will be put up by the defending team. So you can adjust your gameplay based on how you read the situation from the defense. But if you couldn't read that situation, it will be difficult for you even if you're in the attack.
And for the coming map, we are gonna see it's going to be Agenda, so it's gonna be more one-sided here. And it's Change World's task, of course, to find a way to get an answer to the attacks that will be dropped here by all gamers who has been steamrolling the competition. And they might as well have the potential to score a 9-0, a perfect group stage, assuming that they 3-0 this Change World squad. And of course, Tales of Eastern later on. But it's not going to be that easy. For now, let's talk about the coming map up ahead. Hacienda will be the map that will be played at last. And all gamers continue up the perfect game. Or will Change World try to change something in here to actually make the difference?
Yeah, I'll find out later on. As you can see, Alpha and Bravo is so close to each other that once one has been captured, if you're in the attack, once Alpha has been captured, it's easy to switch over to that Bravo or vice versa. But as you can see right now, slays will be happening, and a lot more of slays is being done and put into against Change World. Mauchi right now is in here, will be taken down to balance it off because of M4, but I think Haiyan will be disconnected at this point. We'll have to find out if he will be coming back from the game, but Wei on the other hand just takes out one of two to make that lead in terms of life advantage.
Yeah, great fight so far for Change World. They're definitely hanging in there. But as the attackers, you should have already find a way to capture one of the segments at these control points. And right now, looking to route around the mid-map. So they are on the gardens and they might just be aiming for that mid-map attack. But it's not really an efficient attack for them because right now they are stalling time. And take a look at the clock running out. 18 seconds is left. They are not stepping in the point at all. And all gamers, this could just be another fast round for them. And for Change World, looking to be the exact same thing that just happened earlier up against Tales of Eastern, where they had to have their attacking side time expired.
Yeah, I mean, right now, especially M4, he has a chance to stop the clock right now. He steps out just to make sure that he can get this kill, but it reduces the chance of them of winning. Thus, they are left right now with 7 seconds, continually to dwindle down in here. Yes, you might be able to get those kills, but once the time expires, the defending team will be the winners of this game.
Oh, wow, there's just a very fast round there again for all gamers. And you see the pressure that's been built up for Change World. It feels like they got the yips where when they're on the attacking side, they just kind of falter. And so that's going to be easy for all gamers. They'll take that round any day and they'll likely go in for more as they're going to be on the defending side here this time, or on the attacking side here this time. And they have already wrapped around the map already. So they're aiming for the B side, and while gaining control of the A control as well. So Mouty has been able to create that play. Yang One now making the difference at the B side. They are shutting down, they're frying all the squads of Change World, and now they are stepping in the control point. That could be a one segment done in here already. CW, they play great, but in terms of strategy, they don't have it compared to all gamers.
Yeah, we're not seeing that much in terms of strategy. Well, there is a strategy though. Go in, head on, and try to take them down. That is what they're trying to do right now. But yes, life points would be at risk for the side of Change World. Not only that, for Dota the Attacker, all gamers will be getting the third of that B, so it will be funneled right now on the Bravo. It is a good plan for Change World if in case you have a lead in terms of lives. But if you will be able to funnel them onto that Alpha and then you're just going toe to toe against them and starting losing a lot more of those lives, then it will be GG for Change World at this point. Imagine 10 life deficit and it's still not enough for them to take that comfortable win in this game.
And they are dropping their bodies in here one at a time, and Young One already's got the players at the back to play around, and of course they are reading this through like a film. And as at the moment you see the Claw just getting brought in and brought out here by Mouty, he's gonna have 2 players dropped in there and he's looking to find more. I mean, this is a prime angle that he can hold, and using that gun to ricochet to find more players inside of the hill just is gonna be the difference maker. Right now, the A control point is gonna get attacked here by all gamers. That's going to be 2 segments in, done by Fish all by himself, and with the reinforcements from New God. And 5 down, 5 live counts left for Change World, and all gamers could just win it here through capture. The players are so scared of dropping at the A control point, and a better offensive round for all gamers compared to what we saw from Change World earlier.
Yeah, I mean, it's very offensive round at this point. Defense is really not working in that game for Change World. They really need to change up a little bit. I mean, they might be changing the meta at this point, but it is not going to their favor. Change World is back on the attack. They will try to go in straight on to that push on Bravo, but unfortunately they have been taken down. The distraction on Bravo might give them an opening in Alpha, but the fighting power will not be working for at this point for Change World. They are unable to push through and not even take a lot of those wins or a lot of those kills in this game. 27-22 right now, and it's getting like the lead of in terms of lives is getting huge in terms of AG dominating this game.
Yeah, not to mention the clock ticking here. 30 seconds left, and we have not seen any progress for Change World at all, except the two players inside that mid-map. But All Gamers has already invaded the spawns, so not exactly looking good here at all. And although Tongfu is out here scoring kills, look at who we got here. 5 in a row right now, controlling that spawn trap. And it's a relatively hard game for these squads, but finally we do have seen one player making an initiative to push at the B side, but only to get back because he knows that there's 3 players ganging up on him. 10 seconds left, and this round is over, and it looks like All Gamers are opting for the better spot. They want that number 1 seed, and as the clock strikes to 0, All Gamers, they will place number 1 at the moment as they sweep for the second time.
And Change World has received another donut in terms of playing that control. And I think they understand that their loss is just that at some point within the game, they don't understand how they are losing. And this twice already. Now we've seen them losing because of the time, and hopefully next time that we've seen them, that will be the last series against ABC Esports. It will be a different gameplay. But there you have it, a very quick game of All Gamers going against Change World, and that was a 3-0, bringing All Gamers to a 6 point in the overall ranking for this group.
And it's with that in case, Change World will officially be out of the playoff picture. And it's all down to the final 3 teams in here. With All Gamers securing 6 maps and still undefeated, right now the battle is looking for that number 2 spot. The fight is between Tales of Eastern and ABC Esports. And, Tales of Eastern, the next game here between All Gamers later on will be very much important for them. And if they can steal two kills or 2 map wins from All Gamers later on, we might see ABC really have a hard time claiming that number 2 spot.
Yeah, it's very difficult really for the side of ABC's for Tales of Eastern right now, because we've seen how All Gamers are playing. Even from the start of the day up until the previous one that we just seen, they can easily 3-0 anyone in this match or in this group. But as we can see, Tales of Eastern has also put up a little bit of pressure in terms of search and destroy against ABC Esports, but when it comes to Hardpoint as well as Raid, ABC Esports just took them down. So All Gamers might be getting that 3-0, leaving Tales of Eastern on that 4 points. And then once we get into the final one, ABC Esports can take that 3-0, bringing them to that 2nd place and leaving TOE behind on that 3rd place. That's just an assumption, but based on the performance, possible to be happening.
It's really entirely possible, And I think the gameplay from ABC Esports up against TOE earlier really was important, With that loss from that SND, with the loss from ABC against TOE on that SND, could just be the bane for this squad,
Yeah.
If we did see Tales of Eastern take a map away from All Gamers, we might as well see a no-bearing game later on at game number 5. But I do hope that it gets very competitive, though, because we have 2 more actions waiting for us today.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, 2 more series in here lined up. We just ended the 4th one right here for All Gamers and Change World. And once we are once we've concluded right here, we might have better assumption on what will be happening. But based on what we talked about earlier, if in case TOE didn't get any point, it might be a complete balance in terms of CDM as well as Garena on that top 2. So that is what I'm looking forward to. Just want one from each region to be in the top 2, moving forward to that playoffs, and then later on we will see a ramble, a chaos of battle between balanced number of teams from the CDM as well as Garena. But looking at the team stats right now, as well as the player stats, we can clearly see Change World wasn't able to get to that 1.0 positive KD. All negative for them, but good effort for Haiyan as well as M4. Unfortunate for N, not real so much. 3-16. That is not a place that you want to be in terms of KD, especially in control.
Looking like a John 316, you know, for God so loved the world. But yeah, but for EN, 0.2 KD. But, you know, speaking of KD, and of course, the impact player of this game, Yang won with 16 kills. And I mean, this guy has been continuously in the radar watch, you know. Yang Won has been detrimental in S&D for this squad because he's in charge of taking the flanks. And he's been very successful with it. And you really got to commend the ability of this guy to time everything perfectly. Every time he is out there, he is in line to create miracles. And maybe he plays really off-tempo, and that's why players gets really tagged by this guy. But at the point that we did see Change World, you know, it's kind of expected because before they even hop into the series, we did see them drop against Tales of Eastern, and Tales of Easterns, you know, have a rough time against ABC Esports, and ABC Esports had a rough time against all gamers. So there we can assume that Change World won't really have a lot of chances to win games, but you know, I expected them to put up a great fight, but unfortunately they didn't.
环节，我是主持人贝佳。首先恭喜成都微记拿下了这场比赛的胜利，让我们邀请杨一来到赛后采访期，先跟大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是成都微记的杨一。
欢迎杨一啊！首先也是恭喜你们，面对到 Garena 赛区的两支队伍都是3-0拿下的，感觉跟他们对手下来，他们的强度如何？
我觉得 Garena 赛区的强度还是比较强的。
比较强的，特别是哪些位置呢？
我觉得他们的突破前点打得非常好。
突破和前点打得非常好。同时的话，我觉得你们有很多的反制手段嘛，在上一场比赛当中有一个其他的一个体系阵容拿出来用的，想问一下，这是出于什么样的考虑呢？
是因为大家都是第一次来打这个邀请赛嘛，都想让队员，然后和一些就是没有打过的队伍一起多打交手一下。
尽可能的把自己的队友都去利用一下，看一下以这样的轮换能不能打出一些效果。那你觉得这个阵容打得怎么样？
我觉得这个阵容打得还不错吧。
还有呢，展开说说。
其实阵容就是我们，因为这个3支队伍嘛，我们想是一支队伍换一个阵容的，然后就大家都上场打一打。
都上场打一打。那么说到打一打，下一场马上就要打 TOE 了，有什么话想对 TOE 说吗？
对 TOE 说的话，就大家各平稳是吧？
就这个吗？杨一，我们刚刚好像对的时候不是这个。还有别的吗？其实刚刚 TOE 就在场下一直看你们的比赛嘛。那阵容上面会不会有调整呢？
肯定是有调整的。
肯定是有一些调整的。那其实说到阵容这一块，说完之后，我觉得今天庄园这张图，今天你们拿出来也是打了嘛？你觉得庄园的控制模式大概是一个什么样的节奏呢？
我觉得庄园这张图吧，感觉就是因为防守方很好，就是离复活点离的点很近，然后进攻方去打 B 的话就很远，然后在 A 的话圆盘也不好守，就感觉这张图感觉是防守优势比较大吧。
是在控制模式当中防守会比较好打一些的图啊，不知道你们下一场会不会放出来啊？但是目前来说，你们在队伍当中的积分是最高的嘛？之后的话会根据你们的积分情况和 D 组的某一支队伍进行交战啊，因为大家都知道 D 组的强度比较大嘛，最想交战的是哪支队伍呢
？AMT 吧。
为什么呢？
因为跟国服赛区的队伍打多了，然后想去打一下其他区的队伍。
跟国服的赛区队伍打多了嘛，想试一下 Garena 赛区的比较强有力的队伍到底是达到什么样的一个样子啊。那么也是希望你们下一场比赛跟 TOE 啊能够拿出一个亮眼的一个表现嘛。也是感谢杨一接受我的采访，让我们稍事休息，期待一下下一场对决吧。
Away from this hard point, Almighty. This could be time under their belt. Heaven already 22 kills to his name, gonna get taken down, and the game is still not over. We're moving into the next rotation. It's a battle for spawns, a battle for that B2.
Yeah, here we go. 139 to 136. And again, Annihilator. What? Oh my Jesus Christ. Flip gets the second one. Gets the third one. Clove. Let them just spawn on top. Make them go one way. Let Jeff Pro handle the one at the back. And this is what we're going to happen. 4 down. And so far, Jeff Pro, he spots another play. ZZ. He makes them spawn there. Another good play coming through from Almighty. Let's see if they can get all this time. But so far, back-to-back kills, Cali. Just milking a lot of this time.
I mean, Jeff Pro is doing a great job right now, dropping all these players as he takes his
It's all Almighty.
drop bodies in
Oh
the
my
game.
God.
Right now, this guy committed that they will take 2 players in the B flag and they will just get it 86 to 122. And for Divo Lady, they just need to get one more to just kind of have a chance to get this comeback happening through. And there we go, triple capture right now for Divo.
That's for Jabin. He spots one, gets the second, almost gets it, but the Thumper's gonna clean it up for him. Another one behind him. Can he get the triple kill? Jabin gets it as well. Triple kill for Jabin. Can he make it 4? Yes, he can. Jabin on a quad feed. Can he keep on going? Blacklist International. Jabin making the plays for the team. Make it 5.
He's gonna find one more player, hunts him down, but Kalos Hunter Killer gonna drop him out. So the game continues and PJ is gonna be slaying again and again and again. I mean, 18 kills to his name already. Fully streaked up. One more to beat. Up front is gonna take Jabin out. So that's gonna be one way to push it. Another player in this staircase and he's just going on a tear. Here comes the Pred. 2 players up front, takes him out. Him down and even more with the gunfights, but now finally he gets shot down. The hard point gonna belong to Dunya Games. Clove lighting up the shots, and now they get full clearance.
Pred.
Here comes the Pred now. 2 players to beat up front. He's gonna take one. I'll take that any day. And now this guy already 6 in a row, and the guy is just scoring ever
7.
higher. Now already got this extra one
8.
to lock down. I mean for Clove, but now the bomb's gonna get planted. Irfan J needs to win this gunfight. 1v1 is gonna win it, but the numbers. It's not gonna favor them, but here comes one more. He drops one. No, it's gonna get flanked. 1 player down, 1 more player to beat. He's gonna get the shot to connect, but not enough to get the kill just yet. 28 seconds. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
J clutch game.
1v1.
1v1. Irfan J. And the game continues to move in through. Ferry gets the defense locked down as well. I mean, 5 kills right now. She needs to get involved more in the gunfight department. And now she's doing a great time with this hard point, by the way. 75 seconds, gets another. You gotta move fast. Have to be very efficient with the way you kill the players and the way you defuse that bomb. Raph, all the way to the warehouse. This is gonna be the first kind of contest that he needs to win. Now number 4 all the way to the other end. Certi gets taken down. 1 more on the staircase. 1v1. Who's gonna win it? It's gonna be Raph, the MVP point. Putting into use that shot into the killer flag. And now here comes the first contest, but 3 players to beat. That's gonna be pretty tough for him.
Next one.
And PJ needs to get surrounded with
Gets
his
2.
teammate. Drops 3
Oh,
players.
not yet over. Not yet over. It's not yet over.
Inside the A side. Here comes the Fred. Who takes 1.
WBC free slot battling against NGU Esports Gallery for WBC free slot.
And not only that, so they really know what to do in here. They study up this game and look realistic way that they have been able to control this match. Now, they're going to continue to contest it now, pushing up inside the point and spot the player on the barrels. They'll not be able to find the over. So actually going to the start, getting more into the last 2.
There has to be some explanation on that. Yeah, and they're going for the take access it, and now he was able to take the black and low to beat. The backup is in there. Olsen is looking at pretty much the same from what we've seen for the first round.
Yeah, another being able to take them actually. The damage is already done, and just the same thing that WBC has been doing, you know, is trying to beat people. Are about to go down here at group stage number 2.
Far away. 28 seconds, still a lot to contest for. But the players are looking
down Blacklist International. They're going to have a great setup and a money hill involved.
P5 already. Now Smarter Mega.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and this is Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 2022. We are now heading to the 5th series and a chance for all gamers to take a perfect day run. On the caster's desk, at your service, Neptune the General Garcia. Here with me is Jericho.
Hello, Neptune. It's our 5th day, and are we going to see a perfect 9 today, or are we going to see one mistake from AG? But I think this might be a perfect one. We don't know, but it's also going to depend because also important TOE. They at least get 1 or 2. I do believe they make it through, and ABC won't have a chance anymore. So if you are ABC, you are hoping that AG could get that perfect 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, all gamers will be able to put up a lot of challenge against TOE. The same goes for TOE against AG, because like these two teams has been fighting for several times. That is part of the interview. Actually, the question we're in, they are the highest ranked currently in terms of this group, and they're asking which team they're looking forward to fight next time, because they have been fighting, they have been playing with a lot of CDM region, and they're looking forward to fight against Almighty. So I'm pretty sure All Gamers and Tales of Eastern have fought and scrimmaged so many times, wherein they know from their end what needs to be done and what might be the result of their games.
Yeah, I think it could go down to at least a 2-1. Where I would give the edge to TOE and the S&D, but it's just up against AG, arguably one of the best teams in China. Take a look at the lineup of AG. We have New God, Fish, Mauchi, Yang1, and Siuan, and they've been perfect so far. Every game so far. And that first series, we thought we were going to see them fall, but they came back game after game after game, and now they're in the position to go 9-0.
Yeah, I mean, looking forward to them. They will be in the top seed if that happened. And, well, I'm quite curious on how that will end once they jump into playoffs, because I'm pretty sure some of the teams out here, even the best teams from Garena and CDM, don't want to be on that spot that they are on the top, because they will be brought to a different level. They might be facing off a lot more tougher teams later on once with the group stages has been concluded, and that would depend on the game style as well. All gamers, they have great game style. We've seen that before. They can dominate, they can come back. The only thing that we haven't seen them do is really lost. So we'll have to find out if TOE starting lineup will be able to bring that loss to All Gamers. We have Swan, Bin, Sun, Allen, and Midu. We've seen the patience gameplay of this team and of this player to put in a lot of pressure, especially on that Search and Destroy.
Yeah, especially on that Search and Destroy. But I want to point out that there's some players here that they need to get off to a great start. You know, looking at Allen as well as Mido. They've been playing really slow, getting not much kills, but in the end, that's when they turn up. But I feel like if they get that momentum right at the start, getting those early bloods, get those early streaks as well, I think we could see a different kind of TOE against AG today.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, that might be something that they talked through from the background earlier before jumping into this fight, and they had 2 series rest. So I think that's a lot of time for them to really talk about if there are any mistakes that they want to point out between themselves, especially their battle between or against ABC Esports. But I think we're off to a great start, a great fight right now. 2 teams from CDM, All Gamers, and Tales of Eastern will fight it off. We're just waiting to see which map, as well as what are the operators that has been banned and will be used in this game, and that will happen in a bit. But so far, I'm looking at the translation right here, and they are wishing well for TOE. All gamers are wishing well for TOE. They're looking forward to this fight as well, and hopefully the same goes for TOE. Let's check out the bans and picks right now. They are going to play Standoff, Slums, and Summit on Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Control. And they are banning the Annihilator and the Sparrow. And you know this, Jericho, the Claw will be back in play.
Yeah, I think both these teams, it's been the usual ban so far. It's always been the Annihilator, it's always been the Sparrow. We have the Purifier, the Gravity Vortex, as well as the Claw open here. And so far, I like the picks here. Now, maybe just not that Slums S&D, as Slums is not really the best map to play S&D. It's more of a hard point map here, but here we go. Tales of Eastern versus All Gamers, game number 1 standoff. And we already saw Blunder. Son, you gotta wake up right there, brother.
A little bit of a mishap in that grenade, but Yang One is taking a pin, and Sun has been taken out by Mauchi in there. Double from Mauchi. Swan traded up, and another for Swan. Now, it is... we're not seeing who has been out right now, and there goes it. All gamers going in for those points. 41 seconds remaining. TOE wasn't given any chance to take those points in that hard point, but I think they still have to prepare and go for the rotation. Here we have it. Ben will be able to go in for that step in onto the hotel yard and get a few more points.
Points, and we gotta expect out for Sun and Bin. Both these players with the KR. Remember the last time they played hardpoint and standoff, it was a 50 bomb from Sun. So let's see if we can recreate that, or will we see another win from the side of AG with those R9s. We do have Fish, I believe, has that R9, and at least single R9 so far. TOE have good control of that P1. Now P2, the rotations are there, alive, holding it down and get Shorty takes down 2, and that's gonna delay the opponent. Eastern, so far, have control of P2.
Yeah, P2 right now will be taken over and controlled by all gamers. 2-man hold in this point, and Midu will be able to go for the trade-off, but that doesn't matter. We talked about kills going against the hill time. It's more of AG managing on the hill time, and TOE really needs to put in a little bit more of those time. They need to step on the plate, but unfortunately for them, they couldn't push through.
They couldn't push through, that is right, but we do see Tales of Eastern. They're still trying to push for this one. Only 28 seconds left to go, but Sun with his shot takes down 2, and they finally get it, and no more players from AG are near, but we do see one more player, actually number 4, New God. He's going to be on that right side, finally gets taken down. Now the battle for P3 commences, and there's good time for Tales of Eastern to also set up for that P3 spawn. The back of AG. Alan cuts them off. Now that's going to be a 3v3 at the back. They have spotted Mauchi. They have information that they need. Let's see how long can he hold it down.
Yeah, Mauchi right now trying to hold it down, preparing as the anchor for the spawn, but he will be taken down there by Swan. Yang One taking down Alan from the side, and they are still focusing in the mid as the rest of the teams will be moving in onto the next point. It is AG right now. 3-man, 2-man in the hill, and defense is on. C1 was able to go in side after side for those kills, but defenses are running low right now, and it might be a takeover by TOE, but it's a good thing that backup will be in there for AG, and their point run continues.
Yeah, Swan here, he's been perfect so far with the Purifier all throughout this whole tournament. Let's see if he can keep it up against the second as well. There's one player to be at the back. Fish is going to be there, but he's going to get taken down with the trade as well. Sun is there to pick all that time. And if you are TOE, you're happy with those 3 hills if you got at least 20 plus seconds, but now you need to get this P4. You've given up 3 hills. You've given up those early rotations. Now let's see what happens. And they actually give up those 10 seconds. Neptune, not really the best decision here, but now they really want to go for it. And you can't do that. You lose those 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's 10 seconds, 10 points in there that you have lost. And as you can see, all gamers are already taken over. The Claw right now not doing a lot of damage, though it was able to kill 1. But Yang One might be putting in a lot of pressure, but New God is the one burning the souls of everyone and purifying them. And they will take over once again, reaching that century mark. It is 101 to 50, and AG still at it.
Yeah, still AG still at it. They've used all their purifiers here. They're still using it. Fish outside is gonna get taken down. If you are TOE, you need to hop on this hill immediately and contest it. But Yang is there. 15 kills to his name. More players coming through, but Swan is there. You get the trade. More nades coming in, and here comes the double push from them. They break it with their purifier. 25 seconds left to go. And Alan has that L wall, controlling it for his team, just delaying the enemies to get that time that they need. He's finally gonna get taken down. And look at AG, they decide to give it up, and that is how you want to give it up. Just rotate for that next hill, that P1. But Mito is there, but Fetch for the R9 is gonna be the security guard for this hill.
Yeah, he has a chance really to go for the guard, but Fish will be taken down in there by Mido, and unfortunately, the death for Fish at that point. I mean, he had a good hole right now, but Ben is going in for the hole as well, but Fish comes back and goes in for the kill. But as we can see, it will be a trade-off on that hill, but still, AG takes it out, and no one from TOE has a chance to cover all those spaces to make sure that they can have an opening on this hill. Here comes one right now, providing that opening, but here comes the rest of the teams of AG as well, trying to put him down. Not yet being taken down just yet, and I think with the 33 seconds remaining, they can get a lot of points in this game.
Yeah, this is good time for TOE, but more players coming in. Nuga gonna get taken down. Fish is there for the trade. The R9 gets a hit marker. Unfortunately, Allen's gonna pick up that scrap time. One player, it's gonna be Mauchi holding it down. He's not gonna contest it because he doesn't want to overextend and give the spawn to the side of TOE. But if you look at the map, number 5, number 4, number 2, they're all gonna just go in here and get the time that they need. Allen still gets that, and now it's going to be a close game. Nugat all alone in that second floor. He's going to try to work his way, takes one down as well. Going to be another player to beat, but he's going to get killed by Swan. And now TOE, they have control of the hill, but not the spawns. If you look at the map, AG all at the back spawn. Here comes the pinch.
Pinch right now happening at this point. It's good defense being done by TOE, taking 3 out of the equation. And there goes battle against one Mauji. And Mauji is just cleaning house at this point. And finally has been taken down by Finn, and Sun takes down New God as well. She won using that claw out and open, but this time into the closed space. Huge win for AG if in case they will take all the 33 seconds at this point. Otherwise, with only a few points leading of AG, TOE can easily take it back.
TOE can take it back, but the game is still close. 24 points is the lead, but Sun's here from the flank, gets one as well. Can he get that second? Nice shots coming through with the ARM, but now the battle for P3. Once again, this is where AG succeeded in this P3. If you are TOE, do you want to invest your operators or save it for that P4? Yang is there to cut him off, gets the second as well, about to get the third, but Mido is inside the hill. He holds it down. He's holding the fourth down for his team, waiting for more of his teammates, but he's gonna get pushed by so many players. The Purifier, they does take one down, but Fish is still there to get 2 more players. Can make it 3, but the KRM takes him down. 150 to 145. Such a close game.
Such a close game, and just in time as well for AG to step into play. I mean, there's a lot of chaos in there before that hard point opens up, but 159 is not that far from 140 that TOE has. And with those rotations being done by both the team, it's easy for TOE to take over, but Nuga right now, staring with Clear Fire, will be able to go in for a push, but Swan takes them down, and the count continues, getting close to that side, and TOE has a potential to get back into play.
Yeah, they took the lead here. They gave it up. They want to play that P4, but remember, no operating skills from any of the players here from both sides of the team. So Mauchi's there to try to make the play, holding it down like the anchor he is, but the shotgun doesn't take him down. And now AG, they have control of that box's side, but if you look at the map, more players of TOE, they're gonna hit the pinch here. 1 at the boxes, 4 over at the gas station. They managed to take one down. Last 2 players to beat, and this could be a hill for TOE as Fish stay alive there, and Yang cuts them off. No pin whatsoever, but 2 players from the second floor. That might be the play, but he's all alone.
One right now going for the rush. One down the red.
Wait for your
there
teammates.
Goes second almost. New God takes him down, and Yang Wan just clean up house. A 3-man hold on this point. Though the push onto those boxes might be the move of TOE, but unfortunate for them, nade kills plus hit from C1, and Fish will not make them get that point. 200 mark has been reached, and it is getting closer for AG to take that win. All they have to do is take a lot more in this hill and carry it over on the next one.
Yeah, all you gotta do is wait for your teammates. There were so many opportunities wherein Swan was already on top of the map, and he decided to just push on his own. Not the best idea, not the best choice to do it. And now AG, they're closing in on the win on this map. And now we do see the rotation back to P1. Let's see if TOE can hold it down. But Mauchi with the Purifier, unfortunately, will get taken down immediately as Yang, beautiful shots, gets taken down. He has 33 kills on his name. And now P1 about to open up. Last 31 points for the side of AG.
There we have it. AG right now taking over as soon as it opens. And the contention is on, but Yang Won just going for the spray. Purifier might do the trick, but no, he has been taken out by Allen. 175 to 230, and TOE takes his point. Freddy will take 2, and that is New God bringing down the Wrath of God with that Freddy, but Mido goes in for the play using that claw. Still, the timer is counting down, and the point of AG is counting up, taking over of TOE right now to bring them to that 200 mark, but I think it might be a lot of pressure for TOE at this point because it's getting close for AG to take that win.
Yeah, they need to contest it. This is it. The final push coming in from them. Last 7 points to go. Mido is still there. Number 1. What can Sun do? 4 more points. The contest comes through. One more play to beat. He's going to get taken down. No one's going to be there. And that might be it, but not yet. Not yet over, as we have to go to P2. To be one of Mauchi's going to get taken down. The Pred comes through as well. They're going to cut him off at the back. Ben's gonna be last way, but there is a Purifier, which is gonna be Fish. Fish jumping down, burns one as well, but Sun gets taken down. More players coming in, and now TOE, they have control, they have a claw as well. Mauchi trying to spray it down, they just need one more push. They are not going to win here if you are TOE. They need to hold it down, but no more bullets for Allen. And if you are AG, just have to push one good push. All in. Here comes the push. This is it. No operator skills for both sides. Players go in back and forth, and there you have it. AG clutches up in the end. They take game number 1.
And like, it started to, the final moment started to look like All Gamers ABC, but it was switched. The position was switched. All Gamers in there almost about to lose, but it was very, very close. I mean, it's only a few points needed, a few seconds needed for them to take that win, but the catch-up, that team of TOE has done really impressive for this team. That is the first round of this game, and I would say impressive for both teams. Good play for this as we prepare for Search and Destroy, wherein a lot more of great gameplays might be shown by All Gamers and Tales of Eastern.
I feel like the mistake there for TOE, they had such a great lead on that P3. They managed to break it. AG gave up the 30 points that they had, and then for P4, I mean, they had the right ideation, but they just kept on pushing one by one. I mean, Swan was already in that second floor. P4, all he had to do was, he got that kill on the stairs, wait for his teammates, and the pinch could have continued, but he decided to take matters on his own hand, and that's what happens if you do push on your own. You're not gonna get anywhere there. I mean, yes, sometimes it's great to look at it, the flashy plays, but sometimes you just gotta wait for your teammates and make it and do it simple.
Yeah, there's one reason as well why we keep saying about prioritizing spawn, because that is when you give advantage to your teams to come to spawn a little bit closer and to come to that point a little bit quicker. And that's what we've seen so far from some top teams. They just don't go in there solo. They have a backup in there who can switch it up just in case if one goes down, and then they can pinch on the other side as well on a duo, and then one will just be flanking and they're providing support for either side that is going for that push. So looking forward to more improvement for this team, but I would say AG, it was a close fight there at some point, but AG just sealed the deal for the final few points in there that they missed on that P1.
Yeah, those final few points there was just very unfortunate. The streaks came out for the side of AG, and then just the operating skills. I mean, both of these teams, the way they use their operating skills is when I use one, everyone has to use one. I mean, sometimes you can agree with it, but sometimes it's just an overkill. You know, you could have saved it at least, but you know, they stick with their gunfights. I mean, I guess they are that confident, which is great, but at the same time, it may make or break your chances of winning in respawns.
Exactly. I mean, the way I'm looking at it, the way they play hardpoint, it's more of getting a lot of kills. They're prioritizing on the frags, as we can see. For every time that CDM teams jump in on hardpoint, they have a lot of kills. But in terms of hill time, not so much, especially against the Garena team. And the Garena team have been playing so much of hardpoint, wherein they understand the gameplay that, yes, go ahead, you go and get that kill. We can just stop you from the door or from the corners, from the arches, whatever you want to enter, and we will get those time. If you plan to back off, then we will prioritize and take advantage of that. But looking at team stats right now, All Gamers, a lot of kills, 152 and 138 as well for TOE. Kill time, on the other hand, is in favor of the winners as we look at the player stats.
We'll take a look at the player stats for the side of AG. Got Yang with 38, as well as Mauchi with 32, and Siyuan with 30. And all these players, all positive except for New God with 0.8, but it doesn't matter if your teammates are dropping huge numbers. And for the side of TOE, I mean, great numbers from Swan, Allen, and Sun, and you know, it could have been a closer game, but those are small mistakes of just trying to make a play on your own instead of waiting for your team is really what's costing TOE to be a better team, I believe.
Yeah, I would understand. And I think Swan is more of the objective type who goes into the hill and just try to run around. But like he has the mobility because of the weaponry that he's using, but the decisiveness of staying and pushing is still questionable for him. Thus, he couldn't held the ground for long against AG. But there you have it for Hardpoint, and we are jumping into a different match. But let's check out the MVP once again. Third this time for Yang1, 38 on the frags, 42, 37 in total damage, and 5 in the streak.
Yeah, 5 streaks on this third MVP of the day. This man has been making plays every single time he steps up into the plate. Now we do see him getting another one. Let's see if he can get 2 more in a row. Try to make it 5 to tie the record, I believe, for the most MVPs.
Yeah, I mean, like I would say he's a shot caller. From the way we look at the interview earlier, he's the one calling shots, and he's also putting in a lot of effort. So it's more of showing the rest of the team that he can do it as well, and he's not just the one who gives out or provides the command. But as we look at the highlights right now, we are seeing how the lead of All Gamer has been taken in here. But I'm really happy on how the catch-up has been done. But for TOE, it's a little bit too late for that game once they caught up. Because as you can see, it pauses to that 249. They just need 1 second in the plate, and that is everything that they can do in that fight. And let's listen in on this game right now. And I'm expecting a little bit of chaotic comms.
就守这个点，就守这点，就守这点，
屁股 L 位，
就守这个点。
L 位掉，守住，
再守，
一分，走，
别，这个点，
走，下个点，
这个点灭火器，这个点
进了，一楼进了，
不行，
下点一楼进了，
走，下个点吧。不着急，别急，我们就1分，不着急。
掉一个，
你们是有道具。
有一楼立转2个
，5个人一起打。
来，
中路，掉下。
哎，车道压了，立爪，
能进吗？
我叫我了。
立爪掉，
可以偷，给我，
可以偷，
给我来，
我被炸了。
来，熬夜，
掉，屁股喷我，
右边。
But I would say, Jericho, I mean, the comms that we've seen right now, it's more, I would say it's more hectic because probably of situation. TOE was getting close in terms of point, especially when the time or when the points stop in there, not even the 249, when it was getting close to 230, like All Gamers is, I couldn't say panic mode, but the way they're communicating, they're just going in fast pace. They just want to get all the message through, and they want to make the play work. And thus, those comms that has been going back and forth for everyone. But I would say Yang1 is the one providing all the support. He just keep repeating all the commands just to make sure that everyone will get it right.
Yeah, I feel like it's just, you're right, the situation. It's more intense now. Because remember, it was 249. They just need 1 more point. They were already screaming, but then they were like, if I'm not a translator, but I feel like they were like, hey, rotate, sign it over. So, and then they just have to do 1 push. But you heard the intensity, but when it came down to that 1 final push, you heard it like toned down a bit. It was just focused on this one. And then when they pushed up, and then they've had it, that was a GG.
Exactly. They know situation that it's easier. They have plenty of time. They only need 1 second. They only need 1 point, and it's much easier at that game. But before that, like it was just all chaos. I really love to find out more of the comms out there. But so far, that ends it for Hardpoint. All Gamers got their point close to that perfect run once again. But Search and Destroy, I mean, we've seen Tales of Eastern on Search and Destroy. They've won 2 already, ABC Esports as well as Change World. But I would say between these 2 teams, or between the teams of ABC and Tales of Eastern, All Gamers is still on top. So what do you think will, is this still a challenge for Tales of Eastern that All Gamers will be against them?
I think it's still going to be a challenge because the way we saw that Hardpoint, the individual gunfights, it was a pretty match. You know, both teams played it out perfectly, but it just came down to those final moments as a team. But now in S&D, this is where we can see Tales of Eastern shine, because individual plays, it can change the whole game in S&D, and I feel like that's where they thrive. Now let's see how they can do it here against a better team, which is AG. We saw them come back against ABC 6-1
6-0.
Neptune 6-0. I mean, you don't see that every day. And that's like probably one of the greatest comebacks ever in Call of Duty Mobile history. And now let's see if this could match a similar match that we had yesterday. Neptune WDC Free Slot versus FPX when it all went to around 21, maybe just maybe could come out, but hopefully not. But I would definitely love to see it. But here we go, SND Neptune. I feel like the LCPs are my tie it up.
Yeah, I mean, it's really matched in terms of performance, especially as you mentioned, individual battles. They might be able to match it up. All gamers right now might be in a fight, especially for the performance and talent that we've seen from Tales of Eastern. But as we start it off, Search and Destroy right now will be in play. And let's review. It's 214 to 250 onto the previous run. Slums will be the map right now, and it's not so often that we've seen Search and Destroy on Slums, but I'm really excited in here. I think they're preparing a lot more in going in against the Garena region, though they're going against their brothers in their region.
Yeah, their brothers in the region. That is right. Here we go, game number 2, SNDAG versus TOE, and I just saw the scores, Neptune. So at the moment, TOE's at 4-3. If they win this next 2 matches, they're gonna be at 6-2, and they will eventually eliminate ABC from the competition. So ABC, they gotta be watching this right now. As you see, Yang with the nades gonna be very aggressive on that graveyard side. Swan as well, holding it down. Everyone's just trying to get some information. Shots are being thrown, but no one's been taken down.
Yes, one was able to survive that, and I think it's more of backup from teammates, but we'll have to find out how will they go into push. Alan has the bomb right now. Swan is trying to make that opening, but unfortunately for him, he has been taken down. Double main kill in there from Z1 as well as Mauchi, and we are down to a 3v4.
Yeah, you got a hit marker with that nade, son. Let's try to look for something. Now it's gonna be 2 versus 5. Just try to hit that jump spot. No one's gonna be there. New God all the way back, and everyone from the side of AG has an angle to cover. They have Yang that's already taken down. 3 versus 4. And here comes the push coming in from the middle. Spot another player in the mid, but CU1 gets 1. Alan's gonna get spotted. Fish takes him down. Now it's all up to Midu. In a 1 versus 3, doesn't matter. Fish gets that double kill, and they strike first. 1-0.
Perfect position for Fish at that moment. Like, he can just go solo. He has that heady. He can clear off that alley once everyone's peeked in. And I think there's not so much pressure, especially when he holds off on that Bravo. But let's see on what else can be offered. And if he'll be taken down, Swan will try to go in. Oh, with push. And Fish has been taken down, eaten by the Swan.
Yeah, but Yang gets 2 in a row. There's one more player to beat. It's gonna be number 4 with the shorty. 1 shot, 1 kill, and just like that, CU1 takes down Bin. Now they are up 2, and Neptune. Great start so far for AG. Let's see if they can keep it up.
I love the adjustment that's being made right now. They're reading off the gameplay of TOE, and they're just adapting to it. Do you want to go fast? We can go fast. You want to go slow? We can go slow. And that is what we love about these teams. AG right now going in a little bit too fast right now, and Fish has learned his lesson. Didn't step that close. He goes in for the kill.
Yeah, and then Yang is still here again. Gets another 2-piece. Middle gets 1 though. 2 versus 3 though. Here comes Middle. Gets that as well. Now it's gonna be 2 versus 2. This could be their first trap under their belt. They do have the information. They have the bomb as well.
Bomb acquired.
Oh, he spots that player over at that cafe. He's gonna throw that nade as well and contest, and he's gonna force you on to reposition and get to that middle. But middle is very clear. Neptune, this could be the play for them as long as the timing is going to be on their side. You see you on and New God, they're going to hit this flank, but as soon as they hit the flank, I believe TOE can plant the bomb by A.
Yeah, A movement, but unfortunately Mido just stopped in there on his heels. Is probably because they don't have, Sun doesn't have any information in the alpha just yet, and Mido has the bomb, so they're going in for the switcheroo, going in from that alpha to that Bravo, and Mido from the middle just head in for that plant, and it's still unexpected, but Sun has been taken down, and it is now a 1v2 situation. Unfortunate for Mido, just in case he will feel the split coming from this AG. And there goes New God. No split happening. They just went in for the push as well as the fuse.
Now, those are the moments that you want to see, like, he's on your left corner, he's in your right corner. Unfortunately, you can't. Those are just some moments you need to feel, have a feel for it, predict as well. Unfortunately for AG, they managed to get that perfect rotation and get that round up through.
I would say kudos to Mido in there to being able to switch it up, but unfortunately for Sun, he just stayed behind, and that split up really on a 2v2 will not work at this point. No practice yet, but initiation has been done. Yang Wan had an opportunity to go for the push, but there goes Mauchi for the kill, but the trade-off has been done. 4v4 situation, and C1 trying to take a peek and probably break off that, and there goes takedown against Bin, but another trade-off has been done.
Yeah, and Swan is there for the trade though. Gets 2 kills in the round so far. Mido, he's gonna spot that player as well. He's gonna get challenged. Doesn't matter. Beautiful quick scope coming in for CU1. Swan though on a 3K now.
The enemy has the
last player left is gonna be CU1. Let's see if he can clutch it up against Sun and Swan. Again, the man who rotated alone. He's gonna try to find one as well. Bomb has been planted though. He has the barrier advantage over at A. Has that high ground, but number 4 is gonna be that first player to meet him. He's gonna be laying down. If you look at that, the Oracle is gonna be popped up. The snaking is happening. This is just called timing. Spots that player as well, and Swan, the perfect timing, and finally Tales of Eastern get their first round.
Yeah, it's perfect timing indeed. Like, given no chance to C1 to go for that flick, and that hit really just put him down. Swan right now was able to bring 1 point for TOE. This might be a good chance for them to recover, because as an attacker, they can control the space, and then later on, they can bring in a little bit more pressure onto the attacker once it switches side. Swan for the double. There goes the triple, and Swan, there's no stopping it. It's spreading his wings right now and flying high with those kills.
Yeah, TOE is such a pace team, and CU1 takes out Mido though. No nade whatsoever, but 4 versus 2. That should be their round here, unless CU1 and New God perform a miracle. He spots one as well. Sun takes him down. It's all to CU1 in a 1 versus 4. Before he gets 1, gets the second, and almost, but Bin is there to trade him out.
Not over yet.
I mean, sacrificial lamb at some point. Once you have a sniper on the enemy team and he's just solo, you can just push through and show yourself as the flank goes on for the rest of the team. But there you have it, a comeback coming from TOE right now. When we thought it will be a complete domination, they are slowly bringing themselves back. Swan right now is in a roll on his 7th frag already, make that 8, and almost. He has been taken down in there. Mauchi for the double.
Yeah, Mauchi with the double kill right there. CU1 misses that first shot, doesn't miss the second, and now it's gonna be a 2 versus 4 with bomb being dropped. And now I think the adjustment from AG was perfect. They knew Swan was gonna rush again, but this time he's only getting 1 kill. Sun here with the sniper, gonna try to find spots that player, I believe, but he slid out. So he has an information. What's that player? Oh, that not hit. Unfortunate for him, but here comes the nade though from Sun.
Sun right now wasn't able to make that hit on either snipes or the nade, but here we go. Bin will be going in for the flank right now. And Bin spotting one out. Sun will be going in against C1 through the cracks of that door. And they are now on a 2v3, reducing the numbers of AG little by little, but time might be dying down. The split up once again has been done. Questionable call for this team, but they really need to get that information to give out to Sun for that slay.
Yeah, for that slay. 40 seconds left. 3-2. AG trying to find something. Bin as well. Bin spots that player on the left, takes down Fish. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 2. They can tie it up with this win of this round as Sun gets taken down. Nougat gets him as well. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 2. Bin. Try to rotate, wrap around, find that player as well. But I feel like number 4, Nougat, expects to play. I think it's going to be a crossfire. Spot that player as well. Don't challenge that. He has a Krig. He's going to get tagged up. And there you have it. Mauchi takes him down. That's going to be 4-2.
Good follow-up by Mauchi at this point. I mean, before Sun has been taken down, I'm looking forward to TOE really getting back into play. But the lead right now has been taken by AG, and I think they can take this momentum. AG is an attacker this time, and they are now waiting for the pace of, or they are now taking the pace of this game. Not so much in a rush compared to what we've seen from TOE, but Mauchi goes in for that first kill to get a win Yang Wan.
And now they're just teaching TOE how to rush in S&D slums as they take over mid as well as the cafe. Last player alive is going to be number 1 Sun, stuck in a 1 versus 5. It doesn't matter. Flawless round for the side of AG, 5-2, and they are not missing a beat.
Yeah, I mean, a good teach down, a good good put down in there, and I love how you said it. That is how you rush. That is how you do the play. Though Swan has a capacity to go in for the initial slays and understanding as well the movement that AG has done, but it's more of understanding the gameplay as well. The Swan has been taken down early into the game, and there you have it. We have a quick 2v2 that's happening. Yang Won managed to survive, but he is now stuck on 1v1 against the Great Swan.
Now spots him as well. Yang needs to fire, misses those shots. He's gonna get tagged up. Half health coming through. About to hit the reload. He can just back away. He does have the bomb, and he also has the best weapon right now in the meta. Sees one though. It's gonna wrap around. This could be tied. Oh, I think this might be free. Already, but with the snake! The snaking movement has happened, and he clutched up against Yang. That is such a great play coming in from Swan. That might be the momentum boost they need.
I mean, they are getting the momentum, especially with the help of Swan right now, but we'll have to find out what more can they offer. It is 1 point match point for AG right now, 2 points for that win, but TOE still has a lot of points before catching up. Yang Won in here is initiating that fight, but a lot of leads, putting in through Me2 takes down Yang Won down, Fish for the Sun, and Bin takes down Fish. It is now a 2v3 and a quick plan for New Guy.
Quick plan coming through from him. 5-3 so far. See what is going to happen here. This tedious Bin's trying to look around, trying to find something. Watch that player as well. Allen, he knows they're there. It's going to be what gets one as well. Allen in a 1v1. He's going to try to spray and pray. Gets him as well. The retake is there. Last player now is going to be CU1 with the... I think they might just hop the bomb. It's going to be one shot. Bomb going to defuse, but Bin heard him as well. Great plays coming through. They have enough time to defuse the bomb. Now we're going 5-4. We have ourselves a game.
You read it right. It's getting close this time. It's 5-4 right now. 2 more for that match point for TOE, or 1 more for AG, but it's getting tight, I would say. The moment that they switch, it might be a different gameplay coming from both of these teams, and I'm looking forward on the adjustment that can be done by AG, because like between these two teams, it's more of AG making the adjustment, and TOE is just going in for the rush most of the time. Mauchi takes down the Sun, and it is now nighttime for TOE.
Yeah, he's gonna get Allen gets the trade as well, but Fish still alive. It's gonna be a 4 versus 2 now. Another retake coming through. Nades are gonna come through mid. Double trophy, so no nade is going to work. Fish is gonna be on the head. He spots one. He's gonna get tagged up. Fish runs away, but Mao Chi's nade takes down Mido, and Nuga takes down Fit. Game for gamers.
All gamers right now, great adjustment from this team. I mean, they are not afraid. They are not intimidated with the movement that has been done by Swan as well as the rest of TOE. And they are in here off to a great start, as well as might be able to end this at this point. C1 might be able to see one, and there goes Swan flying out of this game.
Today, but Allen gets the trade though. Still winnable class 4 versus 4. Almost gets that player as well. So far, nothing yet is happening as the players of AG is just trolling up over at that graveyard side, putting more players, more pressure into that blue side. It's gonna be 1 player to beat. It's gonna be Mido with that Krig. Definitely shut you down, but with 2 players and Bin takes down CU1. Very aggressive play coming from them.
Now in the middle, we'll find out if Mido will be able to pull through. There goes the double, and Fish is the only one remaining for AG. Good comeback coming from TOE, but Fish is not yet over with this game. He can still clutch this on 1v3, but I don't think he have enough on him to do that. The split up coming from TOE might be a disadvantage in this gameplay.
Might be a disadvantage. He does have the bomb though, but it's all going to be guarded properly. You have a 3-man defense. If you go through that blue side, you have Mido on that heady. I think he's about to expect that. Oh, does he spot him as well? I think he has to drop on him. Mido did hear him. spots him as well. Oh my god, Fish gets that kill. And now I think this just might be a winnable cause. 30 seconds left. How do you lose that if you're middle? And this could be a free plant for the side of Fish.
It was just a movement coming from Fish right now. And like a Fish that went out of water. He was just flapping all around and Mido had no chance in there to spot him right on. Fish right now for the plant and rotation taking advantage of that arches, but will not be able to make that kill. A little bit of a run coming from Sun.
Oh no.
Down. Fish just eat the sun right now, just like a Japanese picture.
He spots him as well, Neptune. This could be it. That was a very careless mistake coming in from Sun. 1 versus 1, 20 seconds left. Fish in the best spot right now. Allen, he doesn't have much enough time. He has one final push to do it, and here comes the push. I think Fish might just have done it. 9 seconds left, 8 seconds left. Fish spots him. Fish doesn't even check. Just have to check 3, 2, 1. The disrespect, and there you go. A 1 versus 3 by Fish to close out game number 2. What a play! And what a game. There you have it. All gamers 2-0 against Tales of Eastern.
Oh my god, I mean, that was the best gameplay in there. Fish is the guy that has brought it on. And like, wow. It was Swan on one side and then Fish on the other. Like, I need to change my IGN something in the Animal Kingdom.
The Animal Kingdom. Maybe. But you know, I think Neptune sounds alright. You know, sounds good. Sounds really, really nice, Nep. But I mean, that clutch though. I mean, I don't know what was Sun doing there. It was a miscommunication, or he just wanted to run, and that's the problem with players that have like a triple the pace. You know, just really rushing and running. That's what happens there. And Fish, such a calm, cool, collected person. Yeah, he has ice in his veins there. Cold-blooded killer. He played that perfectly. That first kill, he should have not won that, but I don't know how Mido choked that kill. But I guess that's why all gamers, that's why they're number 1 in this group right now.
Yeah, I understand. Like if I was Mido, I will not be able to spot because I was tracking the movement of Fish right there. He went in for that push. The heady didn't work. He went for the slide, and then Mido, not enough time for him to really swipe into the left to get that kill. But after that, like, it was just that mistake of hanging into the middle for Sun being spotted by Fish, and at that moment, the wraparound that is being done, all he had to do is wait for that cue for the defusal, and he could just shoot. But he didn't shoot. He just managed to run and punch at that moment, and that was GG already. Time was also running out, so it was already high time for AG in there to take that win.
Yeah, and if you are ABC, you are feeling great to see how your chances of getting through the playoffs is getting higher and higher, Neptune. If you take a look at the stats here, all game with 47, TOE with 35. And I mean, it's just been all gamers. Every single player from AG pretty much made a play in every single round that they won.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. And that is why, like, we're only looking at AG at that moment. They are getting close to that perfect run. And I'm really excited to, like, have them face off against the rest of the other team, CBM and Garena region, because I understand that at this point, this group might not be that much of a challenge for AG, but once they face off against those in the top, especially whose run in the group has already over the top 2 from Group A and Group B, I'm really excited on how they can perform because we've seen a lot of gameplay that we haven't seen before.
Yeah, a lot of gameplay that has been really great from the side of AG. And if you look at the stats here, Yang with 10, Nuga with 6, Fish with 9, everyone positive, CU1 with a 2.0 as well. And for the side of COE, you have Swan and, I mean, it was always Swan rushing pretty much.
Yeah.
But, I mean, those kills didn't really lead to victories. I mean, some were, but it didn't really matter in the end. As our MVP, Fish, the clutch god, 9 kills for his name, 94.64 damage rate. And for the streaks he did get, there was 4. And for the MVP, this is the second time in the group stage.
The gameplay of Fish right now just awoken me on how well a player can do in this game, especially in the final moment where he was able to move against Mido as well as the rest of the team for that clutch. But there you have it. I mean, 2 maps over for this battle against all gamers and Tales of Eastern. And we are off to see the last one. But I think ABC Esports already have a sigh of relief. They are in here waiting for their chance to battle for the next one once we conclude this control match. But I'm trying to review right now the points that is required. TOE is off there to go in for that 5 points once they take this control win. But let's listen in on the final moment of this game from this fight.
Yeah,
走走。
在这儿走这跑了，知道你去家了。有人去小房了，去小房。
感觉有了，没有下板了。
别说话。
小吴，
哎，他们先打他，先打他，牛逼！追根目的的，不着急，不着急。楼梯可以看到不？那个小楼梯，可以在那趴着。这里你能听到？别看，
要看。
听得到的，不用看，听得到，信我。
一包，
我不是。
打来了，还没时间，拍的。
我都说了吧，这里有了。
啊。
牛逼！
That was really a different. Like it's different from what we've seen earlier on the listen in. Like they're so calm. It probably is because they just want Fish to focus at that one.
Yeah.
They don't want to give out a lot of information. He wants to listen in the cues as well as to focus on that final battle. That was a 1v3 clutch in there and a lot of intensity that is happening probably in the mind of Fish at that moment. But he was able to pull it through.
Yeah, I mean, and I definitely agree with you. As a player before, when it happens like that, you have 1 versus 4, 1 versus 5, 1 versus 3, 1 versus 2, 1 versus 1. You just have to be quiet. Just give out the last information you can, and then let me do my thing. And that's what's really great about AG. They have that camaraderie, they have that chemistry. And I feel like TOE, they need to work on it. It's not even an in-game thing anymore. I feel like they need to have more of that bonding type Neptune in order to actually improve of them. Here we go, game number 3, Neptune. For this, they just need to win this one, so at least they can somewhat get the secure spot at that second place. And now, let's see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah. Looking forward to what's going to happen right now. TOE feeling a lot of pressure, though they are just waiting for, or they had that option to go in, or a chance to go and take 2 points to secure their lead against ABC. But let's see on what will happen at this point. But looking at the stats, and like it might be tied in terms of numbers, but it's not looking good for TOE just in case they win this game. Because looking at the next battle, it might be an all-out run for ABC Esports. Let's put a review right now into the points. 250 to 214 onto that first map. That is Hardpoint Standoff. 74 on Slums and we are now moving in for Control in Summit. And this is more of an intense battle, especially for TOE, who is in the run for that second place.
Yes, in the run. But here we go. Game number 3, AG versus COE. Winner will get that top seed, and they were going to get a... AG gets this win, it's going to be a 9-0. But so far, TOE, they're pushing through as a team, and this is what we like to see. This is what we want to see, Neptune, but I think it's just a little bit too late here. But they still prove to get this win, because as this win, it's going to be an important victory for them.
Yeah, Sun right now being spotted, missed by Mauchi, and Sun will be moving in a little bit aggressively, going in for 2, and he has burned Yang and Fish in there with a gunfight. They have a lead right now, or almost a lead on that life advantage, but it still has been brought into 23 and 22. Swan, on the other hand, keeps the distance and have a chance to go for the kill, but Mauchi has beaten them to it, and it is bringing down the life points of TOE.
TOE, that is right. 22 to 17 is the score. Now Swan gonna spot more player, gets that kill as well. But Yang with the 2 as well. Can he get this 3? Make it 3 as well. Can he make it 4? Yes, he can. Can he make it 5? Almost gets that 5th player. That guy's one shot as well. Does not get that kill, but he's still alive though. Sun finally takes down Yang, and it's Sun's turn to get a triple kill. Cleans out the base, 18 to 11. The damage has been done, Neptune, but they need to extend the time by hopping on that 8 point.
huge damage has been done already. Imagine 11 life left, and it's down to 10. A right now, 2 ticks capture, going into 3, and they might be able to stop the time. But C1 will be snapping it on their heels, bringing them to a 10 life deficit. Make that, oh, they make that 10 once again, and it might be the end for TOE at this point.
Yeah, it might be the end. 3 more players to go, 2 more players to go, 1 more player to go, and that's gonna be all she wrote. 10 seconds to go, doesn't matter anymore. All he needs 1 more kill. Yang shuts him down, and that is round number 1 in favor of AG.
And this is a point wherein it's good to see a little bit of aggressiveness, but you really need to make those like aggression count. You can go and push, at least get 2 or 3 kills, similar to what we've seen from Yang, and you're all good, even if your life has been spent later on. But as we look at right now, the places, the sides has been switched, and it is now chance for TOE to go in for that defense. But I think the aggressiveness of AG is carrying over, and they are taking lead in terms of that life point. And there we have it. Quick kills from either side, and a chance for them to go in for this contract.
That is true. 27-23 is the score, is the name of the game. So for Fish with his R9 gets 1 as well. 27-21. Mauchi hitting that snow round. Trying to spot somebody. Does spot Swan though, so the Purifier is going to help him to dismantle that. He's going to be 1 off that Predator Missile. Yang gets another kill. Can he keep on going? 12 kills. They make that 13 on a 2 spree as well. 26-17. And this is just all out AG, Neptune.
Yeah, and Bravo will be captured right now. Alpha will be opened up 24-15. Only 6 lives spent for AG at this point. A lot of risk can be taken, but here comes Spin, also putting out a lot of risk, but he will be taken down there after 1 frag. But Sun on the head has a chance to go in for a lot more, but Purifier will not do a lot of damage. Not seeing anyone in his game is about to expire.
That is true. 18-14 though. They keep the game a little bit closer now, but Mauchi is there to get the trade. Sun is still there with that Purifier, but the range will not be there. Sun gets 1, gets 2 though. Can he get the 3rd? Yes, he can. What? Sun now bringing the team alive. He's keeping the team alive again, but Swan is there for the trade though. Finally, more players coming through, but Sun, 4 kill spree. Can he make it 5 spots out there as well? He knows he's in a great spot here. Just has to choose his gunfight. Number 5 is there. Number 6 is there. And unfortunately, will get stunned. But 10-10. Now AG, they have to play a little bit slower.
Needs to play a little bit slower right now, and it is just trade off after trade off, and it might get that close, but Sun just takes it down in there, bringing the lead in terms of lives. Now here comes Spin right now for the backstab, and there goes Mauchi, unexpected off that hit. It is now a 2 life deficit at this point, and C1 using Scrap Vortex will be able to take down Sweetu, but trade off from the side is happening, and it's now balancing 5-5.
Yep, 5-5, 5-4 now. Fish with the Purifier can definitely make the play. He does get spotted, but it doesn't matter. The Purifier has his back as well. He's gonna try to go for this. He's gonna try to back away. 4-3 now. Middle on the flank, gets a 3rd, gets a 2nd as well. 1 versus 2 now. Only 1 more life remaining. Middle to spot this player, win the gunfight as well. And TOE, they tie. Control 1-1.
Apart from bringing the gap of lives to a close, they also took that win. I mean, it's impressive for TOE at this point. They have been showing up in here. Probably it's a game that they played against Change World as well that made a difference. But all gamers did the same thing on Hacienda. But when we talk of control, it will be balance of either team, and it's more of those switching sides that might change it a lot.
Yeah, that is true. And now do see TOE. Now they have that confidence. Neptune, you see it. You see the change of body language for both teams. They're just challenging now. And finally, Yuga takes down Allen, but without Allen getting some streaks happening as well. But look at Bin and Swan though. The super that we saw, very aggressive Neptune, struggling now combined for 14 kills on round number 3.
They need to put up a little bit more right now. Probably is the map. And we'll have to see what else can they do. Allen going in for that hit, and Reddy will be able to take only 1 at this point. 20-24 in favor of TOE, and the capture of Alpha is on. Even with that death that happened, they can continue on and bring it to a halt. and Bravo is the target. With life points, they can risk it all and go for the push. And as you mentioned, the confidence is back for TOE.
Yeah, that is true. 60-21. TOE slowly but surely, unfortunately, they are getting costed by their own mistakes here. But Sun is gonna get a two-piece though to bring it back to 14-20. Now AG on the back end, 6 lives up for the side of TOE. Make that 7. Unfortunately, Sun does not get that one, but Fish from the flank gets 1, gets 2 as well. That might be the opening that they need to get that space that they need. But look at number Allen with the Purifier. He is in a perfect spot to get another kill right in front of him. Let's see if he gets spotted. Nuga though doesn't have the Purifier, shuts him down. Gonna be another in front of him. Mauji takes him down. He's gonna stay alive from that Purifier. Now 10-15. 25 seconds. A lot of time to work with him.
A lot of time to work with indeed, and well, unfortunate for me, I'm not seeing any movement on my end. But so far, the way I'm looking at it, it has been TOE right now. Who is doing well in this game? Really excited how this is going to end. There you go.
And 6-9 now. This last 5 for AG, last 4 though, last 3, last 2. Allen, last 1. One more, and I think TOE might just got this round. And yes, they did. They have the round. Neptune 1-2. Now 1 away from putting a stain on that perfect record of AG.
Yeah, this will be a good head scratcher for AG right now, just in case they miss this one. And TOE has potential right there to take that top 2. Now, Allen right now going in, quick push on the right-hand side. Bravo Bravo defense will be happening and taking this corner. It's a good spot for him to really spot out those moving in from the top and even from the right-hand side. But there goes New God for that kill and has brought down the lead of 1 in terms of the life, and Fish just decimated anyone in front of him.
1 by 1 they fall. Swan as well. 27-26 now. Match point for the side of TOE. They can end it right here, or if you're AG, you can force another round number 5. Fish on the Hunter does get it, but here comes Spin with his Purifier. Does get him as well with the melee. Doesn't matter, he's already dead. But Nang is there to make the play. Allen's still alive, gets a trade as well. Back and forth we go. It's just such a fast-paced game so far, Neptune.
Yeah, they want to end this quickly. They want to take back the pace of that game, especially for the side of AG right now. But TOE, as mentioned earlier, the confidence is already on them. Hopefully it's not too much for them to let go. So far, it's only 2 life deficit, and AG has taken 1 tick from Bravo already. Young One is just waiting for his opportunity for the kill, and there you have it. 1 down already. Nades onto him and back up as quickly as that. He moves in, rotates, and slides, and get another kill back in place. Double tick in there, going for the 3rd one, and Bravo might have been lost.
Bravo might have been lost, but Mauchi is there. Gets a 2-piece, 19-13. Almost gets the 3rd. Allen, beautiful mechanical plays. Here comes TOE. Down by 4. We're latching up, make that 4. 5 again. More players still dying though. Fish though with this Purifier, but it's the turn of Allen to try to burn them as well. But Mauchi, he gets that kill. Beautiful movement coming through from Mauchi. Now 5 lives remaining. Sun on the street with the flag spot. 1 player gets caught sprinting. Now Sun kind of will just get back into the state, but gets taken as well. Who might just see round number 5.
Probably, because the moment that 1 of AG will be taken down, 2 will be taken out in the trade of for TOE. But we'll have to see later on, because it might be getting close right now. Smoke's covering everything else, and Midu goes in against Yang One, and it is now a 10-5, 5-9 right now. Midu still putting in a lot of damage. They want to balance it off in terms of life and also go in for that win. But TOE 1 by 1 started losing on those lives, but we'll have to find out how close it will get towards the end.
Towards the end, last 3 lives, that's 5 though. Remember the last time that this happened. AG, here comes another Pred. They take him down as well. 4-3 now. Hunter Killer can also help them to Fish. He's gonna be tagged up. The Hunter Killer might just take him out. Gonna spot 1. Mido takes him down. 3 versus 2. Sun in a perfect spot as well. Spots 1. Spots 1 as well. Spots the second with the Purifier. He's there. He's gonna get the kill. And Swan ends it in TOE. They get the win. 2-1. And TOE, they get 1 more map win there to put a stain in AG.
The dream is alive and the perfect run is broken. Looking forward to what more improvement DOE has to offer at this point, because as we see there, though it's close, we've seen how well they adapted the game style of all gamers, and it is expected. As mentioned earlier, before the battle of these two teams, they have been playing and scrimming against each other because they are the same region, and I really love on how they will be improving moving forward. But there you have it. I mean, the fifth series is over, and it's that quick. Though the score lines, Jericho, is like it's not one-sided, but the game style of both of these players just made it that fast for each map.
Yeah, just made it really, really fast. And now that map win, I keep on saying AJ. I'm sorry, Neptune.
I'll put on a mustache now.
I believe TOE's standing at 5-4. So ABC's at 2-3 at the moment. If they win 3 in a row, I think they'll just be able to sneak through.
Yeah.
So that's like the story. So next match is going to be important against ABC and Change World. But you know, this was the TO we were looking for in those last series. Like their control here was really good. Was really, really good. And I believe it was the map as well. That Summit map, in the end, it was the unanimous pick. No one picked that map. Was the one that really gave them that W.
Yeah, I mean, and that one loss that TO has is more of the pace that they want to they're just checking the waters. They're testing the waters on what pace they want to try out, and once they were comfortable on what they want, then that's when they push it through. But it was very, very close, especially in the final moment, that they understand that the game, they understand the risk. They can risk it all and bring it to game number 5, but as we saw that on that final moment wherein lives are dying down, they slowed down and just took the perfect angle to get those slays.
Yeah, they just took their time. Let's take a look at the stats here. TOE actually won with less kills, 106 to 108 for all gamers. You know, and TOE really struck a lot with those objective. You know, most of the time they lost without even capturing anything, just getting the kills, all but slaying. Now, you do see the stats here, Neptune, and nothing really striking. It's a pretty close game back and forth.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I would agree. Even like standoff, it's like more of one-sided from the start, but it went close on that fight. But here in Control Summit, like it was very, very close. It was felt from the final moment, even from that 3-1 win. Even if TOE has more wins, the number of frags has been a lot. Trade-offs has been a lot as well. I'm even getting confused on who's trading who already. I'm thinking it was one-side kills. But as we saw the number of lives being spent, it was just trading off back and forth until that moment wherein it was evident that one team will be winning.
Yeah, that one team will be winning. Let's take a look at the in-depth stats here. 23 for Yang, Nuga 28, Fish, Mauchi, and CU Wando. Very underperforming in that game number 3 with 11. And for the side of TOE, Allen, Swan, and Bindo. Like what we said, Neptune, they're just really having a hard time the whole game. But Mido and Allen and Sun brought the team back, and they managed to get that victory.
I think Swan's aggressiveness has brought him with low kills because he are experiencing a lot more of the deaths. But I think the information from the Search and Destroy, even on Control, it's Alan Swan is usually teaming up on that push. So if Swan dies because he's a little bit faster, Alan will be in there in the back end going in for the slay. So giving advantage to the rest of the teams right now or the rest of the group really is one thing that you can play it. But on a type of game mode of Control, that's one thing that you would like to be careful and cautious of, because yes, you might be trading those kills, but you don't want to start it off losing one from your team.
Yeah, that is true. And now let's wait for the interview and also for the MVP. It should be Mido. Got 27 kills to his name. You know, he was quiet those first 2 series, Neptune, but here against AG, you saw him turn it up with that Krieg, and it definitely helped the team, propelled them to a 5-3 record, sitting at that second place. And there you have it, 27 kills, total of 2,793 damage, 6 streaks that game, and a first time being the MVP in this tournament.
Yeah, so we've seen a lot of performances coming from Mido right here. He was just overshadowed by some of the team members, and this is the chance for him to really shine in this fight, in this game, especially in control. He has a lot of slays in there, good angles to take, as well as positions to go in for those captures. And as we look at the highlights right now, this is where it was close all throughout. Round 1, round 2, up until round number 4, especially final moment. It was getting close. Even I'm getting nervous, but when I look at the score lines from above, like, it is in favor of TOE. So TOE really can risk it, but at some point, I think they will want to play another game because it might turn out differently if they switch once again. But we are going in for that interview right now, and as well as a break. When we return, it will be ABC Esports and Change World fighting in this last series. And Jericho will be in here, back at the casters, as well as Cali Game.
欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人贝佳。首先恭喜成都 AG 拿下了这一场比赛的胜利，让我们邀请怒神来到赛后采访席，先跟大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是成都 AG 怒神。
欢迎怒神啊！也是很久没有看到我们国服赛区队伍的一个交手了。想请问一下，今天的比赛，就今天上一场比赛跟 TOE 打下来，感觉怎么样？
感觉还是很开心。
感觉还是很开心啊。其实，在今天的整个大场的比赛当中，我们有新版本，包括还有新赛规嘛。这个东西对你们影响会比较大吗？
会有一点，但还不是很影响。
你觉得哪些就是改变会让你们打得更好一些呢？
就没有了绿针，我感觉我们打得更好了。
没有绿针，好像感觉就钢枪好像打得会更好一些嘛。今天的话，你也是来到了一个轮换的阵容当中嘛，打了2场大比赛嘛，感觉自己的表现怎么样？
还不是很满意。
哪些地方不满意？哪里还需要做提升？
我觉得我可以去击杀更多的敌人，然后减少自己的死亡数。
减少自己的死亡数，去击杀更多的敌人。我相信在下周的淘汰赛当中，你可以发挥出更好的表现。那今天的话，跟 C 组的所有的队伍交战已经全部完成了嘛？你觉得哪一支队伍可能对你们来说威胁比较大一些？
我觉得是 TOE。
还是 TOE。那 TOE 的话，目前来说，可能对于整个晋级的形势还不是特别的明朗嘛？有什么话想对 TOE 说的？
继续加油吧，一定会更好的。
继续加油，一定会更好的。那其实你们现在也是在 C 组的一个头名当中嘛。那想请问一下，马上之后 D 组的这个成绩出来之后，你们就要跟 D 组的队伍交战了嘛？会有什么样的一个准备吗？
进行训练赛吧。
就说到训练赛哦，就是你们跟我们除了我们国服赛区的队伍打训练赛之外，还跟 Garena 赛区的这个队伍打过训练赛吗？
我没有跟 Garena 的 AMT 打过训练赛。
感觉怎么样？
他们是一个非常强劲的对手，我觉得他们是 Garena 的狼队。
Garena 的狼队怒神觉得就是 AMT 这支队伍是一个比较强有力的对手啊。那么最近训练赛打下来，你们赢得比较多的模式是哪一些呢？
还是爆破模式。
还是爆破模式打得会比较强一些啊。那觉得 AMT 可能在热点包括控制上面，可能我们国服的赛区的队伍可以去稍微针对一下嘛。那么今天的所有比赛打完之后，也是会来到下周的淘汰赛嘛。你们会做什么样的准备？除了说对于跟他们训练赛之外，对于自己的战术会有什么样的改变吗？
做好自己的事情就 OK 了。
怒神觉得就做好自己的事情就可以了。那么也是期待你们下周淘汰赛的一个精彩的表现。今天的发挥也是非常亮眼，也希望成都 AG 能够在下周的比赛当中拿下更多的一个胜利。也是感谢怒神接受我的采访，让我们稍事休息，期待一下下一场比赛吧。
This hard point, Almighty. This could be time under their belt. Heaven already 22 kills to his name, gonna get taken down, and the game is still not over. We're moving into the next rotation. It's a battle for spawns, a battle for that B2.
Yeah, here we go. 139 to 136, and again, Annihilator Like, oh my, Jesus Christ. Flick gets the second one. Gets the third one. Clove. He can just spawn on top. Make them go one way. Let Jeff Pro handle the one at the back. And this is what we're going to happen. 4 down. And so far, Jeff Pro, he spots another play. ZZ, he makes them spawn there. Another good play coming through from Almighty. Let's see if they can get all this time. But so far, back-to-back kills, Cali, just milking a lot of this time.
I mean, Jeff Pro is doing a great job right now, dropping all these players as he takes his way.
All Almighty.
Drop bodies in
Oh
the
my
game.
God.
Right now, this guy's that they will take 2 players in the B flag and they will just get it 86 to 122. And for Daibo Lady, they just need to get one more to just kind of have a chance to get this comeback happening through. And there we go, triple capture right now for Daibo.
That's for Jabin. He spots one, gets the second, almost gets it, but the Thumper's gonna clean it up for him. Another one behind him. Can he get the triple kill? Jabin gets it as well. Triple kill for Jabin. Can he make it 4? Yes, he can. Jabin on a quad feed. Can he keep on going? Blacklist International. Jabin making the plays for the team. Make it 5.
He's gonna find one more player, hunts him down, but Kalo's Hunter Killer gonna drop him out. So the game continues, and PJ is gonna be slaying again and again and again. I mean, 18 kills to his name already. Fully streaked up. One more to beat up front is gonna take Jabin out. So that's gonna be one way to push it. Another player in this staircase, and this is going on up there. Here comes the Pred. 2 players up front, takes him out. Him down, and even more with the gunfights. But now finally he gets shot down. The hard point gonna belong to Dunya Games. Clove lighting up the shots, and now they get full clearance.
Pred.
Here comes the Pred now. 2 players to beat up front. He's gonna take one. I'll take that any day. And now this guy already 6 in a row. And the guy is just scoring ever
7.
higher. Now already got this extra
8.
one to lock down. I mean, for Clove. But now the bomb's gonna get planted. Irfan J needs to win this gunfight. 1v1 is gonna win it. But the numbers, it's not gonna favor them. But here comes one more. He drops one. No, it's gonna get flanked. 1 player down, 1 more player to beat. He's gonna get the shot to connect, but not enough to get the kill just yet. 28 seconds. Oh my God.
Oh my God. 1v1.
1v1. Irfan J. And the game continues to move in through. Ferry gets the defense locked down as well. I mean, 5 kills right now. She needs to get involved more in the gunfight department. And now she's doing a great time with this hard point, by the way. 75 seconds, gets a knock. You gotta move fast, have to be very efficient with the way you kill the players and the way you defuse that bomb. Wrath all the way to the warehouse. This is gonna be the first kind of contest that he needs to win. Now number 4 all the way to the other end. Certi gets taken down. 1 more on the staircase. 1v1. Who's gonna win it? It's gonna be Raph, the MVP point. Putting into use that shot into the killer flag. And now here comes the first contest. But 3 players to beat. That's gonna be pretty tough for him.
That's 1.
And DJ needs to get surrounded with
Gets
his
2.
teammate. Drops 3
Oh, not yet over. Not yet over. It's not yet over.
Inside the A side. Here comes the Fred, who takes 1.
WDC free slot battling against NGU Esports Cal for WDC free slot.
And not only that, they really know what to do in here. They study up this game. Look at the way that they have been able to control this match. Now, they will continue to contest. They're not pushing up inside the point and spot the player on the barrels. They'll not be able to find any over into action to the guitar, bringing more into that.
There has to be some explanation on that. Yeah, and they're going for the big access, and now he was able to take them black and low to deep. Backup is in there. Olsen is looking at pretty much the same from what we've seen for the first round.
Yeah, another help them actually. That means already got it.
The same thing that WDC has been doing, you know, is trying to beat people.
Are about to go down here at group stage number 2.
Far away. 28 seconds, still a lot to contest for. But the players are looking
down Blacklist International. Ultimate to have a great setup and a money hill involved.
MP5 already. Now Smart Omega can go in for those rotations and focus on controlling that laundry side. And as you can see, 2 players pushing up already in run time. Look at WDC.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. Okay, continue.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational 20 22. I'm your caster here with Jericho here with Cali Gaming, and we just had a little bit of misblunder there. My bad, Cali. Well, but it's been a great day so far. Now it comes down to this another do or die. Cali, can you explain the circumstances?
Okay, so right now we have a little bit of tiebreaker that will be ensued if ever the boys of ABC Esports pull through with a 3-0 victory against Change World, which is totally possible here today. And of course, if we go to a tiebreaker, if they get this 3-0, Toe will be placed third because, of course, ABC Esports has won their series against Tales of Eastern earlier. So a beneficial 3-0 here could secure a slot for Indonesia, which is ABC Esports representing right now on the playoffs next week.
Yeah, that is true. But if Change World pulls off a victory, just one map, and then that'll be the end of the road for ABC Esports. But easier said than done as we hop on to that final map. 2 Garena teams, one must go and one will move through. Cali, I'm pretty sure we both have ABC winning this 3-0. But looking at their performances for the last 2 series, it's been up and down.
Yeah, exactly. 0% win rate against all gamers. Then, of course, a 66.67% win rate, which is a lot better compared to the first game. But one thing that they have struggled with coming into this series today in this schedule is that they have a hard time closing out. So right now, all pressure is on to them. If they can play through this pressure and, of course, convert these 3 wins, they're going to get to that playoffs. But again, we have seen this guy play through pressure and crumble. So right now, they have to play focus, laser focus, just to get these 3 wins one at a time until they, of course, dethrone Toe on that second spot later on, if possible, if they get this 3-0.
Yeah, and let's give them some flowers. I mean, ABC, they're one of the best Indonesian teams out there. I feel like they just had a bad day. I mean, they're the ones. Them and Dunya Games are top of the food chain in Indonesia. They're the ones winning most of the tournaments. They're always fighting the grand finals. I think this is a little bit different than that grand finals. And I'm pretty confident in ABC's just their mental fortitude, as you would say. It's going to play a part here. If ABC can make it, and if they lose one game, they have to say goodbye.
And we know Reef and what he can do here.
Yes.
This individual can play make by himself and, of course, overall increase the odds of the team winning. But Seven, who is currently struggling in today's schedule, has to step up for this team because he did not play well against all gamers. And up against, the team Tales of Eastern, he had struggled, especially on that search and destroy. So a major bounce back for him here could be very beneficial. But again, Change World, you don't know what this guy can bring. And there's a lot of surprises. I mean, that S&D earlier looks promising, but this guy's really struggled. So again, ABC Esports definitely has all their cards in their favor. They just have to play it correctly.
Yeah, I think I would give the response both to ABC, but that S&D is the question mark. Because we know Change World with that triple sniper setup, anywhere you want to peek, you might just get sent to the next round. So that's going to be very interesting what we could see. It's also going to depend on the maps and modes that we're going to see. Are we going to see the Sparrow and the Annihilator banned again, Fury out? Are we going to see Ocas run the KRM throughout the whole series? Or are we going to see him switch it up? There's a lot of things that we can do. And let's take a look at the lineup of ABC.
And ABC, they've been playing the entire day, and they played the first game in today's schedule and now having to play the late game. Of course, the fatigue is gonna be taking in effect, but I don't think they will be, because these guys have taken a huge break, so they should be able to have their momentum in there. But that yawn here from Reef, I mean, that's kind of alarming here. I mean, you're fighting for a playoff spot here, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, I know, but it's been a long day so far. But, these boys, they can yawn whatever they want. But here is the lineup of Change. Bro, we have Arthur, M4, Tongfu, Haiyan, and Ian. Change World yet to find their first victory. Can they do it against the powerhouse team of ABC?
Here's the statistics that we definitely would love to share to the viewers. Out of all the events that Change World has participated so far in Garena, they have only won one map.
Wow.
And of course, they have only won one map. Imagine, they have won against Lynx TH. That's in Hardpoint, which is on standoff. So it's definitely hard. 10% win rate. And again, that 10% can still be very useful for them here. They might upset this team, as specifically on that search and destroy, but it all goes down to the map picks. If we get thrown into a very close range map, we could see ABC Esports thrive there, especially with OCAD's and Reap's capability to wield the submachine guns and, of course, all of the shotguns. But here we go. We're going to be seeing ABC ban, of course, Hacienda and firing range. Change World will be banning slums and takeoff. Then the ban operating skills will be the annihilator and the spiral. So leaving the equalizer open, the gravity vortex, and of course the claw. And we're hopping in to the ABC map pick, which is going to be Summit. So they like to play under their personality. We know what OCADs can do in close range maps. So they just have to go ham inside it.
Yeah, that's true. You forgot about the Purifier, Cali. It's also open here. That's where ABC actually are really reigns supreme as we start game number 1. ABC versus CW. Summit, Hardpoint, and OCADs with the KRM. As usual, gets one. Is this a clip? It's going to be a clip. Gets the second, gets the third as well. As ABC starts things off very hot.
Yeah, well, OCADs here on a hit streak. Right now is getting warm. Currently leads the lobby in kills and is waiting for the perfect moment to strike. And now he's got a good read on where the players might spawn. He repositioned on the right side. Now he fires the fourth, fires the fifth. Tongfu gets shot down as well. I mean, a potential clip happening right here, but finally M4 gains control of the second floor and now will be able to help his team regroup back. Only's got 1 point in the hill right now. And in this hard point, specifically here at Summit, you got the hard point number 1 in the middle of the map, and supposed to say it is a back and forth gameplay. But here, ABC made it look so seamless. The slaying power that they can show just spawns Change World outside of the hard point every time. So a dominant gameplay so far for ABC here on the hill. Just got cashed in at P1.
OCAD's KRM is built different right now. As Reef also with the KRM is going to spot one. Tongfu is going to get taken down. And ABC, they are not messing around. They want to get this 3-0. Here comes Sapredi from Reef. Spot sooner. That's going to be a double kill coming through from him as well. More players from the side of CW trying to contest, but they only have 1 point on the hill. Keens and the boys pushing through. Second floor is going to be the challenge position. Tongfu, no hill pressure from CW so far, as they can't get in because of the shotguns of ABC.
Yeah, this is where, you really see the intelligence of ABC Esports. They know their capabilities and the team's strength. And where they shine the most is here at this close range map. So picking Summit and, of course, using OCADs and 7 to build the shotguns in here. Also Reap as well. They got 3 KRMs in the map and they're just wreaking chaos. So obviously they are just burning every player down in here with the KRM.
They are, and OCADs finally brings out that Purifier a little bit too early there, but they're already setting up for P3. 94-2. You don't see the score every day, Cali. 95-4. It's looking like we're gonna have a new member to the 10-point club. That's a new club I just made up. Now Me6 with a CBR gets three so far. Reach for the Purifier, spraying and praying every single one of them. 100-4, Cali, and we are getting closer and closer to that end game. As we can see, Arthur trying to make a play here, but CW has no chance of trying to make a split.
Yeah, ABC is just crying these players. Reef with that Purifier drops 3 players. And I mean, looking at the kill feed right now, it's been all ABC and the dominance. They just mean business here. They want to end things fast and they really want to end this day with a victory. They want the playoffs and they're starting off with a great start. They were able to dominate the P1, the P2, and the P3. Change World barely even have the 10 points here. They don't have the double-digit skills, but right now Ian is trying to change that. And now this 1v1 gunfight is key. So there you go. They get the final 8 seconds. So looks like we're not gonna see that 10-point club. They're gonna advance. Maybe the 50-point club could be theirs for their liking. And ABC Esports, though, on the right side of the map, they have successfully rotated and they have a good setup as well. So a potential money hill here, a one-sided P4.
Yeah, but now M4 trying to start to heat up, gets 2 kills in a row, has a claw at the back, decides to pull it out, and here we go. Here comes CW. They finally break the hill as well. Get some time on this hill, Cali, and so far they decide to pop out. Not the best option there, Cali, as Reeve decides to break it. 150-17 is the score. And now let's see what's gonna happen here. 7 clears it up, and they're all gonna spawn at that C-Dom. And Cali, here comes OCADs. Unfortunately, gets taken down, but Keens is there to make the trade, the anchor of the team. Getting the kills that he needs, Hunter Killer in hand. Gonna take down Tongfu as well. 165 to 17, 20 seconds left. We're gonna hit that rotation, but so far it's been all ABC, start to finish.
Yeah, money hill here, guaranteed for ABC. They have just milked every second and Change World stuck with another number, 17 this time. It's just been a curse for Change World. You know, they start great in the past 2 games that they had and, you know, pummeled down in the mid into the late game. But here, at this matchup, they started off weak. You know, they seem so soft, and ABC Esports is just striking them with every sort of attack. Miss 6 with a 2-piece. Every kill here guaranteed for ABC is either a streak, and even more than that, they are so confident with their gunfights that they even invade the spawns where the players are located. Right now, 200-point reach for ABC, 50 more, and it's over.
It's over, that is right, 204 to 17. 17 points for CW. Don't really want to see this, but unfortunately it is happening. These are the best players in the world, and they're making it look like they don't even have hands here, Cali. ABC, CW, 215 to 17. 20 seconds left. M4 does get 2. He does have 19 kills, but it's not just into anything. Not to get a triple kill as well, but shots whiffing there. But he knows in that corner. Gets 1, but Keynes with the Purifier takes him down as well. 222 to 17, and CW still yet to contest this P1.
Yeah, every time a player falls for Change World, it makes the push even harder, and of course, it doesn't really help at all when it comes to pushing this hill as well. 20 points for the win. We're gonna rotate back to P2 once again, and Kins has been particularly a strong player for ABC. He's been holding up the spawns, using the anchor to position, and has been playing his role. Having 20 kills is more than enough for him as an anchor. But right now, this team looks to end things here at this P2, and they have the second floor control as well. They will be having Miss 6 here, fully gain attack, and well, they have been doing so great with 7 points for the win, and Mystics could just end this here with the backup with number 4, but they do get this shot down. But number 1 and of course the Predator missile will be there to back them up. They end it here. ABC Esports drops Change World, a 100-point club. No, a 50-point club
30,
here. Jericho.
50, a 30-point club. We got new members, but unfortunately that was just... You hate to see it, Cali. You hate to see it. But that is the game, and wow. I mean, we both agreed on that ABC might just run away with the respawn, but the S&D might be the different story here, Cali. But at the same time, losing like that at this stage, that's a bummer.
That's not a good sign either. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to lose like that, what more can you do when ABC Esports going to play that S&D where they are confident and comfortable with their gunfights? And, you know, we're moving into standoff. So there's a lot of close quarter combat in there with a little bits of sniper angles, especially on that mid-map centric. So, again, it is a 50-50 here. But what we saw from Change World earlier against... I believe it was Tales of Eastern, was that they are fighting at this stand-up map. Now, this is a mapping that they have. They're confident with it, but their early game is strong. Their mid game isn't, as well as their late game. So that's one thing that they have to fix. If they do want to disrupt the playoff run here for ABC, I think this S&D here is the best chance for them to take a map win.
Yeah, that is true. Just one map is all you need, but it's easier said than done, Cali. And here in standoff, we did see some glimpses of this against TOE, Cali, wherein Tong Fu, M4, and Arthur just really popped off with those snipers. Let's see if they can do the same thing, or we're just going to see ABC run away with this S&D again. You know, but it might be a close one. It might not be a close one. Those are the only two options there, Cali. And if you're ABC, you want to get this as fast as you can.
Yeah, maybe play through OCADs once again. Play through the aggression. I mean, it worked here at Hardpoint. So make sure they just bring in, they bring in the smoke grenades and of course play through OCADs and reach. But I'm looking forward to the KD here at this team stats. But looking at the game right now, 113 to 62. I mean, almost half here, Jericho.
Yeah, almost half. That is just...
That's a lot. Look at the build time.
A lot. As a player, I don't know how you're going to regain from that one, but hey, I mean, Change World's here for a reason. They've been the best team in Taiwan, but I feel like that once they transfer over to Garena, that's when you see the distance that they still need a lot to improve. But this is a good experience for them.
A good experience, especially they are the best team after all. So this region barely had any teams here at all, so they barely get competition. So being exposed to very high skill tier teams will let them know what's the mistake that they have, and of course what they need on improving. And take a look at the KD here, not exactly friendly for the side on the right side, which is Change World. I mean, the only player that has a positive KD is M4. I mean, he did really great with that, that Krieg 6 earlier. But look at the other players. You got 2 players with a 0.4 KD in Hayden and Arthur. And EN had a 0.2, 6 kills and 27 deaths, and all because of the MVP. ABC OCADs, right off the get-go, had a 5 kill streak. And of course, tallied 31 kills in the game of Summit.
Just great plays coming through him. This was the clip I said. We were going to start things off with a clip from OCAD with a triple kill. Keeps on going. He gets a 5-piece as his first life before he goes down. And it was just all him. This shotgun, the Call of Duty mobile gods gave him the power of the shotgun.
Yeah, every time he puts a crosshair in the middle, it just continues to hit players. And of course, all in one shot. I mean, this guy prevented every player from Change World to enter that mid-map. And I believe that's important for this team to claim all the time. And the reason why Change World barely stepped inside the point. So with all that being said, it's going to be 1-0 here at this series. And we're now looking forward to this Search and Destroy. Again, standoff will be our next map here. 3 snipers. Will we see it again for Change World?
Or will M6 just, shut them down with that DLQ? You know how nasty he is with that DLQ. That sniper. So that's going to be interesting what we're going to see. But at the same time, hey, CW, just one game. That's all you need if you want to actually do something, and actually try to get a win, because, I don't want them going out here, going 0-9. That's not what you want to see. You want everyone to put out a fight, and they are doing that. Not just in hardpoint, but hopefully in SD, it could change things around. For ABC, just got to stick through that momentum, stick through that plan that you have in order for you to make it through the next stage of the CDFI.
Exactly. So right now, this is really important for both ends. It's not just for ABC. Change World here is fighting for one map win at least to exit out of the CDFI 2022, because this team overall has been struggling ever since the start of the day. And, they were able to put up a good fight against Tales of Eastern, but against all gamers, they really had none of it. And as we are a step closer to play at this Search and Destroy standoff, again, a mid-map, a medium map. So the shotguns work here. If you're Change World, you can use that shotguns. Just make sure you bring in that smoke grenades. But again, M6 is a big threat here for Change World. What this guy can do, he can just trick out of a sudden. But now this is where it all ends. Can ABC Esports, get this 2-0 lead and take this map away from Change World?
Let's see what happens here. This is their pick here. Standoff S&D, 1st to 7. If we go to an overtime at 6-6, we're gonna have to go to you need to win 2 rounds in a row before you win that overtime. And remember, the last time, the longest S&D in Call of Duty Mobile history, I would say, was yesterday, Cali, with FPX, as well as WDC free slot went to around 21. You casted that, Cali. Would you want to see another one like that?
I don't want to. I want to see more fighting here, Jericho. I mean, after all, this is a prestigious event. 8 Garena, all the best 8 teams of CDM, the best 8 teams of Garena. You hate to see, one team go really down bad here.
Actually, you don't want to see it. I mean, ABC, a really great team here. They showed it in that hard point. Let's see if they can keep it up in this. As we start off, Change World versus ABC. It's going to be standoff S&D game number 2. Remember, folks, ABC, they need to win 3 straight. They've won 1, so 2 more to go. And if you are CW, and if you are a fan of TOE, CW needs to win 1 game in order for them to move on to the playoffs.
Yeah, this is going to be the first time, that the Chinese squads would have to hope that Change World really plays. They really played this great, take this away from ABC Esports. But you see, OCADs now has been able to be comfortable, stepping in way behind enemy lines, and has been able to score 1 kill, which in turn drops high end. So an early 3v5, the bomb is down as well. Aggressive take for ABC Esports. They just really want to end this fast.
Yeah, they really want to end this fast. M4 on your screen has the right tech. Spots that player as well, but gets taken out by 7. Now it's almost a flawless round. 2 more players to beat. Arthur gets 1, but he gets traded out. Tong Fu, no highlights for you. And there you go. ABC strikes first with that rush. Beautiful round 1 for the side of ABC.
Did you see the gun composition that Change World had on the first round?
I think
I mean, that's five snipers. Five snipers. Five snipers. Now they're gonna change it up a little bit, but right now they do have four snipers. Oh my goodness. Okay, I love this. I love this.
It's great. It's really great. Me6 and Reef. They take down M4 and High, and that's all up to Arthur, Tong, and Ian. Let's see what they can find. And so far, no trades whatsoever. ABC inside the site. They get that bomb down.
You know, the mobility is going to be a problem here for Change World. Also, the range. You know, even though you got four snipers here, Miss6 just makes it look so easy in taking these players down. Down to Tongfu for Change World. Has to clutch his player. Someone is closing him down, and that guy gets a black eye. ABC Esports takes round number 2.
And the punch coming through. And now we do see the next round coming up. 2-0 so far by ABC. And Change World, let's see. How many snipers are they going to pull out, Kelly? It's going to be 3.
Anyway, it goes down. There's an improvement. There's still 4. There's still 4. Okay, so one CBR, so 1 improvement here. And of course, right now you're seeing the push made by ABC. And M4 now playing aggressive. I love this take from him. He is not afraid, but Kins was able to manage to take him away. Make that a double piece here for Kins. So, great job there for ABC, but CW.
Okay.
Now it's tied. 2v2. Here we go.
Here we go now. And that player number 4, Music, is really far away, but he's going to play that top store. That top P4 might be able to take down Hyan in about a second now. And there you go. Missed that shot, though. He's going to get sprayed down. Music has to fall back. And if you are Arthur, you can make the play now. If you need this help, Seven's going to get taken down, and they'll be able to get this play. Because look at this. Music is really, really far. But the nade's not going to bounce off, and no one's going to be hopping on the bomb just yet. They're trying to look for the kill. Music gets that player, and he still clutches the game. 5 seconds to go. High end, no time. Me6 clutches the game, and that round as well. Now it's gonna be 3-0 in favor of ABC. And I believe CW had a chance to defuse the bomb.
Yeah, they definitely had. You know, Mystics was kind of distracted at the hay bales, and he has to reposition. And if only one player tapped that bomb and stick it, they could have taken that. But unfortunately, they didn't. And not to mention, they also don't have a smoke grenade to top it all off and, of course, block the side of the sniper to counter it. And I really hate to see that, you know, Mystics was able to get the better of the 2 players on that bomb plant. So another bomb plant attack here for ABC at round number 4. Mystics gets that easy shot up against Hyan. It's all down to the final 3 players in here once again for Change World. They got to take care of their lives match more. You know, the more players you have at the late game, the better your odds of attacking and, of course, having more grounds covered. And that will help you win rounds. And so far, we have a 3v3 situation, so it's equally a 50-50. But the clock is ticking here, Coach Jay.
The clock is ticking here. Arthur gets one, Tofu gets one as well. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 2. Okay, stuck in a 1 versus 2. Oka trying to find something. He's going to get punched by Arthur, and they Change World. They get their first round on the board, Callie. Will this be the momentum boost they need in order to string some rounds in this next couple of games?
I think this should be it. Tongfu gets this defusal. So no matter what, they did have their 2 players get dropped in early. But you see the old smile senior for Change World, no matter where. No matter that they're down, you know, they still find the bright side out of it. So let's see if they can chain this one, because ABC's been attacking so aggressive, they barely thought of through that round number 4 attack. So this time, they're gonna take the hit around the back, and they start it off with a good 2 kills. And Arthur has to hold his ground individually. He finds the first with the Arctic 50, holding it down. Oh! He takes it again, the flick, and wins it.
Do it.
With the hole, but Okats get the best out of him. 2v3 though.
2v3 now. I think Tongfu might have just taken a hello peekaboo. It's taken down. Now it's all up to M4, and the 1 versus 6 gets spotted though. M4, what can he find? He finds that first player behind him. B6 trying to try to challenge him as well, but M4 running away. The challenge, he spots him. What a shot by M4. 1 versus 2 now. Does he spot this player in the middle? I think he does. Does he spot him as well? Oh, he spots his foot. Oh, the heady, but unfortunately Keen to the holder sprays him down. Now it's gonna be 4-1. ABC up 3 rounds.
You know, yeah, exactly. And you know what? I give them this. You know, Change World, despite them actually losing a lot of series and a lot of maps, their SMDs are looking quite exciting, especially the snipers, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just a team that can just run the sniper the whole series. Like, don't even run automatic guns. Just run the sniper the whole series. I think they can still win a map. But now we do see, where's EN? How is he on top of that?
What?
I think that's a bug. I don't even know if that's a proper thing to do, but he's still alive. What the? Oh my god, EN!
Oh my
Gets that kill. That was gonna be a 2 versus 2. Tongfu gets him as well. It's all up to Reef. And 1 versus 2, Cali.
Oh my god. I mean, that's a lot of angles that we don't know. But now you guys know. You can use that now at standoff. So right now, Arthur deals the blow. Got 9 kills in the bag. And of course, Reef getting shot down. Change World.
They're changing the world.
Angles barely. I think the angles surprised the players of ABC.
Yeah, they're changing the world. My goodness. That was... I've been playing Call of Duty since I was 10 years old. This was in Black Ops 2 and Standoff. That was never a thing there. Now it's 2022. Standoff is back. And you can do that? Okay, I'm going to go to private match right after this, Kelly.
You have to try it out because, you know, it really gets the best out of your enemy. You know, they won't expect you to be there unless they expect you to, because now that Change World has exposed that angle. More players are going to use that, especially in ranked games. But looking at the game at the moment of First Blood being drawn by Change World at the A-bomb site. So they have dropped Mystics or Kins, the anchor of the players of ABC, at the hard point earlier. So that's a very great sign. And at the moment, they will be sending out Hyan to patrol this back alley. They haven't really made much of a move here with the 1 minute going down and ticking down already. So their best move right now is try to attack the back and maybe put that bomb at the B site. So clearly an unpredictable movie by Change World. ABC won't see this coming. So if they can play this one perfectly, if they got the timing here, it could just severe ABC.
Yeah, and Hyan though doesn't check that spawn, but he's gonna try to wrap around. He knows someone is above him. 7 gets that kill over at Tongfu. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 3. Hyan. Every time he aims in, he gets heard. Remember that, ladies and gentlemen. That's why Meesex is just standing right there, pre-aiming. That aside, top grannies, Hyan. He might just get sent to the next round. 20 seconds left. Meesex is just pre-aiming.
This guy knows it.
He knows someone's there. But here comes Hyan. The timing's perfect. That is the timing that you need. He spots something to play at the back. Arthur can expect one player in front of him. Doesn't have any ammo. Whoa. Oh my goodness, 7. Almost does it, but that's all up to Hyan in a 1 versus 2. Hyan gets taken down by Reef. That's going to be 5-2 and 7. 7. Yo, 7.
You know what? I really love this. You know, even though, you know, we are seeing Change World lose these games, they always make it so interesting. Every round, we see new things, and I give them that. So right now, as we move into round number 8, M4 is going to be leading the pack here by waiting for the player, and especially Mystics at that yellow deli. And he's going to win the engagements here. So again, Kins gets second up for the second time consecutively. And Okins, though, at the back will fail the fight. So Change World, great defense so far. They now have the number advantage, and EN could land the blow there with the headshot. Goodness gracious.
They're being punished for the rush, but Reef does get 1. Meesex gets M4 as well. Now let's give it 3 versus 2. Reef on top of that store. I think they know he's there. Tongfu does hear him. I think he might just be able to take out Reef, but Reef gets away. Arthur takes down Meesex. Now it's all up to Reef in a 1 versus 3.
All right, Reef, all down to you. Are you prepared for the big moments? He takes the first player down, has to isolate one more. The next engagement could be here at this L wall, but it's going to escape the engagements in the top store. And right now, Arthur is going to be right around the corner. He's not going to spot him that easy.
He heard him.
And for Reef, you know, Jericho, they have to pick up the bomb, but the timing here for Reef, he pulls the trigger. Now M4 knows, and here we go. Reef still wins it. A 1v1 now.
Reef versus Tongfu. Tongfu with 2 kills on his name, but he's a very nasty sniper. He knows he's coming here. Tongfu, can he spot him as well? But Reef gets the clutch. Match point for ABC.
Reef is prepared for the big moments there. All smiles on him. That's a 1v3. And the timing was really the factor there. He was able to isolate the player one at a time. And it's an off-tempo attack. So Change World didn't really expect him to be where he is. And now, match point. ABC Esports just needs to convert one more, and they're looking to end it here by attacking aggressively. They sent out Okads already in the mid-map, and Mystics does the blow at the second floor of the bakeries. And right now, they are way behind enemy lines. Riff here making the play. 11 kills in total with that shot connecting against Arthur. Make that 11 as he drops Hyen. One more player to shot down. M4 on death's door. Finds one player against Okads. Takes him out. Repositions. Moving the gas station, but a safe way for 7 at that fence. And that ends ABC 2-0 lead.
Yep, and just like that, one game to go for ABC to qualify to the playoffs. And you know, didn't you notice that last round, Callie, all the players from Change World were running snipers, Callie.
That's like the first round, you know. You start off with 5 snipers, you end with 5 snipers. It is what it is. But I give them the way they actually take into consideration the highlights that they brought in here. You know, they know how to use a sniper. It's just that you can't rock 5 snipers in a 5v5 SND.
Yeah, I think it's pretty hard to run 5 snipers. But hey, you know what floats your boat. They know they're not going to make the playoffs, but you know, just put on a show, and they are doing that. And then for ABC, just one more map, Callie, and they can move on to the playoffs and challenge all the other best teams for in the CDFI next week for the knockout stage.
So right now for Change World, you know, the Tales of Eastern definitely would love to root for them to win this, because if not, it's going to be ABC Esports claiming that playoff spot. But talk about that game, you know. ABC Esports always played aggressive on this search and destroy, especially on the attacking side. They always put that bomb down, pressure Change World to play for those retakes, and they always get the best out of them. So a really good indication that they have the initiative and they have the communications to back them up, and they know how to play that stand-up. But a little bit too aggressive sometimes, that led to them getting cut off by the players of Change World. So it's not really refined. There's a little bit more work, especially against Change World. They rarely had, you know, like SMGs running in the game. They had to play range, and somehow ABC struggled on a couple of rounds.
Yeah, they struggled in some of those rounds when they were carelessly rushing into the sights of Arthur and as well as M4. But in the end, it didn't matter, as Reef, once he clutched that round, I knew they were going to win that next round with that amount of experience as well. You know, ABC's been in this situation a lot of times. We were just not used to what happened to them in that first series of the day against AG. But now, one game away, and they can finally make it to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. And I think that game from All Gamers earlier, they weren't really prepared. I don't think they're even warm up at all. But like, again, here's the very big question of that game number 1. You know, they had 3 game modes where they got the lead and eventually fall behind. So I don't really know what happened there. But here is the player stats for our map number 2 between Change World and ABC Esports. We can clearly see that ABC has far better statistics in terms of kills. But Arthur will be leading the league. We will be leading this lobby with total kills with 12 for Change World. So it really says a lot. But this clutch player here for Reef has been, continuously transcending to be the main guy for ABC. Before it was Aimer, before it was Okads, and now this guy right here, Reef, with 11 kills, the first MVP count for this series. But, you know, he's got the momentum, so I won't be surprised if he's going to be able to help this team, of course, be the MVP as well for that control. But here is the highlights of the game. A lot of close range engagements brought in here by ABC Esports. But for Change World, the entire opposite. More of the snipers, more on the range. Not really able to, get the best out of the 5 snipers that they use in the game.
Yeah, that is true. And now, let's look at here, M4 with those beautiful snipes. And then Reef's 1 versus 3 to perfection, Callie. He was challenging everything with the PP19. And then here's the last round as M4 did get that nice flick, but a lot of more enemies are coming through. And now the final map, Control. The final map here, Callie. And I think we both know who we're going to award this game to, ABC. But by any chance, by everything that's holy, if Change World all of a sudden turns into the best team in the, best team here, just to get that one win, hey, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Mess up the ecosystem of the game. ABC is trying to run for that number 2 spot of the playoffs. And I mean, if Tales of Eastern can pray for these guys to play really well, I mean, I won't be surprised. But looking at the overall gameplay of Change World in today's schedule, all of their control matches, when they are on the attacking side, the clock expires. They barely get out of spawns. And that's kind of alarming because that means they don't have strategies to break the spawns and they don't have the gunfights to back it up. And I believe that ABC Esports has all of the capabilities to continuously trap these players in the map that we're going to enter to later on.
Yeah, that is true. Now, we're going to take a look at the same time the Purifier. The way that ABC was using that Purifier was to perfection, Kali. So it's really, really great. And their ban throughout this whole tournament was all Annihilators, Kali. So that's a lot of information for if they do make it. Whoever they're going to face in that playoffs is going to have to practice the other skills instead of that Annihilate, because that ABC will ban it.
Yeah, exactly. And, the new update just recently saw a lot of operator skills getting buffed, especially looking forward to the Gravity Vortex. Before, if you are very close to proximity to your Gravity Vortex, you get sucked in it, you die. But here today, you can't die on your own Gravity Vortex. So that's a very huge thing, especially if you're in close quarter combats. And it can help you buy some time for your teammate to reposition and go back into the hill or into the control point. And not just that, it helps you remove the players that are attacking and spawn them right outside. So that's one of the biggest thing that we did see here with the recent update, but also the rise of the Claw as well. We know that Claw is it has a high fire rate. And it can ricochet. That's the biggest thing about it. The bullets can bounce off and can take you down out of a sudden. So there's a lot of operating skills that you can really use in here. And of course, to perfection as well.
Yes, that is true. I feel like the Claw has been the most used so far, Kali. It's been the most effective as well. It can be your AR, your SMG. It's a great operating skill. That fire rate as well is very, very nasty. So you can really take down groups of enemies even though they're shooting at you. That's why I think the Claw, I think a lot of teams have been doing banning Claws so far. But there's still the OGs using the Purifiers, the Sparrows as well. They want to keep it simple, but expect a lot more changes after this group stage, Kelly.
Exactly. And, of course, the teams that has qualified to the playoffs for sure will be studying what kind of operators does this team usually likes and how are they efficient with it. So, for sure, there's going to be new bans moving into next week. But for now, let's take a look at the game that will be coming right up ahead. Again, ABC Esports is on a quest to reach the playoffs, and they need one more win today against Change World to be able to dethrone Tales of Eastern on that second spot before we end this schedule. And of course, for Change World, before they exit out, they need a win. Right now, in this schedule, Burley had no map wins at all, 0% win rate, and now we're moving into Raid. Another one-sided here. Often at the times it's the defensive side that gets the best out of the offensive players, and the mid-map control, and of course the immediate power positions that the defensive side gains control right away is definitely a disadvantage for the attacking side.
Yeah, for the attacking side. And now here we go. It's gonna be control raid, Kali. Now let's take a look at what's gonna happen here. Will it be the same, or are we gonna see Change World take one and send ABC home?
Oh my god, here we go. Can't wait for this game to start. Right now, we are on it. ABC Esports will start on the defending side, so Change World will be attacking. So here is the thing. Change World really had struggle on the first two control game modes that they had today. And they, again, barely came out on spawns, and the clock had to expire, and they had to lose every offensive side in this control game modes. And another couple of facts here, they barely won any control rounds as well. And ABC Esports is making full use of their capabilities to destroy these players right away. You see number 1 in blue, and that's the Skins, already pushing for the spawn trap. And number 5 and 7 is there waiting on that bedroom.
Yeah, they're just waiting for that spawn trap on the bedroom. And Arthur, the boys, they're getting some kills with that sniper. Now 50 to 23 so far. And Me6, he's gonna spot one player so far. High end gets that kill, 22 to 13, but more players from ABC just really flooding at Kali and getting all the kills that they need.
Yeah, Arthur, good gunfight, wins that up against Okats, but that's not gonna be the only player that they have to worry about. There's one more, especially on that fountains, that Arthur has to take down before they even make a move, but the damage is already done. 8 players, 8 live counts left for Change World, and 7 will cut that down to 7. He's gonna lose that gunfight. 5 seconds left as well, and it will all end. ABC Esports will be able to continue the streak of Change World where the clock would have to expire, of course, to win the series, to win the round.
Yep, 2 more to go for ABC. They can taste it, they can feel it, Cali. Now let's see if they can keep it up. Comes to play now, gonna switch the sides. ABC gonna be on the offensive side. They're gonna send 3 over that B side, 1 in zigzag and 1 over at A. And now the nades coming through. Reef does get high end, and they're gonna hop on it immediately. Oh, guys, all the way running through. You see him with that shotgun. He ain't afraid of anyone. He's gonna stay right here, slows it down. He does get tagged up, but here comes the play. M4 is gonna see him as well. Oh, God, this almost gets taken down, but he's gonna spot him. But M4 decides to drop down, gives up that power position as Okaz gets one, but Tongfu with the trade.
There we go. Change World. You know, the defense is so centric at the B side that ABC has already tried to flank them here as well. But High-End will be able to take care of 7. So, great fight here at the start for Change World. You know, they have been successfully defending this B control point, and that now has to take an effect. ABC Esports is now trying to find new ways to attack. They did have one segment at the B side, but they are looking to contest this A control point where we do not see Change World have some control at the moment. And well, there's going to be a couple of players trying into the flank and of course trying to cover up this the attack that's been happening at the A control point is still not really enough. There we go. Here we go. Mystic is going to be inside of the hill, but 4 players from Change World is going to be here. So, surprised that the defense is so well offered now for Change World.
Yeah, High-End though, with the play. He gets 2 in a row. Now, closing up on that Hunter Killer. So that's a claw that they can invest. But Okaz and the boys trying to look for something here. They decide to go to B, but Okaz is stuck. He does get 1. Has a claw to invest. Decides not to. Mystics gets 1 as well. Another play on his left. He gets him as well. Beautiful shots coming through from Mystics. Now both tied at 15 and they're about to capture B.
I mean, we're seeing some good signs here for Change World. You know, a new light. They're looking revitalized with their gunfights. But the objective here is currently accumulated by ABC. And any moment now, that B control point is going to be in the hands of ABC. And Riff right now is streaking. He's getting warm, looking to make sure that he gets 1 more with that Hunter Killer drone. M4 will try to break up the spawns, but he still gets shot down. Change World down to the final 4 players, and Riff just dismantles every player he sees. And it's not what we expected for Change World. The Predator missile to end it. How disgusting can this be?
A 3K for Reef to end it, and now 1 round away from ABC, moving on to the playoffs, which they can definitely do. Let's see what happens next, Calvi.
Here we go. This is going to be another attacking side for Change World. Again, what we did see earlier, they barely got any control at the flags and the clock had to expire. Well, they start to kick things up with 3 players at the B control point, so that's that. Kins will be here with the Purifier. They will literally try to burn the players down, but that won't work. So clearly a good play for Change World, but they did not guard the flank, and Okats somehow managed to sneak past through it. But Change World, a change of light. They will be getting 1 segment already.
Yeah, 1 segment already. Keen's right here. Almost gets the kill. Finally gets the kill with the Holger. You can spray and pray with that. Gets the second one as well. 25-22. B will have 2 segments completed, Cali, but ABC successfully defends it.
All right, so that's it. ABC successfully gets into a good position now to enable the spawn trap once again. They got Reef on the Art Gallery, but Arthur somehow takes him down with the claw. But Mystics will be there to go for the trade. And again, every time we see ABC, somehow there's always going to be 1 player that will streak up. And Mystics has already earned that operator skill and of course that first core streak, which is the Hunter Killer drone. While Change World looks to break up the spawns, they have to make sure that they get this B control point to extend the time. And well, they're doing a great job at it, you know, playing more as a team, playing close to proximity and playing for trades.
Yeah, playing for trades, that is right. B is going to be captured 18-14. Mystics takes down 1. 5 life advantage for the side of ABC. Spots 2 players to beat. Arthur and the boys. Reef gonna almost get 1, gonna get taken down. Me6 and 7, they get traded. Last 6, +6 for the side of ABC. Make that 7. Arthur now. Look at the voice of ABC slowing it down. Okads finally switches to a CBR. You know, has to switch his game here. But Reef with 1 and 2 as
Oh my
well.
God.
Last 6 lives remaining for CW.
And now ABC, the chance to play at the playoffs is
Last
looking
5.
so bright right now. Only needing 5 more kills to secure and of course get the playoff spot. ABC Esports now looking to cut the last 2 players down, and they will be able to with Okats now swinging around the swimming pool. Gets 1, gets 2, and there it is. ABC Esports sweeps Change World, and a chance to play at the playoffs will be in their hands, Coach Jericho.
Yep, they made it to the playoffs. They stay alive, as Neptune would say. They stay alive. ABC. Yeah, ABC, they made it to the next stage. Unfortunately for CW, they did not make it. And, you know, they're also the record. You really hate to see that record, Kelly.
Yeah, I mean, in CDFI 2022, it looks to be, you know, this event right here looks to have a sequel. And of course, in the history of CDFI, we might just see the first 0 wins in the entire group stage, and it has to go through Change World. And I mean, I get that, you know, this team barely had any competition in their own region. So the amount of experience is not really comparable to what we can see from the Indonesian region, the MSP, the CDM region overall.
That's
you know,
true.
these teams play countless of maps, countless of series, and you got Change World who, you know, only has the chance to play for their region in the international stage, at Invitationals, here at CDFI, and of course at stage 4 of Garena Regional Qualifier.
Yep, that is true. I know it's very unfortunate for them, but like every time we see them in any of these tournaments, we always say it's a great experience for them, but we got to see better things from them, because, you know, in stage 4, they actually won maps there, Cali. And
Yeah, exactly, against Linksay H.
Yeah, exactly. And here in CDFI, they didn't even manage to get one. And I just really hate to see that. And, you know, I expect to see more from them. Hopefully the next year when the competitive schedule comes out, hopefully we do see them more, and they just really improve from here.
I mean, I heard that the former lineup of Change World will be back, you know, the former players of FPX as well. I don't know. I mean, I think it's Yang Ming that will be back here at the Taiwan region. So I think that's a good hope for this team if they can acquire that guy. And of course, a solid boost in firepower. But I really hope that, you know, next year they show up with a pretty great fight, Jericho. And I believe they have do so. They can do so. Just put in the work, put countless of repetitions, and of course, over time, that will gradually pay off. But here's the team stats of the Control game mode. I mean, a good gameplay from Change World, but the better offensive and, of course, defensive performance for ABC Esports as they amass for 87 kills and, you know, a 4,000 difference in the total score. And you see the difference. A lot more Predators were earned by ABC. A lot more 100 killer drones were invested. And, of course, they had much more efficiency inside the game.
Yeah, more efficiency. I mean, the score alone, the 4,000 at least, Cali, just, you know, it's in that range. And it was really, really unfortunate for the side of Change World that they had to suffer defeat against a hungry ABC.
Really, you know, the only team here to advance, but the only team here at CDFI so far that has 0 kills. I hope that tomorrow at Group D, things would be different. For now, though, for Change World, they would have to exit with no wins at all, but they have the experience, and I hope they will be able to learn from it. ABC Esports, with this win, they will be having 5 map wins in total with 3 map loss. And of course, since they have been able to defeat Tales of Eastern earlier in a best-of-3 series, that means they have the number 2 spot. And with all that being said, you know, this team had to go through a rough patch, especially when they went down 0-3 against all gamers. And they were really, their weakness were really shown at the second game as well in Tales of Easterns, where, you know, they struggled winning the S&Ds. But here's the player stats here for this match between ABC Esports and Change World. ABC definitely have better statistics overall since they are the winners. But look at Reeve separating himself from the pack. 31 kills with 7 deaths. 4.4 KD ratio.
Yeah, 4.4 for him. Great plays coming through from Reeve, but, you know, it's even if this is the result. You got to look out for 7 here. 7 has been underperforming for all the series, and for OCADs, this is only his bad game. I think this is his first bad game here, Cali. Hopefully, in the playoffs, they can step it up.
It's morely because of OCADs using that KRM here at this raid map. More often than not, you would have to have mid-range engagements in here. Not much of close quarter combats that you can actually see in this game, unless you are in the art galleries, you are in that laundries, or in the kitchen. And OCADs had to deal with the range that Change World has. But, you know, a bad game, but still, this team wins. And that's what matters at the end of the day. They got it done. And hopefully at the playoffs, where it's a best of 7, you know, they get to fix the mistakes that they had here at these groupings.
Yeah, hopefully they can fix the mistakes here in this Group C day. Now that's gonna be it for today, Kali. Just a great day so far. You know, we started off with ABC getting 3-0'd, and then we ended the day with ABC getting the 3-0 against CW.
Exactly. And, you know, next time, maybe for Change World, they would be able to find out which actually is going to be, you know, which lineup and gun positions will be usable, and of course, in the maps that they play. Because earlier, you know, at the Search and Destroy standoff, I get it. Like, there's a lot of sniper spots at that map itself. But a game where you have to put the bomb down and you have to play for retake, you would have to need those ARs and those submachine guns to back you up. And for Change World, they only had 1, and sometimes even 2. And there's 2 specific rounds where they had 5 snipers in the game. So maybe a little more decision making on the guns that they use here will greatly, you know, make an impact in the game itself.
That is true. I think the Bison meta is really working out for them. You know, a lot of the teams have been using it as well. Some teams are using the Lapa. Some stick to the CBR, or even stick to the Switchblade. So hopefully we do see a different kind of ABC once we start the playoffs tomorrow, because we have 1 more day for the group stage, which is going to be tomorrow for Group D.
And you know what awaits us is the main course. I mean, you got the number 1 team in CDM in Wolves. You got the number 1 team in Garena, all in the same bracket. And not to mention, Dunya Games is part of the pack. So it's going to be bloody in tomorrow's series. And with all you said, you guys have to make sure you stay tuned in, because we're going to be live tomorrow at the same exact time at 4 p.m. So make sure you cheer on and support your team, because it's going to be a really close battle in there. But, you know, speaking of like the group strengths in here, I feel like this Group C is entirely weaker compared to the groups that we had. You know, we got Group A, which has Q9, and of course, Blacklist International Ultimate. Before all that, we would like to see and announce to you the MVP of the Control. We see here ABC Reef, his second MVP for the day. First, the 11 kills on the Search and Destroy at standoff, and now here with 31 kills, 10 streaks. I mean, this guy is just popping off at this raid Control.
Yeah, raid Control Reef with 31, 3,200 damage, 10 streaks that game, and it's his second time being the MVP. Reef, really a great player. Now, as we wait for the highlights, Cali, you know, let's talk about that Group D.
Oh, I mean, Group D is very stacked compared to out of all of the groups that we have here. You know, what I was saying earlier, you know, if we are to compare like all of the groups, Group D is gonna be the number 1, since all of the talents are there. The number 1 in CDM and the number 1 of Garena. Number 2, you know, it could be Group A, specifically Group B, wherein you have Smart Omega, and of course you got DYG in the same exact lineup. And of course at the 3rd spot, it should be Group A, where we did see Q9 and Blacklist International play, and of course the 2 were able to advance for Group A as the number 1 and the number 2 seed. And of course, Group C, more of the weaker link here, mainly because of like the parity of the talents and of course the teams that we have in here. I mean, you have one team that almost went in straight with the 9-0 victory in map wins, and you have one team that actually went in, you know, barely even winning a map. But you know, this play right here for ABC Esports clearly is a foreshadowing of what they can do when they play a map that they're very familiar with. The map control is very great here, Jericho.
Yeah, map control is really great, and here is the highlights. Now we're gonna switch over to the interview in
好
about
的，欢迎来
3
到
more
赛后
seconds.
采
Here
访
we
环
go.
节，我是主持人贝佳。首先也是恭喜 ABC 拿下了本场比赛的胜利。我们邀请到的是 Miss6 来到赛后采访席。Hello, would you like to say hello and introduce yourself to our audience, please?
Hello, my name is ABC Music from ABC Esport.
Welcome and 好的，第一个问题啊，想问一下 Miss6，其实这场比赛打完之后已经进入到了后面的淘汰赛嘛，想问一下他的感觉怎么样，以及对于后面淘汰赛的一个准备啊。How does it feel to get into the knockout stage? Any preparations for next week's game?
What we feel, of course, we are happy and satisfied for the result. And for the next stage, I think we're gonna do a better preparing for that stage.
我们非常激动啊，能够进入到下一个阶段的比赛当中，能够继续我们在本次的一个旅程，也是希望我们在下周比赛当中能够打出一个很好的成绩。那么同时啊，第二个问题也是我比较好奇的问题啊，他们每次在打完比赛之后都会有个击拳的手势啊，想问一下这是出于什么样的一个考虑啊 ？I've noticed that you pump your fists every time when game end and with your teammates and with with the camera in the meantime. Why did you do that?
Of course, it is for us to remain calm and still respect for the enemies, for our opponent. And for the camera is for our online friends, because we are not all at the gaming house, right?
因为我们的队员就是在俱乐部当中打游戏嘛，需要更多的一些士气去，更多的一些手势啊，去提升自己的一些士气，展现自己的一个团队的一个精神啊，确实也是感觉是一个非常有利的一个存在嘛。那最后一个问题啊，也是想问一下 Miss6，本次的比赛打完之后，将会跟 D 组的一个对手进行交手嘛？想问一下，哪一个队伍他觉得对他们威胁最大，以及在这个队伍就会做什么样的一个准备？包括哪支队伍是他们最想交手的？Who do you think is your biggest enemy in Group D, and which team that you prefer to fight against with?
From Group D, right?
Yeah.
I think they're at the same level and they're a strong team. I think they all deserve to be fight with.
Miss6 认为每支队伍都是值得去打的。那我就再替他问一下，觉得 AMT 这支队伍怎么样？What's your idea on AMT? Do you have scrims with them before?
Yeah, of course. We are close to them and I think they're strong. They're strong.
Miss6 认为AMT 是一支非常强劲的队伍啊，因为对他们也之前在预选赛当中打过比较熟悉嘛，所以也希望在 D 组当中能跟他们进行一个交手啊，也是感谢Miss6 来到赛后采访席进行这样的一个采访。Thank you so much for coming to this interview. Congratulations. 那么以上就是赛后采访的全部内容，让我把时间交还给解说席。
Well,
all right. I mean, there we go.
Thank you to the host translator. Finally, I have for the past 3 days, I've been trying to learn Chinese, but it's not going well for me. But hey,
it's really hard.
Shout out to Miss6.
Okay.
Great answers for him. He took the safe route. When they asked him who was the team he wanted to face, he was like, all teams deserve. So that's the safe answer there. That's a great answer by Miss6. But it was a great day so far. Cali ended with a 3-0, and congratulations to AG and to ABC for moving on to the knockout stage, aka the playoffs, next week.
Yeah, this was very close game, even though the talents are weaker in terms of the other groups that we have in here. And speaking of talents, Group D is the most awaited because, again, we have to emphasize the Wolves, of course, the champions of China Masters, and of course the recent Garena Stage 4 champs, which is Almighty, will be in the same exact group. And now we are going to be looking at the results of today's series. We did have ABC Esports go down against All Gamers at the very first game, but they were able to bounce back up against Tales of Eastern right after that, winning 2-1. There's a gentleman sweep here, and a great series win against Change World, sweeping them to advance to the next stage.
Yeah, sweeping to the next stage. And now, all the games here, Cali, really, really great. You see AG, they all won 3 games except for that one against TOE, which was a 2-1 where Tales of Easter took their S&D prowess to them. And now the standings here, we do see all the groups, but this is the first time where we see AG with 8 points, and the next one has a 3-point margin, which is ABC with 5, Tales of Easter with 5, and as well as CW with a 0.
Yeah, every time a team went up against Change World, it's a guaranteed 3-0 here, and that battle for that second spot is very close compared to what we have from Group A and Group B. And now, as you all have been waiting for, tune in tomorrow live here at Garena Call of Duty Mobile as we see Wolves, AMT, Team Weibo, and Dunya Games live in action. Let's see who stays alive in this Group D.
Who stays alive? And there you have the schedule. Wolves, AMT start things off after the AMT goes up against Weibo. The third game, Weibo goes up against Dunya Games, Wolves and Debo. And then after that, another game for Wolves and Weibo. And to close out the day for AMT versus Dunya Games, a rematch for the ages. And that's going to be for tomorrow, where you're going to have, I believe, AJ. AJ's casting that tomorrow with you too, Kelly. You're going to be there.
I think I'm going to be there alongside Warden. So that's 3.
Yeah, well, that's going to be it for me. This is going to be my last cast for this year, and I'll see you guys next year. But before we do close, hey, Kelly, you can take the lead.
I mean, we'll not see you next year. We'll see you next week because your team is going to be participating in the event. But yeah, good luck to everyone that, of course, had advanced already on the playoffs. And once again, thank you, Coach Shea, for being with us here at CDFI 2022. Never rusted, even though I've been coaching. And yeah, this all ends today. Thank you guys so much. Tune in for Group D tomorrow, live here at Garena Call of Duty Mobile. I'm Kelly Gaming, down here with Jericho on behalf of Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
Peace. Goodbye.